to the final two. It's PRX versus Fnatic. Best of 5 for the trophy.
Oh shit, guys. Oh shit.
Starts right now.
Let's go, let's go.
Juicy tries to make something of it. Takes away Forsaken, but the number's still good.
PRX is like one mind together as a team.
Keep moving, boys.
Listen, guys, just play side.
Come on,
People's
Jason.
thought and feeling
I
come
believe.
together in that moment.
Jing, I believe.
Topsy-turvy.
Last mid. We just play like usual, but there's some pride on the line here. Together, boys, together.
Sir.
Round by round, a track by track, the final destination is now locked in for PRX.
I think this moment is really exciting. We barely even made it to playoffs in Pacific, so really proud of my team.
2 years in the making, but PRX are finally back in another grand final.
First time I ever made it to grand finals, it was Copenhagen. I mean, of course we were kind of sad, but at the same time we were so happy and proud of how far we went.
Oh my gosh.
Second time I was in grand finals was Champs LA.
EG are your Valorant World Champions!
I still remember the feeling of
Bruh,
walking past
I remember
EG
this
and
shit.
watching them hold up
Sad
the
as
trophy.
fuck. Oh wait,
loss
I
was
gotta wear my
quite hard
PRX
on
shit.
all of us.
Hold on.
We thought like
Be
we
right
had
back.
the experience from Copenhagen and we would play really well in LA Champs, but unfortunately that was not the case. After the tournament, everyone received so much love from the fans. That made me really happy as well, and it made me push harder to keep being good at the game. Just like us, it's been long since Fnatic has been in the grand finals. It's gonna be a great match.
It's been a while since I've been in the grand finals. But damn, does it feel good to be back.
Fnatic bringing out a brand new look. Beautiful from Fnatic.
Alright, I'm back.
Sentinels left in ruin.
PRX, let's go, baby.
Coming to this day, I have already 3 trophies.
And they sent G2.
I don't got the jersey,
Doesn't
guys. I
matter
don't got the
what happened in
jersey.
the past.
One hell of a lower bracket run so far.
Nice guy, let me go.
What matters is the current moment and how you
I only got this, look.
handle it.
I should say PRX. PRX, OG, OG.
This is my first time to have a chance to lift a trophy. I will remember
Yes, sir,
this
Patman.
moment forever.
I think the
Pinoy
best
Pride,
aim is
if you know what
Turkish
I'm
players.
saying.
If they try to pick me, I'm gonna show them where I'm from.
Oh, yo, chill,
This time-
chill.
I'll be the one lifting the trophy.
Yes, sir, Jing.
We're on my home soil now. So it's time to
Alfier
take
needs to
over.
chill, please.
We're gonna show you that.
This shit's about to be
we
a
are the better
banger.
team.
With my boys, I know what we're capable of, and I know that we can reach the top.
You are all my family. Let's go get that trophy.
Let's make some bloody noise.
Get ready to get wrecked. The train is coming.
That boy, Jason. Let's fucking go, baby. Shit, hype.
Toronto, welcome to your Masters Grand Finals! Today, our last 2 teams are fighting for a place in history to hoist this trophy. So let's introduce our first team. It's Viper Red!
Wait. Let's see. Oh shoot. Let's see. What? Oh shit.
The rookie,
No. Ah, I want to see the walk-in first. Patman. Let's go. Ilya boy. We'll go see what Tens and Kaide are wearing later. PRX, hopefully. Oh, the fucking goat, David.
The Flexmaster.
Oh, Susanti.
And your duelist.
Oh, what is that boy carrying? JJ.
And coach.
Oh, #1 coach in the world. #1 rager.
And representing EMEA, the organization that's been here since the beginning and a former Masters winner, let's introduce
God dang. That boy's voice is cracking.
your Flex Chronicle.
Let's see what Buster does. Let's see what Buster does.
Your star rookie, Kaya.
Oh, this guy's fucking cold. Not gonna lie, this guy's cold.
The IGL.
That boy got moves, bruh.
The Sentinel. Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Oh, that guy looks locked in. Oh, terrified. I'm terrified.
NA's last hope. It's Drag.
Oh, damn. NA's last hope. Damn.
And Coach Mila.
That boy didn't even care. Just ran up. All right. Dang. Fist bump it up, boys. Let's go.
It's been over 700 days since Fnatic lifted a trophy over
Let's go see
their
what
head. And
let's
for
go see what
PaperX, it's a feeling they've yet to
Trend is wearing.
experience. It's the unstoppable force versus the
No,
immovable
not
object.
Shroud,
It's
motherfucker.
time for the grand finals.
PaperX, this was not supposed to be their year. They didn't even make it
What is he
to
wearing?
Bangkok. They started stage 1 wrong, but this train has been on an
What?
unbelievable roll all the way to the
Oh,
final year.
he's wearing
Right now,
PaperX.
maybe only if
Oh.
they can get their first
FNS is there. Oh, shit.
What do you think are ideal maps here? What do you get rid of?
I don't know, bro.
Honestly, I don't know.
Oh no, he's not wearing nothing.
PaperX makes sense. Oh my god, Sunset first? Yo, wait.
PaperX has
Wait, we get Sunset first and PaperX are playing Pearl. Wait, so Fnatic didn't ban Pearl.
All right, they weren't wearing. Well,
I actually like
FNS
this
was
idea. They
wearing
gave the
Paper
Lotus
X.
the split. I think the two most even maps in this series for the end. Fnatic, though, they need to win on Icebox because Pearl's their permaban. They've never won on Sunset. They are massively unfavored against PaperX on those two maps. If they win today, I think it has to be a 5-map series that goes all the way.
Exactly.
Come on,
It's going
boys.
to be a testing the resistance of the team.
Oh, look at that boy, Mind Freak, assistant coach.
And you have a very good point. Fnatic, they
That's the
probably
GOAT
will
right there. That's the
suffer
GOAT.
in the first half of this veto. But this is what it all comes to. Yes, you've been learning a lot throughout this event. You've been showing new faces, new compositions, and you've also dealt with defeat. How far can you take it?
This final is so interesting. Such different styles of teams. The fastest squad on the attack side at this tournament. PaperX, who's prioritizing these double duelist comps, who is fast. They're crazy against Fnatic, who is a team up all
These
about the
vetoes are
macro.
insane,
they
bro.
Play slow. They try and make every decision perfectly. There could not be teams more opposed in the way that they want to play Valorant facing off in this final.
But you know what's really interesting to me here, girls, is that, look, yes, PaperX have been known for that W gaming lifestyle. And we love the W gaming lifestyle. But one thing that we have seen at this event might be a little cringe, W strategy. We've seen these two teams, but most importantly, PaperX add depth. Exactly, that is the perfect word there. And it came in the form of Patman, but it also
Lock
came
in,
with this
boys, lock
squad
in.
Really, Kukuka deciding, hey, in order for us to hit that next level, this structure, the way we have to
Lock
build
in,
needs to
PaperX,
start from the
please,
foundation
please,
ground up, and they have
please.
done exactly that, and now look at where they are right now.
Oh, I think that especially because of the way the PaperX plays the game individually, fundamentally, they have to be the best because they have to thrive in the chaos that they themselves want to see themselves in. So for that to happen, everybody has to have the right reaction, the right read within the
Look at that,
game. I think
PaperX,
that Fnatic
PaperX.
are going to struggle, especially and mostly important is not when the round happens, but after after a very quick round, if PaperX hits you with another quick round, the downtime, the pre-round becomes the most important part in the game.
You're getting hit with a jab and a right hook, right after the other, and that is something you do not want to have happen.
And that's where it's going to be difficult, I think. Most of these players, they've been on these stages
this game's going to be hype. Holy fuck.
Trophies, or at least gotten damn close in the case of PaperX. But for two of them, they are brand new rookies. Where this is
I'm nervous, bro. I'm nervous.
Stepping onto this stage.
I'm not even playing. Holy hell.
Since Kayak won Ascension in EMEA, it's barely been any longer since we saw Patman lose out on his opportunity to even go to Pacific Ascension before he got this opportunity with PaperX. And now they're both in a final.
And now one of the reasons why maybe Fnatic has been able to make it this far is the new revamp that we've seen in their coaching staff. We were just seeing it on the screen. Both Scat coming from BBL and Milan. We heard yesterday from Yinsu, yes, when the first victory that EMEA had globally after the Gambit, that first champions that we remember very fondly, Milan was part of that ascent.
He was, but on the other side, it's a change-up, right? Mini, the guy who was with Fnatic since the beginning, was at Reykjavik at boat with
on the other side today.
Yeah, first ever tournament, and now here he is.
Who are they playing? Who are they playing?
PaperX. We're into the agent select for Sunset. This is
Forsaken Omen, Jing Rays, Patman Viper. Oh, typical.
Yeah, we also have seen Kayak regionally playing with that Sage, making a little bit of those
typical comp for the PaperX gang.
I want to see if he's going to be expecting them. For me, is one of the flaws or the gaps that I could see in the PaperX composition is not having that Cypher that I think that on Sunset could be a difference maker in many of the circumstances, especially when you like playing slow like Fnatic. So on the second half, that's what I'm looking at on the side of PaperX.
And especially looking at Chronicle, Valorant's winningest player. He is so good
Chronicle's
at
goated,
finding those timings, finding those gaps. His lurks have been impactful for all the years he's been at the top.
Oh man, you can feel it in the venue here. It feels as if, you know, this is like a Super Bowl type of joint right now. And
dude, this is what I'm saying, bro. This shit looks hype as fuck.
Such incredible stories.
Even the caster's saying it.
So much entertainment throughout the years. You talk about the 5-year celebration of Valorant's history. These two teams have been there practically from the start. So for these guys to be
teasing, bro, Crashy teasing.
To be facing each other on the stage like this, Mimi, in such a fashion, it really is something else.
Oh,
it's truly special. Crashies as well. He was there at the beginning,
neon.
Always one of the best with Optic back in the day. Didn't think he'd have an opportunity to even play in Tier 1.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. 100% map win. Sunset, please. 0% on Fnatic.
At another grand finals with a completely new roster.
And you know what's really impressive about this Fnatic team for me, Bea, is the fact that this squad feels calm and composed in the moment, and in fact, they feel like they're relishing in this atmosphere.
Yeah, there's been some moments, right? But I think that they are learning from all of those moments. One of the people that has learned a lot and evolved a lot, not only Kaya that we're seeing here and how exponential his run through Valorant is being, is also Alpha. The way that he controls mid on this map, if he is able to make a difference from map 1, it is not a
damn, that trophy looks nice.
And that's what it's all about right there. The trophy.
Holy.
And for this young man, that has eluded him for so long in his career. Even the other guy to his right there, Forsaken, now putting himself in a position to lead the team.
What them boys, Jing and Forsaken, the dynamic duo.
Here, and the trophy is within reach. Let's get the grand final started.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Please have mercy.
It's Bran and Sideshow.
Well, kind words from GB, but there is energy here in this arena today. We have two titans of the sport, to be honest. Legacy
the casters are goated for this finals.
And they are battling tooth and nail now for a chance. PaperX, they've had many chances in the past, but now there's another one in front of them, and they are going to want to grip it, but they are up against a Fnatic. Unstoppable all the way throughout that lower bracket. Looking to carve themselves into the history books a little bit deeper.
It's the team that has a strong claim as best of all time up against the best team that's never won. And there are many squads out there that would love to have as many chances of PaperX.
The uncrowned kings, PaperX. Please.
Seems to slip through their grasp. This feels like the moment. Coming through the upper bracket, double map fan advantage. In some sense, it's PaperX's trophy to lose there in the middle between these two teams. But both are going to be scrapping for every inch, and it starts here on
Let's
Sunset.
go, let's get this shit started.
The Fnatic are forced to play.
Whoa, Jing has no satchels? My God, they're playing
steady
it slow.
for now. PaperX nice and grouped up. Contact plays. Hoping that they can grab an unaware player. Fnatic all playing A for retake though.
It's a confident start, taking this kind of risk. You could well run into somebody holding a one and done, but they're relying on the fact that Fnatic love to play for retake in these situations.
That's so much util saved for PaperX. They better get themselves into the post here, but bodies are already starting to get over towards
Oh my gosh.
that A.
Fast
Fnatic.
retake. Oh fuck. Double flank. Something, please.
Something has to be the stopping player in motion and already trying to take a fight straight through spawn. Nade sailing up and overhead through main node.
Oh my god. Oh my fuck.
Crashes. It's already drawn blood. You're going to be hoping that it's the first of many, but it's a slow orb as well, just to slow the approach. At least for now, it's tepid, cautious, being played. Fnatic know that they have plenty of time to work with here. There's a time to potentially miss again.
Oh my gosh.
Jumped upon Alpha here from the side, sticking all the way.
Oh my fuck. Oh my god. No, 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 no.
Into the opening pistol.
A slow siege upon the A site there from both teams, actually.
Oh
Fnatic
my
back into the
god.
retake. Managed to navigate all of that post-plant util. And the squeeze really came down onto something. He had to hold two players off the flank and then got caught by that recon. Crashies with a very important round.
Motherfucker just stuck.
Come on, man! Come on! Bring me the And the Viper Orb set up there for the retake as well from Chronicle, just allowing Fnatic to be able to get back in. A nice idea from PaperX. I think you can see both teams have a good understanding. And here, looking like there might potentially be a crunch play in B. Boaster's got a paranoia he could go for.
Cycling through the util.
Oh my gosh.
Hunting
Oh my
for
gosh.
heads. Not to find too much, but PaperX are not far behind. Rattling a few shots of their own here. Good time to talk about, I think, some of the expectations of players, I think, so far, but Fnatic are
Maybe good rotate.
Storylines, talent.
Oh
It's all
shit.
there. Plenty of players looking to get
I'll rotate back.
their hands on
Oh
that
my
trophy,
gosh.
lift it. Add another one to the tally, perhaps, for some of them. Chronicle, one of our most storied players of all time.
And Alfia as well, who's making a run towards MVP at this event. I think might be the first contact against these eco players. He's able to challenge a bit more.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Try and set him up. Aggression called for, looking to try and crunch these PaperX players in their place. But the Alpha's taking liberties. This is a guy that has been let loose, unleashed. An MVP candidate.
Oh,
He can take these risks with just a pistol in hand. He's not going to be offering up any sort of guns here.
30 seconds.
Well, well, well.
Death by 1,000 cuts. PaperX
No
are
anti.
feeling right now.
Oh, good shots. Good shots.
Another really solid hold on. PaperX not doing anything too crazy just yet. We know that this is a team that can turn up the tempo massively, but early on here on Sunset, playing for all maximization, playing to slowly contact into areas and try to figure out what this Fnatic defense looks like. The more you contact, the more important people like Althea and his utility
My
become.
stomach is hurting, guys. Oh my god. Fuck.
Crashies, the drone, the recon,
I can't miss
Alpha's
this shit.
trips and cam. And this round, expecting a B pop, Boaster's got the troops positioned to defend on B. 4 players stack from Fnatic.
All stacked up. Crashies, the lone defender towards A, full confidence in the retake, and Kayak gone wandering, lurking up through mid. He's going to be getting a lot of information.
This is a really nice timing
No.
of PaperX. One of the only things they do wrong is clearing these kind of spots.
Slight miss shot.
Good information though for the
10
attackers.
minutes.
And Crashies.
No, no,
What a
no.
shot.
Holy shit.
What a challenge
Crashies,
to
no,
take.
He
please.
might think though that that's the only lurk player. It's difficult to expect the other 4 stacked up behind, but Kayak
Oh,
has read it.
kayak.
Here comes the pincer. Here comes
Oh
the
my
crunch.
fuck.
Kayak instantly domes 2. PaperX are left
Oh, one more.
reeling on their buy round.
Oh my.
Fnatic maintaining discipline. It's composure that
Ah,
sailed
what
them
a
all the way through
good
here.
headshot.
Rifles.
Oh.
It's going to have to be raw heroics to see if he can stand a chance in this one. PaperX
No, no,
none the
no,
wiser.
no, no,
Lurks on
no.
lurks.
Alfia.
Alfia
Oh my
dropping to
god.
Vi and a spike in their laps. It's inevitable at this point.
Jing's got an impossible task ahead of him. A 1v4 stuck in elbow. Even if he tried to save, it's not going to work. 30 seconds. Spike abandoned. Fnatic can put the squeeze on. They'd love to get another rifle on board and deny it away from PaperX. He can't even get one. What a beautiful round from Fnatic. A couple of strategic things as well for this EMEA team. Looking strong early. One of which is Kayak is feeling confident enough to go for that kind of play in round 3.
Oh my
This
God.
is a rookie player coming in, having just won Ascension. He's played fantastically inside EMEA in stage 1. But to be
couldn't
able
even
to
take
do
out his
that in
gun.
your first global event, in your first grand finals, that is confident. That's what you need. And the other part too is they're stressing the flank. PaperX don't have a cypher,
timeout
they don't
already
have a
by
vice,
Alex.
They don't have any ability to watch the flank.
Loosen up,
with
boys,
some kind
loosen
of
up.
piece of util. And already after round 3, Alex is calling a timeout. This is a worrying sign.
Loosen
for
up,
PaperX,
boys,
considering
loosen
that
up.
This is the map that arguably they're the most favored on. That's why they've taken us here first.
And there's all that talk about, listen, the double map advantage. Fnatic don't have a deep map pool. Let me tell you, when you get to grand finals, when you get into that best of 5 territory, forget the strategy, the experience plays the biggest difference. Fnatic have that in spades. And you can make the same argument for PaperX, but they've never done it. They've never lifted a trophy themselves before. They've come close, and they've always missed the mark. It's one of the things that's going to be circling around their heads.
And if you think all the way back to Copenhagen, the final map, as far as I can remember, they threw a crazy composition
Half
out
by,
there as
half
well.
by,
Playing
okay.
Yoru Breach on Breeze, which is just, I mean, even in the current Yoru Breach era, is a bit of a mad idea to comprehend. They were always happy to go in and throw the punches and see what landed. Whereas Fnatic, I think, are going to be coming into a game like this with heavy ideas and strategy and ways of anti-stratting and breaking down what PaperX have got in store for them. Especially on maps they knew were coming
Jason,
early, like here on
please.
Sunset.
The Outlaws could thrive in this setting. See your players on half armor. The dart immediately dealt with. Kayak is safe.
Never a worry, never a doubt that that recon was going to get broken. Crashy's always had that. Leaving Kayak
Forsaken
to hold
IGL,
onto the
have
smoke.
mercy.
Forsaken,
Oh,
yes,
oh.
risky business, but again, risks have to be taken when you're down like this. PaperX want to increase the tempo, increase the heat. Taking control out towards market already. Stray shots, no damage, and either comes forward, that comes
Good
from
shot.
Alpha.
Oh!
The crunch.
Oh my gosh.
And they crumble towards it, but there's rifles in the hands of Chronicle, and he's taking this one.
Oh my God. He got one.
Chronicle managed to get Pac-Man out of there.
Alfie, going to have to be a hero here, coming back through market. PaperX have
go, boys.
done a great job of getting back
3v2,
into this round.
3v2.
Put a serious squeeze on the Boaster, he just couldn't hold up to the pressure.
Trying to do some
Oh,
damage
nice,
towards the
nice.
end of this
Oh.
one. Alfie has left it down to the 1v1. Forsaken.
Oh
Alpha
my God.
dominates it.
Huge kill off screen as well. The Turkish aim comes through and saves Fnatic in a situation where things got sticky. Light weaponry only
my
stingers out for
God.
PaperX, but they're still down 0 and 4. Interesting moment in that. Boaster threw a counter paranoia to try to keep players back
Oh
in
my gosh,
market.
what a
Pac-Man
timing.
just ran through. Just
What
kept
in the
running
fuck?
forwards.
Oh my God.
Living and breathing by the W Gaming. And it did put Boaster and Crashies in a tough spot
What?
that Alpha had to recover. Come on, let's go. A 4-0 lead, and now Kayak has the funds to be able to bring out the op. He is alone, though, on the A site here. Take a look at this guy.
What in the
Doesn't really
fuck,
have
something?
the most support
Why
in
are
the
you
world.
jumping
Crashies is gonna
around,
come
brother?
To get his back like he did in B main early, but PaperX have the util to push him off.
All in your face too, and he hears it. Footsteps around, trying to take that one into the up angle, but there's a
Oh,
rocket
nice.
in
Nice,
your
Jing.
face.
Oh.
It turned into pink mist in a moment's
Oh my
notice
gosh.
here.
Oh no.
He's stuck, isolated, skipping, hopping, trying to survive. Boaster.
If Jing had thrown an aid in there, then surely he would have been dead, but
Crashes
instead
forward.
focusing on taking the site.
Crashes forward, he's already taken the timing against them, and he's trying to take it forwards, fast and loose is the play. Wall into the back of the site, though.
Oh,
being contained in
flanking.
that flank again. Drone close.
Crap.
Oh,
Oh.
Cyberboaster's there.
One more.
Only
You know
expecting
there's
one.
always two.
He's
No,
already
no. Oh, shit.
away. Boaster and Alpha going to be left to do it all. Finally, Alpha reveals his hand. Look at the wrist, the hat goes out. It's going to be good information. Hammered up. Start rebounding. The time is going to start ticking soon enough. PaperX is still a bit more
Boaster
disciplined.
TP'd.
Looking to try and play this one together now. First
Nice.
target, first target down. Boaster's gone.
Nice.
Alpha is next.
Let's go.
So
On the board. On the board.
They do show up and they get that round on the board. A critical one at that.
A little bit of a late awakening
Damn,
here
the
on the
caster's
stage,
copying
but
what I'm saying,
nice
bruh.
to see the PaperX have got what it takes when there's ults on the board. Slight mechanical error there for Kayak at the very beginning. Had a shot actually on the Divide. I think he caught him dead to rights, but just got off the angle at the wrong moment. Chose to scope back up, and that cost him his life.
Do it
And
so
now
easy,
Kayak's
mate. Come on.
See?
Now
There you
Kayak
go,
starts to
Alex.
play
So
with his
easy,
Neon
man.
Already invested pretty heavily economically in the previous round. And now PaperX going into the Cypher setup.
Oh my gosh.
That tucked around, it's an instant drone and walking
my gosh.
waving out through mid.
My
Look
god.
at the contain it. Missed the timing on it though. These players
Oh
already slipped
my
straight past.
fuck.
Kayak.
Like ships in the night, motherfuckers.
hit
There's
his
a
shot.
guy there.
Is it? Yes.
Oh my god.
Tip tap of the footsteps and he buys his time, buys it well. Here's the
Nice, good
ultimate,
trade.
shuts him down,
Nice.
but up through mid. It's
What?
Batman.
Oh my god.
Straight up the gut, instant res as well. It's going to be undoing that damage.
And a
Dealt a little bit earlier.
massive gap in mid here, Brent. Forsaken.
Nice, Patman. Oh my gosh.
Batman as well. They've cut a swat straight through the middle of this Fnatic defense. Just rotating through, and Chronicles left to pick up the pieces and wonder what the hell happened to this defense macro. PaperX were all gathered up towards A, and yet still found that perfect timing. And this is really going to hurt or start to put the hurt on the Fnatic eco too.
Oh, he's not. Oh my god.
In Chronicle, shoulder to shoulder, he spots out the barrel.
Oh my fuck.
Handed a freebie.
But just going for the save here.
Oh.
PaperX got good value out of that res. Divide online early, able to undo all of the good work that Kayak had done with his tiles push. And again, I just want to stress how much Fnatic are going for these mid pushes and these flanks. They're really trying to abuse. Feels like the biggest part of their anti-strat so far is trying to abuse the fact that PaperX do not have that Cypher in their composition. Push down, try to get the flanks
Just
going
hide.
for the
Yeah,
A
there
retake.
you go. Fuck
Something
the
that
save.
Boaster loves
Let
to
him
do
save.
when we've seen him call
You guys
in the
have no
past on
money.
maps like Haven, for example, against these Sentinel.
Forsaken, no money.
But this time just
Something,
missed
no
that
money.
timing on Patman. And I think it can be tough to play against PaperX sometimes because they do take unorthodox timings. They're willing to take a bit more risk. And so back-to-back rounds.
What a trade. What a trade.
That shot too, instantly denying the Neon ultimate.
Oh, what a trade.
Creating space for the rest.
Nice.
Too easy, guys. Come on.
Alpha also had all of his Cypher utility
Too
on the
easy,
A side
brother.
that round.
Too easy.
And once again, he's going to put it all down on B, so not using any of it for top mid information, except for this cam, which is going to be able to see feet as you walk up mid. But if Alpha's not tapping it regularly, then Patman could still find a timing.
A real switch up as well from the game plan of PaperX.
No, they're really focused on this A pressure, trying to get big value out of Patman's utility, even if it's not actually Patman who's there taking the space.
Oh, they drone mid. Re-clearing.
PaperX trying to hide
They
their
didn't see nothing.
intent.
Very slow so far on the attack side for PaperX too, isn't it? Really trying to mess with expectations.
Oh, the dart
Oh my god.
doesn't clear.
No,
Kai
no,
was
no,
Sat
no.
nice and pretty. Patman none the wiser. Thought he caught a timing there.
Oh my gosh.
Paranoia is going to be sweeping forward. Starts going to be blinding up Alpha. Nade rebounding. We'll have to respect it. Market control. PaperX is for now. And you see now Hunter's furious and there's signs of life. That's from afar. Crashes. Going to supplement it. Trying to put a stop to this one.
Nice.
PaperX,
Forsaken.
they're denying that
Nice.
momentum
Jing.
they've got. This train is not stopping.
Nice.
Not here. Not now.
Nice. My gosh. Let's go, boys.
Unconventional pathing there for PaperX. Didn't send anyone through B main. And Fnatic were left wondering. As the wall came down over towards Boba, slicing off the defenders on sight. Chronicle didn't know which way to look.
4-3, 4-3.
Much an adaptation here for PaperX in terms of how they're approaching this one. The game plan coming from Alex, maybe even coming from Mini too. Remember that former Fnatic head coach is now doing assistant coaching for this squad. But the game plan appears to be slower and more deathball-y. They're not trying to split. They're just trying to stay together and take out.
Wait,
Fnatic
Mini is
piece by
assistant
piece
coach
on rounds
for
like this.
PaperX?
If they haven't had the success over towards Elbow, then working through Market and up to Boba was wondrous there. This is now 3 rounds in a row for PaperX. Trying out
All right,
a really
guys. I'll be back.
unconventional,
You guys watch this thing. My stomach
slow
is dying.
pace to their game. And at any point here, they can turn up the tempo and it's going to catch Fnatic off guard.
That's the thing with PaperX though. In reaching new heights, an evolution for this team now. A little bit more of that nuance that's available to them, the slower play, working the map on their attack sides.
And I think they have to. If you play that undisciplined W gaming style, The one where it's not so refined, I think Fnatic eat that up all day long. They're a disciplined team. They love absorbing aggression. That old PaperX style just simply wouldn't work, I don't think. They have beaten them before. It's one-on-one between these two teams, so I'm not saying it can't ever work, but I don't think it was the right idea to go into this game with. But in this tournament, we've seen a better, more thoughtful PaperX. Willing to pump the brakes and play with a little bit of discipline in the mid-round after doing the same fast pressure. They've still got that killer instinct. They're just willing to temper it. It's now Fnatic who are going to have to take a timeout of their own. The newer coaching staff, who've had so much success with this roster, looking to add their input into things. And I would say now's the time to try to hit something quick if you're PaperX. If you wanted to change up the tempo at any point in this game, coming out of your opponent's timeout, that's one of the best opportunities for you. It is going to be a bit of a half-buy round for Fnatic. Kayak with a Glass Cannon Guardian, a Stinger, and a Sheriff around the place. So maybe PaperX will play with patience in this one and turn up the tempo for the next. Early B main, though, is already a little bit different.
Yeah. Spread out. Control, one away from some big ults as well. Jing. Looking forward to that showstopper. Contact plays good for again. It's just poking out. Now spotted here with a snake bite rebounding. Ricochet and Chronicle looking to try and slow them down. Our bodies behind this one. It's a delayed hit. Jutting smoke. You gotta be careful of this one. Alpha inside it, trying to sidestep straight towards it. Something just dismisses him. And Jing already taking up that timing. Slips into the gap and finding his mark. Boaster has to operate at a bit of run and gun. Backside control is still there for Fnatic. Plan down now for PaperX.
One enemy remaining.
And PaperX are not stopping. They're not content with just the front. They want the entirety of this map.
Really good adjustment there as well. Alpha, a little unfortunate, does hit the 140 with the Phantom. You see there the aim punch on something. And Alpha moves away thinking that he's already got the kill. His crosshair resetting onto the next target before even confirming that something had hit the deck. And after a 0-4 beginning to this map, it feels like PaperX, the vibes are back.
Yeah.
They've tied up the game, and going into this, Kayak once more picking up the operator, and still a slow beginning actually for PaperX. Really not trying to challenge early on. It's been more about contacting. And then the question becomes, who's actually holding the contact for Fnatic? Because often they're playing really passive lines. And here you just see Boaster jiggling and Kayak holding elbow.
Operator in hand, one of the best tools for the job, but seeing signs of life. Jing, that's his cue to go. Sending it, ricocheting against the wall. That's no damage done to Boaster. He's eager to draw that blood. Just trying to wrangle control of the rifle. Kayak's been overwhelmed. PaperX crack open the A site. And crack heads while they're at it. Jing, not content with just a few. Device steals them right from his sight line.
A huge round, and the defense collapses again from Fnatic. Kayak had to hit that shot. He put himself on such an aggressive angle. A really deep position that you see this Neon dive from in elbow. And if he doesn't hit the shot, then he can't escape. Neon's got great maneuverability, but you've got to get the first in order to avoid getting traded. And Boaster fell shortly afterwards with that scramble in the smoke. Chronicle once more not really able to have too much impact in his 5th grand final appearance. Thus far, PaperX have been avoiding him mostly. A couple of times now that we've seen him save, and Divide back up to another res, by the way. So got his second available, and that's just a really nice tool for being able to deal with those early skirmishes if PaperX play as a pack. I think it'd be fair to call them fan favorites.
Oh, yeah. All smiles here.
That's why I was saying yesterday, I really feel like Fnatic are going to be the villains of this story. They've set themselves up as the barrier between PaperX and the trophy that's always one step out of reach. You have to go through a team that's managed to do it back-to-back. But at the moment, PaperX have picked themselves up after a bad start and have been pretty much flawless since then.
The early timeout has worked wonders.
Kayak once more getting into this deep position, willing to take a bit of a gamble here, tucked himself down behind this box in mid. Last time, didn't find too much value from it.
Deep pushes are everywhere on the map. Fnatic. There's Boasters out through A main, down through mid. Getting a good idea now. This is going to be landing over towards B. Chronicle tucked to the corner. He's going to be feeling that heat, takes the peak. Dealing with these players out towards the extremities, but not through bottom mid. Instant res. Forsaken brought back into the fold. Crashes. Just can't control that Guardian in time. Something. Feeling that heat and that stun does. Good connection. Kayak. Trying to make some moves. Alpha dominates market. This putting a bit of fear now into the step of PaperX, forced the plan towards the back of the site.
But playing together, Forsaken and Divine need to come up with a plan here for dealing with things. Suddenly, though, they split apart, trying to get on either side of the neon wall. So Kayak may be the target. Feels like PaperX need to take the fight into one of these guys on Fnatic.
Sitting ducks right now. Alpha, low enough. Shot to the dome, though, will do him in. Kayak. He's got to do it in a 1v2. Biding his time in through the smoke, waiting for something to fade. Eventually there. Barrow sticking out, though, and a 3-2-1 face from PaperX. Ransom that 2-round lead.
Even when things are looking tricky, they've got a game plan, they've got the right micro calls. And that, honestly, was quite passive, too, from Kayak towards the end. I'd like to see him get back into that more confident way, although what he was doing in the mid-round was nice to be able to crack open B main. Alpha wins one hugely important duel against Jing, but couldn't overcome Divine, who's top of the scoreboard, 10 and 5.
Alright, what I missed, guys. What I missed. What I missed.
Changing things up. Do they expect Kayak's going to be
Oh my gosh, 6 and 4. Oh, Jing's going crazy.
Crashes. Does trade. But now the heat and the pressure is going to be turned up onto Alpha. He steps forwards, a bit of spam coming his way. That's a Hunter's Fury.
Yes, sir. PaperX, let's go.
Alpha trying to capitalize off this chaos. Moving forward, sidestepping,
Oh,
crashes. Indomitable from this spot.
Drops Divide, drops the spike, manages to sidestep the Hunter's Fury in the meantime too, but they know where Alpha is, and it's tough to really support him.
Nice. Good shit.
Rifle in hand.
Forsaken.
Trying to lead the march forward.
What? You should just kept pushing.
Retrievable, but Fnatic have eyes on it.
Yeah, Boaster's done a great job here actually of getting nice, beefed the movement there. Was just trying to get on top of the box. He was in a spot where he could support Crashies, and now there's a dangerous timing until this wall breaks, but it looks like it's just about to expire, and he's been saved for that. 3v3 and Forsaken
ult
with an Omen ult means that this spike isn't really in enemy territory at all.
Part of the reason why Chronicle hasn't rotated. Picks it up, slow it down. PaperX only have 30 seconds to work with here.
And what a call. He's calling to go back into the same site, trying to fake out the idea he would have left.
20 left. Boaster, watchful eye smoke dissipates.
Nice.
Too many targets. Too much to
Crashies
deal with.
is here.
It's all on him. Tries to buy
Nice.
time, but a bullet to the dome and a bullet to the temple. Chronicles left in that 1v2. Looking for an easy fight first. The first Mo spots it out. Snake bite. No rebound necessary, but doesn't really connect. Something sits it down.
Oh, he's burning an ult?
Thought about committed.
There's no way.
Let loose entirely. And the bullets are raining down on him now. Time ticking away.
Oh
Spraying
my God.
away. Chronicles hoping, praying. Hoping that PaperX will give him absolutely anything to reload. And
Nice. Nice Forsaken. 7-4 round. Let's go. Holy shit.
In a row for PaperX here.
7 in a row. There's no timeout yet. They gotta make a timeout.
On the defense side. Kayak kind of whiffs a little bit in this opener. Doesn't land a single bullet on Jing. And then Boaster chooses the worst time to drop from high ground to low ground. As this smoke dissipates, he's choosing to walk forwards. Not accurate to hold that smoke as it leaves the PaperX players in the open.
Come on, please.
Small errors and a massive comeback in this half from PaperX.
Damn, what an angle to take.
All the way
I
back
do
off
that
the side
shit.
of that timeout.
Forsaken as well, picking up an attack op. He's got the money to just
behind,
go for
be
a
behind.
rifle afterwards. Just
Be
watching
behind.
mid. And a little pacier perhaps, going for a B-pop here.
They are a little bit behind.
Jake,
Gotta go up, gotta go up.
Not really to go heavily prioritizing it. Instead, looking to try to clear the flag. They know this has been happening.
Timings. Kayak drifted in and out.
Oh, what the fuck?
Best opportunity.
No, 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 no. Why,
For
why?
Fnatic to snag around since the first 4.
Leaving PaperX to stew.
And PaperX
3v5.
thought it was a mid push, realized it wasn't, so now they're exploring mid themselves.
Seeing the shoulder. Forsaken, that is a ballsy TP.
Hell yeah, Forsaken. What the fuck?
Wide off angle played.
Could be on Kayak here. Could be on Kayak over towards A. You see Jing is making his way towards it, but all 3 players on PaperX trying to make their own individual timing play.
Forsaken is caught one. Can they catch a
Nice, Forsaken.
Top pulls. The court access towards it, but still, it's B main control for Fnatic. It should be in a good spot for it. Site needs to be cleared out here. In through the back of the side, it's going to be that plant.
10 seconds left.
Watch for Lions wall on a bit as the curtain
Oh.
drops. So does Alpha.
Oh, let's go.
Cannot
Oh my gosh.
stop this team. When PaperX get going, there's no denying them a Kayak.
Nice.
Try everything. But 8-4 is where we leave it.
8-4, baby. 8 rounds in a row. No timeout. Holy shit. Why didn't he timeout?
But then it just pull out through Fnatic.
Damn, Forsaken's going
3v5,
fucking crazy.
But they turn around with a brilliant lurk play. Again, a great idea of what to do, a great call on it, found the perfect timing. Forsaken looks amazing here. He's even overtaken the vibe.
Unreal scenes so
Good
far.
calling, good calling. What a call by
not
Forsaken.
slowing down. We're gonna send
Holy
it down to the
shit.
floor. A special guest is standing by.
I am delighted to be joined by the Riot CEO, Dylan Jadeja here.
Riot
now,
CEO?
Toronto has been such a fantastic host city. Welcome back, by the way. Wanted to ask you, how are you finding the event, and also, what have you been up to?
I gotta tell you, this is such an incredible city. It's home for me. I grew up in Brampton, so it's really special. Yeah, that's right. It's really special to walk the streets of Toronto and see people wearing the badge of this community. You guys bring such incredible energy to this event. It means so much to us. This is one of the greatest cities in the world, and so to have the opportunity to showcase this to all of our players around the world, that's great. I also would be remiss if I didn't take a second to say thank you to all the players here, to all the players who are watching this online, to the co-streamers and the influencers. You guys make it possible for us to bring this event to our players, so I just want to say thank you to everyone. I got the chance yesterday, by the way, to go back to Brampton. The food is the best in Canada, I just gotta say, so.
I completely agree. Now, it's made even more special by the fact Valorant just celebrated its 5th birthday. I remember being there when the game came out, so I wanted to ask you if you could maybe reflect and tell us what it was like on, on launch day.
Yeah, it was crazy. We launched Valorant in the middle of the pandemic with no real perspective on how well it would be loved by players. We knew we had built something that would serve the needs of an audience that cared deeply about a tac shooter. And we thought we had nailed that, but when you launch it in the pandemic, you never know how it's going to play out. And then we didn't know how we were going to serve the game. We were working from home. So
For those just joining in, it's 8-4, 8-4.
It wouldn't be where it
PaperX
is if
up.
it wasn't for this community. It's been inspiring
time,
and
bruh.
humbling to have this be co-created by such passionate players. So we're very, very fortunate and very blessed to have this community build this game with us.
Thank you so much. And also, PaperX might lift their first trophy in 5 years as well. So let's jump back in the game and see if they can close this out.
Let's go.
We're going to see how this first
I'm
map
lock in,
all
lock in.
shakes out. Time's already ticking. These players are eager to get back into the fight between each other. Fnatic and PaperX.
Let's lock
What
in,
an
chat.
end
Lock
to that
in.
half, though, for PaperX. I mean, if there was any team with momentum here, it would be them. Take a look at the Coinbase Econ report and see if you can pick out a player for PaperX that would be looking to try to invest heavily in the defense half. This is not a map that you expect them to be going too much towards the operator. You know, they
Forsaken up.
eliminated Ascent, for example,
Guaranteed,
which is where something's
guaranteed.
gonna be going heavy
Forsaken
with that.
up, and
But
you'll go
here
crazy.
It's more to do with them playing as a pack, playing as a death ball. And I think Jing and Devi have been great at being able to set up
Their
those
defense now, I
tip of the
think.
spear moments with
Yeah, they are
Forsaken
defense.
either coming in behind or setting up lurks. And they've just all had phenomenal impact so far. Really feels like they've settled into the rhythm of this map.
Yeah. I was worried at the beginning, Josh. Can't lie.
Yeah, I mean, I think Listen, they're a great team. They've got deep in a lot of tournaments, but winning has eluded them. And you gotta hope that they don't choke another, I think. Yeah. At the moment, though, set up in a great position on a map they should have been favored on.
A lot of running around occurring. PaperX are stacking A towards the 4 players. Early setup, creeping and crawling.
Oh my gosh.
Forwards. Chronicle has to be the player to receive. It's an off angle for him. Damage!
Oh my.
More! Chronicle and Alpha, I mean, they just put those players in their backpack.
Toxins going up.
Something's going to try to recover this one. Actually might have caught a timing. Back around the backs, but scurried away. Chronicle and Alpha live to fight another day. Alpha even going re-exploring.
Nice, nice.
Not clean. Only stretch of imagination. Something dropped down to 10 health as a result of it.
Standing ahead.
All needs to be broken now. Clearing the way. That doesn't clear most of it though. This is impossible scenario for Fnatic. A pistol round in their sights. Already control. Tripled up. In through the back of the site. Main is theirs from Kron.
Oh my
Looking
fuck.
into the fray. Patman is the last one left now to stand against this. What can he really
Nice.
do, the rookie? Not a lot. Revealed up.
Fuck, Patman.
It's a
You
classic
shoot
right-click, simple
the
enough.
dart.
So both pistols
You
in
wait
this
for the
map going
swing.
the way of Fnatic. But really
Oh
very
my
few rifle rounds.
fuck.
I mean, one, if you could even call the bonus round that in the first half, going the way of the EMEA team.
Did I kill you?
So we'll see if that trend continues. Fnatic got a great start out, and they just couldn't convert any further. But PaperX, that same gap that Fnatic were trying to exploit in the first half by sending flanks, pushing mid, that gap does still exist here on their defense side, that lack of information. For example, in this round, how open market is.
Oh, what a dart. He hit it on the
PaperX
flagpole.
just disrespected him, really. Flushed a nade, trying to earn up some ults.
The slower that Fnatic play, the more that PaperX are going to be worried about those gaps. And it means that PaperX themselves have to be pretty proactive in the defense. If you play against PaperX and you just hit sites over and over, you make their job very easy here. Because they don't have to worry about the lurk, they can just play for the retake. But when you play slow, the way that Boaster calls, there's going to be worries in the back of Forsaken's mind. And they'll have to take timings like this to re-clear mid and then spread back out.
Deploying drone.
One of that 3-2-1 swing. And I'm getting maybe there, at least with the due diligence. Clearing out the way. This is PaperX looking to try and flood their way back in. They've only got pistols. Trying to make the most of it right now, but again, bodies topple and fall.
Damn.
Complete collapse onto the site. Patman.
No conversion.
Yeah, not live for much longer. 2 now. On this half here for Fnatic, looking to see if they can convert this bonus. It's going to be a healthy one.
And PaperX are going to play to try to flood. They love playing quickly. As you put the spike down, they're going to be running back into sight, trying to deny you.
Damn.
Very coordinated with their utility as well, but fast-paced. So far in this
We are
tournament,
holding this A, bro. We are defending now again on side.
yeah, they're not even going to have the chance to get into post plants very often and play these really calm, controlled post plant setups. It's going to be frantic. They're going to feel like defenders, just as Kron said.
Fnatic are getting a glimpse into mid. Jump spots. Info gathered.
Looking to diligently clear these corners, waiting to see if any of the PaperX players have tried to take a tricky aggro timing.
It's a deep wall from Patman. It's causing some concern, but cleared out now by Fnatic.
A devised wall is really good at blocking these gaps. So he's popped it down over towards A right now, and nobody from Fnatic choosing to break it, which means in theory, the defenders can back out of A and go to cover a different gap. But they're waiting here, expecting Boaster to be a good enough caller to want to break this wall.
And they're poking, prodding, just trying to bring it down. It's going to be fading at a moment's notice, and while that was occurring, something was the only player holding top mid. He's gone. Kai takes
Nice,
him out.
Forsaken.
Responds. Paranoia is going to be sweeping forwards as well, putting a bit of pause into the step of Fnatic. Slow as they go. Time to be taken. Crashes the one with a spike here, and he's going to be dropping it into Forsaken's
Nice.
lap. Full control here.
Nice Forsaken.
This is the
Let's
round
go.
that's gone a bit skewed with Fnatic. They need a miracle. They need it now. The random spam. It's been picked up.
Nice.
The King is straight there. Bullet to the
Nice
body of
Forsaken.
Alpha.
Oh my god.
There's not much left that they can really do.
Oh, let's go.
Up to 9.
And Forsaken does such a great job holding market, forcing Fnatic to pay for every inch they take in blood. Even though something falls, Forsaken is not willing to give this up. Even with a drone in his face, he chooses to challenge, to fight.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Good shots.
catches
Damn,
even
Forsaken
a
going
tiny
fucking crazy.
Don't mess with me, okay?
Oh.
And that
Don't
kind of
mess with
conditioning
me.
is going to cause Fnatic to use more utility, be more cautious, always doubling up. Forsaken steps forward again. Oh, he's been caught on the other side of the wall.
Yeah, it's going to be dropping down.
No, no.
That's rough. He was trying to break the cam there and still get back into market in time. That's a fumble.
And he
Dark
missed his
clear
shot.
this way.
That would have been good. It's
From top,
fine,
we can
but
expect it to still be slow and steady by Fnatic.
And this time PaperX do what I was talking about, where they wall up and leave. But they're pushing the other side of the map, getting Patman in a pretty deep inserted position in B.
It's looking like a B split. Boaster has that B main control for him. A very important fight going to be occurring on both sides. Here's something. Just drifts right into the crosshair place.
oh my god, Jing.
Like a rocket
Oh,
but the bodies are toppled anyway. Fnatic find the advantage in the air. Just left to Patman. Scrambling, running right into the sights. Chronicle.
You love to see plays like that from PaperX, leaning on some of the classic odd timings of aggression. But Fnatic dealt with it. Maybe this is the kind of pace that they're more comfortable playing against. They were very ready for that peak from something. It's super similar to what Forsaken went for in the previous round, trying to timing the drone. And then as much as Jing got value from that peak, Fnatic come out on top.
Oh shit.
Another good start to a half. But that didn't stop PaperX from coming back
That's good.
and getting 8 in a row. PaperX are just clearing out A right now, allowing something to build up a little closer to the Hunter's Fury, which is a incredibly useful ultimate, especially when you want to play that flood defense style. Puts a lot of pressure on the planter. In this round, Boaster's calling for his team to explore over towards B. And Patman, he's been trying to challenge this. Once more, they do not want to give any space for free. Fnatic are going to have to fight to get into these post plants.
Wall down, barely broken. Not quite there yet. That's going to be signs of life. So okay, Jing wants to go forwards. It's an eco round. Rocket rebounds, no kill. Alpha taking Jing out of the fight. A lot of the bites in the round that PaperX were hoping for. It's going to be dissipating now. Deep drone is rather reclear some of that info, but it's called for Fnatic. We're going to go over towards B. Forsaken and Patman. The only defenders, the only players to try and put a stop to it. Kayak. It's going to be offloading that ultimate now. Overdrive in hand. Trying to put a stop to Patman, and there's only so much you can do. There's a neon AD in your face. Inevitable at this point here. Trying to go for the trade out. Alpha's there.
If he had a gun, if he had a gun.
And Alpha, yeah, is the hero of the round. Takes a pretty large risk in stepping forwards to the showstopper, but catches a nice timing onto Jing. Catches him in the side, utilizes his ultimate, and they realize there is a huge gap in the defense all the way up mid into Market and Boba. And they catch these players on the B side, separate them entirely from those defenders that would love to rotate and support. Here's the timeout once again, called by Coach Alex. This was what made all the difference before. Alex had some input, and they ran the next 8 rounds in a row on their attack side, PaperX. What's the adjustment here? I think it is very
Loosen
tough
up,
to play
boys,
against
loosen
Fnatic's
up.
slower pace style. When you don't have a sentinel in your composition, you can't just sit back. You've got to meet that caution with some aggression of your own.
God damn, what is on Jing's table?
To some degree, I think PaperX today need to be playing fast
Boy,
and
he's chugging
cocky,
water.
but they also need to be playing smart. They need these adjustments coming through from Alex to be able to tell them the right times to go aggro, the right ways in which to play the retake.
We can see from the money situation, Divine opting into the operator, might still stick towards it. change his mind, but maybe a central piece to try and hold together this defense.
And I think the interesting component of that too is he's the Sage, and the wall is also an essential component of their mid-rounding defense and their info game. So is he going to play for the wall early and then in the mid-round get posted up with the op, or does he try to take early angles and ignore the fact that his wall could be finding them good value in the mid?
Where's that shock dart go?
All in his face for now.
Oh, breaks the trip.
We find towards the top. Sakam taken out and a double phase.
Oh. Destroy.
Oh my, obliterated.
And so now you've got no op, no wall, no res. One of your most important players hits the deck so early.
PaperX are left wandering
Nice.
out into the open, but Alpha. Good pick. Best that they could potentially find.
He might have even seen 2 on the minimap there as he died, because it looked like something and Pac-Man were doubled up.
So PaperX have brought it even, 4 versus 4 now, and another 3-2-1 into the space.
No way.
Kayak! That's disgusting work.
That's beautiful. The neon movement as well, to just glide away from the trade. He's sharp, confident, and starting this hit into the B site.
Yeah,
PaperX, I mean, they don't even have the tools, the funds here to contest, frankly.
They've scrambled away.
It's a save.
I look to try and save some of the guns. Operator perhaps, but they're drifting in like they want to try and take a chunk out of Fnatic.
They've got 4 players that aren't going to be able to buy in the next round.
Unwise. I think they've realized it.
One of the players could go for something. If they found a lurk, if they found a pick. But Pac-Man, he picks up the operator and they just play for it into the next round. 2 opportunities for PaperX to be trying to find an early pick through mid. One with the op and one with the double face, and both dismantled. Really sharp shooting here from Fnatic.
They're going to be drawing it level with that one. 9-9 for Fnatic. That experience, that grit.
You talk about drawing in, though. Look at the net drawing in on these players trying to save.
They got to save them. Forsaken steadily being overwhelmed at this point. Like this Caps are going to try and run him down to the final moments.
Oh my God.
No respite. No saving.
And no
consolation prizes, and yeah, no money, like you said, Josh. This is now a dire circumstance.
God, what a shot.
That's beautiful.
Barely sees a glimmer.
God damn, Alpha.
And then the Kayak 1v2 afterwards is spectacular as well.
Damn, bro.
Doesn't get much of a chance there.
I helped you, bro.
Standing ahead.
PaperX are willing to take the risks on rounds like this, and it's Forsaken who goes straight down with the...
Already the deep TP, but he's surrounded potentially there, and it's just offset immediately. Pac-Man going down.
Thank God. Fuck.
Clears up a series of unknowns. Fanatics can start to slowly get a grip on what's going on.
They Viper walled for mid, so the Forsaken could push, but that meant that Pac-Man didn't have his own Viper wall in B main that he's been playing around.
Forsaken still stanced up, but okay, can't avoid that one. Kayak is sharp right now.
Fnatic are doing a great job of dealing with all of this defensive pressure, and like I've been saying over and over again, PaperX have to do this. It might look like PaperX are just kind of walking into their demise, but their composition relies on them getting active on defense. They can't just sit back. And Fnatic are not giving them an easy game here. They are not hitting sites and execing until the very final moments. And by that point, PaperX have already given them a pick.
Why not even pressure across the board?
Nice. Something.
Re-exploring. It's a head ripped off, but immediately again the answer back's there. Market is open and accessed here for Fnatic. Something's being squeezed.
You know where both of these players are, though. Boaster's just calling with a full rotate over towards A. Something got a kill. Divide threw out a slow orb. Divide even getting picked over towards Boba. And they've got a great idea of where something is.
Yeah, time.
It's a 4v1.
10 seconds left.
No real opportunity here for something. Maybe feeling like he has to do it all.
Spike planted.
Spike planted on A. This is a dire circumstance for PaperX.
Forsaken only has 800 credits too. So this is just a slam dunk save. Something's entirely on the wrong side of the map with no information, and I don't think he's going to keep a weapon. Alpha spins 90 degrees, decapitates something. Fnatic take the lead back. It's been a while since we were able to say that.
Yeah, string and run of rounds that PaperX earned in that first half. Offset now, Fnatic. There is no denying that resilience. They've showed it all tournament long.
What a timing.
There's only a few teams in a history of VCT that have completed a lower bracket run. They would love to add their name to that list.
One of those legendary lower bracket runs, FPX at Masters Copenhagen denying PaperX the trophy when PaperX came through that upper bracket. The first time that PaperX ever had a chance at a trophy. Another slow beginning from Fnatic, never allowing PaperX an easy round.
Cautious tale that they're weaving across the map.
A drone up over the top, trying to get a little bit of information, but doesn't see Alpha yet, tucked behind the pillar. And they might want to go for that same 3-2-1 mid re-clear. Even Divide coming to try to help it out.
Come towards it, broken up towards the top. There's fights to be taken.
No.
Battle lines redrawn and lurking up onto the angle.
Nice, Patman.
Deletes poster.
No smokes.
That's
One
now for
smoke.
PaperX, and they put the wall up as well to reinforce towards Market. Watchful eye up towards it, but
Oh
Alpha!
my god.
Oh my god, that's instinctual.
Beautiful timing, but Divide's there with the res.
Hunter's Fury though to try and punish, and this is getting hot and heavy. Brought all the way towards them. There's no tags from Crashies, no clearance. Forsaken ducked right underneath it. There's that arms propped up. It's a full
Nice
spam
Forsaken.
to the clip, but already the timing forwards at near sight just catches onto Kayak.
Oh my
Won't
fuck.
kill though. He's having to put Forsaken in his place and now taking control of the site. In the blink of an eye, there's only 15 seconds left. Slow orb, stun rattling the nade, ricocheting, Kayak being chipped.
Oh my
down
god.
with
Thank you.
PaperX.
Thank you. Thank you.
They do dragon level.
Thank you. Holy.
So tough for Fnatic to be able to get this fight down in that situation. Not
I'm
only was
tired.
the time against them, but something still had the Hunter's Fury in the back pocket too. Boaster going for the fake there and just completely whiffing the teleport. Mechanical error. Seen a couple of them today from a few players. I think that showcases the nerves that can hit even the most experienced people when it comes to the grand finals. The game level though, and PaperX with a really critical one to win in that prior. They still have massive ultimates that if they can run the
Where
time
the
down are
fuck?
going to be super
God, where is he
important. That
shooting
shock dart
these
is supposed to break a trip,
shock darts?
and the lineup just off.
Rattling. Handshake with the bullets. Forsaken. Forced to respect it when the Viper orbs up. Drop down with a double face through the box. No damage
my
done.
Forsaken though is always going to be re-challenging. He's super aggressive.
Trying to take down fights, and he has put the rookie in his place. Kayak. There's no more. Chronicle going for a little bit more. Again, these smokes causing issues.
Forsaken just cannot be dug out of these spots. He was doing the same thing over towards Market to win PaperX around previously. Look how much Fnatic are struggling to be able to even get information over here. They're droning in towards B, trying to pull defensive rotates. Boaster might be the playmaker up mid.
Yeah.
Forsaken is here again.
Moved in, drops down though.
Whiffy.
It is
Nice
Whiffy.
something. Nice. Nice.
Control over the rifle in that spot.
Holy
Something
shit.
puts a stop to it in a 3v5 scenario. Fnatic still looking to see if they can test towards that A side. Jing propped up. Missed the timing onto the cross. Barely alive there. Just shredded back and forth with the bullets. Fnatic have access towards it, but Hunter's Fury is let loose to try and deny the plans. It's giving them hot feet. Crashies up for a
Nice.
minute.
Nice.
But there's the connection they were looking for.
11-10.
PaperX
11-10, baby. Let's go.
take back control of the momentum of this map.
Two crucially important rounds here towards the tail end, where it looked like Fnatic had properly clawed their way back in, and I think so much of it is down to Forsaken. The space on the map that Fnatic want to try to take, it's impossible. Forsaken is everywhere.
Forsaken. My
He
goat.
should be respecting utility. Most players would. They wouldn't be willing to take this level of risk, but Forsaken is, and he's constantly re-challenging, trying to get back on the angle, playing on the very edge of the risk that he can take, but not getting punished for it.
See, if I try to do that, I would
He's just making
I would get
all of his
dropped
map control feel
in
impossible
2 seconds.
for Boaster's calling.
This guy's
That's why
a
Boaster
fucking
had to
goat.
make that play up mid in the prior. Once again, it is only
What are these
Forsaken
lineups?
defending
Holy.
this spot over towards A. And yet they'll have a hard task going through him.
He's not keen to give it up.
They do have a camera that they can pop that should be able to get a tag and push him off potentially.
Where does this go? Where does this go?
Yuto's going to be sent flying forward, start to TP.
Oh my god. Crashies is a damn nerd. Oh, Forsaken! Oh my god! Forsaken, you were.
Reinforcements have arrived. PaperX.
Forsaken, my goat.
Trying to hotly contest most of this space here, but they have given up all of B in the process, and now a mad scurry and a dash. Fnatic making moves over towards the opposite side.
They've got enough time. You can see PaperX doing a re-clear at the moment, and that has informed this rotate for Forsaken. He gets down in the anchor spot again. He is everywhere. He is everything.
Oh my god.
Fnatic look
my
like they've given up on this one.
Yeah.
I mean, is Boaster waiting to maybe teleport in if Crashies had managed to open up the site? This just looks like a pure save.
No time left.
12-10. Oh.
And PaperX.
Look at the impact, Brian, again that Forsaken had here. He was impossible to get through. They had to use a cam, a recon, huge amounts of info.
Nice.
The Neon ultimate as well to push him back. And all that happened was he teleported back and played inside of his own smoke. Used a paranoia, got 2 kills, and then teleported to the other side and made them save through sheer aura. The anchor play
Damn,
is
this guy is
phenomenal from
fucking
this guy
goated.
so far.
Same confidence.
God.
Smiles.
Pat, man, what in the fuck is wrong with that guy?
I was saying,
Guy's a weirdo.
perhaps Fnatic are the villains to PaperX's protagonist anime arc, and yet with that chuckle, maybe Patman's the villain in disguise.
The Riddler's in the building. Or the Joker, take your pick.
Forsaken, though, has just been storming up the scoreboard in these last few rounds.
That's right.
Kayak and Alpha,
Oh my God,
were doing
MVP
huge
Forsaken,
work
bruh.
for Fnatic on that run in the 3rd quarter. And now that we're getting towards the end of the game, PaperX
Oh.
up towards map point.
Alpha, you're channeling inner
Really has
aspas,
felt
bruh.
like the final boss is Forsaken to get through. This player that plays everything for PaperX. The glue guy, the leader, stepped up as a caller. The evolution of Forsaken has been remarkable to watch. When they were first stepping onto the global scene and contesting for trophies, he was a bit of a W gaming duelist player. Kind of crazy, chaotic. Won them rounds for sure, but also lost them quite a few. And now he is pretty rock solid. It's difficult to watch him put a foot wrong.
1 round away from that first stepping
What
stone.
are we
PaperX
watching it
are
on?
looking
1020
for.
or no?
Hold again, this is aggression though by Paper.
Or
by
1080?
Fnatic.
Oh my god.
Spam into the box. And instantly calling for the retreat.
1080.
Looking to try to put the pressure on
1080,
early.
60.
Maybe anticipating that that's where Forsaken was going to be playing. And the cam up above the pit, not going to spot Patman.
Gaming his timing something. It's going to be handed that surely. A fight to be taken. A lot of damage under Crashies. The stun ricochets
Wow.
perfectly in place. And Divine
Nice.
topples. Something trying to fill
Nice
up
something.
though. Straight from behind. Spike drop down. Smoke.
Nice
outside
something.
ahead of it. It's all down to something in that 1v2.
He knows that Boaster's going to play for the
boy.
ultimate. He knows that he doesn't need to defend the spike. And so something's now found a much earlier timing into market.
Ahead of it now. Here's the plan. This is the best timing for it. He can isolate a fight. 1v1.
Oh.
Safe pair of hands.
He saves Fnatic. That could have been an unreal play from something. He's been struggling to hold on to these gaps in the map. He's got a really difficult job trying to hold on to mid. And here Divine gets overwhelmed by his stun, and something caught up, has to turn, pivot in a moment and catch his Chronicle. Almost made the magic happen. But still Fnatic, with that grit, push us to the final round of regulation. Can they give overtime in map 1?
The paranoia forwards already. PaperX. Very fast play indeed.
That's it.
And the Warlock.
Oh my god. What the fuck am I seeing?
It's a bloodbath in towards the bottom section. Palmer now
Oh.
try and put a stop to any of it.
That was
No
crazy.
more funny business.
What a play.
PaperX. They want this first stepping stone and they want it bad.
The perfect time to pull out a set play like that. Leaves Chronicle and Crashies in a tough 2v4, boxed in on sight. PaperX, this first map feels just an inch away.
Viper's Pit offloaded. A blight onto the side that's given them that safety net. Fnatic trying to play through, but immediately it falls.
Let's go!
Takedown number 1.
Forsaken! Forsaken! That play was insane. That last play was insane. That was ridiculous. Wow, what the fuck?
Where he was being shot from. That map was favored to PaperX, but they ended it with style.
Big step in the way. GB and the analyst desk, of course, breaking it all down. You don't want
Let me get a replay, bro. Let me get a replay. What? No replay on the play.
Let's go, boys. Good job.
Ah! Let's go. Be right back.
You might have heard I'm going through a little upgrade with my tats. So when Verizon announced that everyone gets a free phone on any plan, pain-free, count me in. Try and beat it. I'll give you a sec.
Let me show you how the box does. Oh man, I was just getting warmed up.
Spike defused.
Esports is a $2 billion industry now, but it all started in dingy basements and cramped living rooms.
From how the pros train to how the money flows, this G2 and MasterCard series breaks it all down. 12 episodes, packed with insight and lessons for anyone looking to understand the world of competitive gaming. Ready to learn the game behind the game?
Stay tuned for what's next.
You won't want to miss it.
Back. 1 minute, 1 minute. Got a little bit of a 1 minute going on. What's I gonna do? Oh. Get food, bro. I'm hungry. Go look at the stats. Let's look at the stats. Look at the stats. My GOAT right here, bruh. Forsaken. Look at that boy. 22, 17, and 7. That boy carried as an IGL. Holy shit. Can we say? Can we say? Omen diff. Huh? Look at them, bruh. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, like. They went fucking crazy. And remind you guys, these motherfuckers, they barely even made playoffs. And look, they're at the grand finals. That's absolutely crazy. Look at his KD. .35. That's insane. Headshot percentage. Damn, look at Kayak. 41. This guy's coded, bro. What is R20? Is that Katie, right? That's Katie. Headshot 31. Divide 33. Jing 22. Damn, Petman 48.
PaperX's head coach Alex. That last round has got to be one of the most outrageous things
Oh
we've
my
ever seen
God.
on a stage. Was that you during the timer? Was that Divide? JJ, where did that come from?
Wait.
It's definitely not me. We had it in our bag a long time, but we were running out of timeouts already.
Let's look at
It
Alex.
was, I think Ting. I think it's his favorite move. So haven't shown it. Finally, it's out.
I can't wait to see more of that. Good luck.
Favorite move.
And we loved it. What a way to wrap up that first map. And he ended up getting PaperX winning, and that almost went to overtime. Fnatic made that sunset quite challenging, but that, of course, brings us to our HyperX Reflex moment of the day, because it's got to go to Forsaken.
And he's giving the credit to Jing for bringing that game back, but I think you have to give a lot of it to Forsaken. This guy who's stepped up much more as a leader coming into this event on this entire run. And despite him saying that, hey, I'm IGLing now, I'm not shooting as well as I used to, he's still putting up numbers in the server. This round was incredible, and his impact in that second half, too, was just out this world.
His shots are, what the fuck? Shots are clean as
You might
fuck.
look at the statistics, and like you said, maybe it's not as much as the golden days, but now the kills he gets are so important. Like a 3v5, I thought it was over, but you can never count PaperX out.
That's right. And also, Mel's on the desk, everyone. Give it up for Mel.
Mel.
She's here with us here to talk about the game for a little while. But yeah, let's continue.
Shopify Rebellion, bro. Mel goated.
Did Mel feel like Fnatic at the start of that game? We're in the driver's seat, 4 rounds straight. You get the timeout, and then from there you started to see PaperX gain that confidence and come.
Oh, yo-yoli.
Like the definition of
What's good, bruh?
momentum. We saw PaperX, they were down 0-4, and then boom, they collect 8 rounds back to back. But then they swap sides, and then it's Fnatic that ends up taking the lead again.
And in this first
What?
half, PaperX.
Who you going for? I better see Forsaken or PaperX, bruh.
On this map for Fnatic show, they've only played it twice in officials this year, lost both times. So what PaperX does a lot is they love working into mid, trying to fight up, and then split one of these sites. Sage will.
I need to start playing like Forsaken, Yuli. We'll win every game.
When you're trying to fight into main, and then 3 players are splitting through mid, isolating you there, and then the rest of the team is going to be completely cut off by that wall. And they were so successful with those rounds on attack.
Yeah, being an anchor, you already have to hold several choke points, and you add that third when the other team is abusing mid control. And I want to say at the bottom there it said off guard. And the thing is, we talk about their attack, it is so off guard and surprising. But on defense, we saw the craziest combination of util to get.
Dang.
I think was it.
I didn't know Mel was a yapper like that. Team secret, but they ain't even there, boy.
And like Alex said, it's out there now. Everyone's
Mel can be a
All right,
caster.
well,
Holy
let's go ahead and
fuck.
jump over to the coach of Fnatic to get his thoughts as we get ready for map 2.
I'm now joined by Coach Milan from Fnatic. Now, you know how good Forsaken is. We know as well. How do you deal with him for the rest of the series?
mean, you just gotta keep an eye on them, you know, see what he's doing. They're always in your face. They love to get in your face, get aggressive, and I think if we take it easy, allow them, like, absorb their aggressiveness, we'll be fine.
Well, I hope that game plan works out. Thank you very much.
All right, well, there you see map 2 coming up next. It's going to be Icebox here, picked by Fnatic, and this is one of those maps, Mel, where it is statistically looking good
You're a
for
troll,
the boys in
bruh.
black and orange. Can they pull through, though, is the question.
They need to get rid of Jesse Vash.
So, and it has been really dominant for them. They've had great wins on it where the other team
They
barely
need a
cruised,
new
like 4 or
change,
5
bruh.
rounds. So, and they just run a super standard comp, and they play the map in a way that
He's
really
good,
sets
bruh,
up
but
their play styles
I feel
well
like
on
they
the
need to
team.
change
They have
IGLs.
Alfir on the lurk. Notably with an Outlaw, they have a great jet player in Kayak who really popped off the last time we saw him.
This map is going to highlight the difference between how these two teams want to play defense. PRX is a team that loves playing flood retake, heavy fighting onto sites, putting tons of util into their anchors. Whereas Fnatic, when they're playing the Sage comp, you're almost always going to see them back up, play these set retakes with the wall that they're super highly successful for. So I think a lot of this game is going to come down to PaperX in their post plans, how much space they can take to deny those strong Fnatic retakes.
And when you say that, I mean, obviously, are we going to see something taking those aggro fights? But notably, Jing on the Omen, the difference between these two comps is the Sage passivity and the Omen aggression. And I'm going to be looking at Jing, seeing where he's playing in those post plans and what fights he's taking.
What the?
How does that Omen really shift the game, right?
Chronicle
the smokes are very
Sage?
different than just a solo Viper comp.
It really opens up everyone to take
Yeah,
fights
what
because
the?
when you
Yeah,
have the
right.
second
Jesse
controller, now the Viper's
Bash
like,
your
okay, they
goat,
don't really need my
please.
wall for the post plant too much because if I go down, then the Omen can smoke.
You're going
and
for
that works both ways, right?
Paper X,
If the
bro.
Omen goes down, the Viper
We got
can
the
play
Pat
the
Man,
ball. So
the
it opens up
Batman,
actually everyone to make all these
the
aggressive
Filipino
fights, which is
Batman.
just so good for the Paper X style.
And it's also Jing playing it, so you know he's going to be a guy who's going for those individual plays as well. It gives some of that kind of opportunity to double TP and go for your own stuff with the paranoia too, outside of just the strength the agent brings.
All right, well, Mel, thank you so much for joining us here. But for now, let's send it back over to your casters and see if Fnatic can come back into this one and tie the series.
I wonder if they're
1-1.
drinking coffee.
Back over to you,
What the heck are they
Brennan
drinking in
Sideshow.
that
We're about to find out here on Icebox.
black cup?
Territory here for Fnatic. If you think about it in a certain sense like that. It is a best of 5 and the double map ban advantage is on the side of PaperX, but they're not done yet. They've shown that resilience, that grit. They've dug deep this entire event to make it here to this point right now.
They've always been one loss away from elimination. I think this, though, this map does feel like a bit of a must-win for Fnatic. The one
Oh my
after
gosh.
this, Pearl, which is Fnatic's
Oh my
permaban,
God, please.
is where PaperX are taking us. So Fnatic have got to get out to a good
I better
start
not
here
see
and
no-
equalize the series if they want a serious chance of picking up
If I see
another one of
2-0
those
and they get
trophies.
reverse swept, I'm gonna go fucking mad.
This half, be expecting PaperX to be contesting space. Think about the way that they made it difficult for Fnatic to get room on their attack side.
What is this
This,
stack?
for example, a triple
Holy
face,
hell.
super committed from PaperX. Hoping maybe just to find Alpha yet, taking a timing. He's normally going to be the solo player on A if the rest of the team is working B. But Fnatic are just trying to figure out which part of the map PaperX are playing.
That was me, I'd
for.
swing that shit
Where
already.
Are they fighting?
And I would
this
die.
is a silent way of fighting.
Here.
Slow siege. Tripled up.
Here they
Hoping
come.
that someone springs this trap and they
Oh,
have.
bang.
Alpha catches wind of it.
And immediately this PaperX triple face evaporates.
Oh my gosh, they're
Dissolves,
rotating into
leaving
the
only
opposite side.
Forsaken and Jing. And even Jing actually leaving the A site entirely, ready for the reaction of Fnatic into B.
Oh my god.
Crashies is trying to take that timing forwards. Devi shuts it down before it gets a little bit messy here. Side control still a little bit all over the place. And there's a timing. Timing here.
Oh my god, Jing.
Can't get the shots lined up. Can't get it in order. PaperX are walking all over them right
Oh,
now.
nice.
A nice pistol round.
I didn't know
The
you
first
could
one
even
for
shoot
PaperX
from
in
there.
series. They
What
didn't
the hell
beat
did he
either of
see?
them on Sunset.
Replay, please.
Tight
Replay
one.
so I can copy.
But they managed to get it over the line. This idea works perfectly against the way that Fnatic
Oh
are gonna
my
be taking
god,
these
bad.
slow-paced fights. You set up to punish people as they're contacting in.
That's a bad wall.
No more. The Fnatic coach is not too happy with how that one's gone, but know that things are still winnable even without a pistol. And Fnatic start out in a pretty similar way. Forsaken grabs the ult orb over towards A.
I need to do
Smoke up on
that.
belt that stops
I
you
need
from
to
being
stare
able
at
to
that top
contest this
thing.
angle early. And on B, Batman trying to hold a pretty aggressive position and punish you if you try to take B main for free.
No.
Oh! Oh boy, punish.
Oh, Devi.
Devi is
Oh!
shoulders back up. Is right there by his side. Clean.
Let's go.
Sweet.
Let's go.
Can't be getting 3 from that position with only a sheriff. That's ridiculous. Halfway up almost.
This guy's Sheriff Menace, bruh.
What a shot, the first one. Barely see anything of Boaster's head. And another demonstration that PaperX are going to take fights. Plenty of players in that spot would see many people in mid and just back up. Allow the turret to be broken and worry about Kitchen instead. No, PaperX are going to contest
Yuli,
that
Devi
space
kind of like you,
and
bruh.
force you to earn it.
Goated.
Something with an off-on line in round 3. Something walking up with the off in round 3.
Want to be held here off angle.
No. Casters, hello? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Place, Boaster. Calling for a pause on the rest of the troops. No more exploration.
It's a massively important kill, but Boaster's got to know that there's another player behind that.
Deploying drone.
Drone being used by Fnatic. Clears out a lot of the site. Jingdo is laying
Oh
in
my
wait.
fuck.
Time to strike might be nigh. There's a wall up onto the one side of it. Slow up, rattled. Walls up though. Time.
Oh, what happened to the? Where's the bullets going?
In hand. Can't settle the recall enough here. Ball's going to be dropping down.
Oh.
Open access to these fights. Devi.
Oh,
Still
nice.
here, still kicking.
Devi.
The snake bite not
David.
connecting.
No.
Trying to assist the best
Oh,
he can, but as
fuck.
Util used to clear him out in spades. Fnatic.
What the fuck?
Slowly to glacial
Nice.
pace. Patman
Pat
trying to
men.
stop this one in his tracks though. Snake
When do you
bite.
guys save the op? Run and save the op. Fuck it.
Forces an uncomfortable planting
Oh wait,
spot.
it's a 2v2.
Still, PaperX.
I lied.
Towards it, drifting in. Kayak. Goddamn single digits.
Oh my god.
Him and Patman trying to take this one.
Oh my
Patman
god.
Snaps to Kayak's dome. One left to start.
Oh my fuck! Batman! Batman!
What a beast in the clutch this newcomer to PaperX is.
Holy
He's won some
fuck.
vitally important 1vx's.
What is that
And here
Pinoy
dismisses
power,
the rookie on the
boy?
other side of the stage before taking down a player with a ton of experience too. The Red Bull clutch to win the bonus in a spot where it looked like Fnatic actually were in control, but the more that they went forward to try to get the plant down, the more they opened up opportunities.
Oh my goodness.
Boaster, he opens, but couldn't close. Alex is happy about that one. The more flood defend aggressive style really is working here for PaperX. Fnatic are finding it difficult.
Big drone. It's broken early. Crashies was just looking to clear that space. They know that something has been taking liberties.
I think it was a shock dart there as well that did a pretty large chunk of damage.
Oh yeah, cancelled it.
Alpha's going to try to work his way up tube, but it's difficult. Devi's got his full setup here.
Paranoia trying to refight this one. A crunching Fnatic.
Nice.
Slow take. Stomping his tracks once more. Forsaken. Pushing them back and away. PaperX are not content with just scraps.
Oh,
They're
shit.
gonna go even further. Forwards again.
Oh.
Damage.
Oh.
Kayak. Might have just brought this one back from the brink. His weapons abound, but 8 HP to do it all. And Devi.
Nice.
Not eager to lose that chance.
Holy
Another
shit.
spot where Kayak probably isn't anticipating Devi swinging. Most people are going to play a 2v1, a lot more cautious than that. But PaperX are finding the right timings today to put pressure on Fnatic in unexpected ways. These are the risks, the gambles that PaperX have taken and honestly have in some previous tournaments been punished for. But this time, today, it is really working. Fnatic's coach is already deciding to take a tactical timeout.
Timeout.
Really early on in the halves. I think Alex talked a little bit about it during the coach's interview, the fact that he was already out of them by the time it got to crunch time, you know, like 11-11 kind of stuff at the end of Sunset. The pressure hitting early on.
Living to stop that momentum that PaperX have. Stop it in its tracks, but it's hard to do against a freight train going at Mach 10 speeds. That's what PaperX are playing like. Lights out, determined to be the ones to lift that trophy.
The only team to really put a halt on it was Gen G way earlier on. And honestly, since then, the train has just been accelerating all the way through that upper bracket. It's really difficult
I might buy
to
the
stop
new
a team
Ghost
that has
skin.
momentum like this when they're feeling confident and are going
Have
for
you
peaks
seen
at
it?
unexpected times. You got to be ready for anything against PaperX.
That shit is insane.
And what's frustrating in this
It's a
tournament,
brand
I
new
would
type
imagine,
skin.
is that it's at quite
Also, the
different
Vandal looks like
timings compared to usual.
the Phantom.
Here's an adjustment. Snake bite.
Oh.
And a shot and a half there to delete Jing.
Snaps up. Jing is gone.
So they've denied Forsaken getting that Hunter's
The
Fury
Vandal's like
online
the Phantom,
and
like
found
that
themselves
Phantom
in a
right there.
5v4. Couldn't
They
ask
have
for
like a
better
grip.
beginning for Fnatic.
Push, that's a cheeky one, Batman. I don't want to overstay yourself though. Drones forward, something's going for another bite of the apple! And he evens the score.
I don't think that's too bad though for Fnatic. They do still have a res to be able to work around with. They're droning. Boaster's taking a little bit of space in mid. This is a risk.
Yeah, and he's pre-aiming the wrong spot here. Just spotted it. Something seen it. Out through the shoulder. Dart against it. But a spam expecting the Boaster would cross out, and he's got out. Scott free. Alpha exploring on the other side. Device done. The spike in the hands of Chronicle. It's going to be a quick plant now.
Yeah, that's huge. Fnatic were anticipating that PaperX would be denying the res, and so B would be more open. Instead, Devi was holding it and got deleted. Still a player advantage for Fnatic in the post plan.
An ADS stub, Alpha yet. Top form. Really trying to drag that first round on the board here for Fnatic. Brute force and mechanics. Exactly what they ordered. Forsaken's still going to be making a go at this one though. Alongside Patman, time though ticking. Spike. It's getting out of hands. He pushed forwards, pressed the advantage. Alpha yet. Smelling blood in the water.
Not Alpha. No, no.
Could be a very different game. I mean, he still played fantastically in the first map, don't get me wrong.
Damn,
but
what a
we've
shot.
seen matches that Fnatic have been playing. Not honestly, not just
Damn,
this
what a
at the end
shot.
of stage 1-2, where he just
Oh
took
my
over.
gosh. Oh my god.
In my opinion, probably front runner for MVP at this point, Alpha, yeah, but competing alongside Jing, maybe even Forsaken for that kind of title. They'll need him though. PaperX still up 4-1.
Few ults online, Fnatic.
What an angle to hold.
And now a bit of util.
Look at the angle Kayak is holding, bruh.
Yeah, that constant conditioning of taking the ult orb early is just forcing some level of utility to be used for Fnatic. This round, they decide not to use a snake bite, but have to use a slow orb instead.
Patman. Here's a drone. Side steps out a bit, looking to take a timing rather than breaking it.
Yeah, he wants to play this aggressive. Again, think about the way that Forsaken, for example, was playing on Sunset. You want to force Fnatic to earn every inch.
All up, all down. Boaster sees an advantage and a spot to try and play in, but the first shot just missed. On either side here, smoke up in your face. And PaperX re-exploring.
A completely empty here, Brent. PaperX have got the right read to play it for retake.
From mid as a dash active. Kayak wants to try and go with it. Updraft over towards
Oh
it.
no.
Alpha. My God, tapping away.
Oh my goodness.
Snap into the domes of any adversary.
Oh my goodness.
It's remarkable the consistency that he's got. Had to deal there with a player.
Maybe I need to change my crosshair to that again. The Durka crosshair. Holy shit.
Came out the better end of it. Something's in.
Oh my god. Alfear is popping off.
He is thirsty. Got his lockdown online. So overall, as well on both sides to try to deal with it, so the Killjoys are not in a perfect position to be able to get value out of their ults. But this has knocked PaperX's economy back after just 2 rounds. And the plays that they're going for, getting shut down. This one,
Oh my god.
not necessarily set up, but a pretty reasonable timing for Divide to go for. Trying to take an unexpected peek, knowing that was probably
Oh my god.
a 1v1,
Motherfucker is standing up.
but just gets sat in his place.
Motherfucker is standing up.
By the Turkish aim god.
Fuck. That boy locked in, bruh.
It's incredible when you think about some of the changes that these teams have made. I mean, let's take it from Fnatic's perspective. Trying for another trophy without Leo and Durka, which I think people would have talked about them being absolutely fundamental parts of the reason that Fnatic were able to go back-to-back in 2023. But still able to rely on pillars of the team like Alpha and Boaster's Calling, Chronicle 2. You know, this core has been able to plug in other pieces. A rookie of Kayak, a player looking for redemption like Crashies, and still have a chance, another chance at glory.
Testament, I think, to the quality of the core on Fnatic. PaperX will be trailing when it comes to that economy,
they're
but not
broke.
the rounds. They take the timeout, discuss what has been going wrong.
And I think
Oh,
really
something
the
saving for up.
type of fights that they've been going for, there's still a decent chance of success in these spots. But it's about getting Fnatic in situations and timings that they're not quite anticipating.
Well, quick dash though, this is Fnatic.
Way
AC,
faster.
way faster. No one from PaperX to really receive. They might be able to get a few pot shots in potentially. Swinging wide as I say that, Devi. Around the corner already, but he's looking for that open sideline. Not going to be given too much. Just spots the one, even that repeat. Rattling shots off. Updraft now, knives in hand. Something going to clear the way and cleave.
Oh, what a shot.
Kayak gone. Cut out the picture now. Swarms. The nano swarms themselves. Lockdown even being committed. PaperX are using this ult on ults. They realize it's winnable. Up towards the top though. Boaster needs to be managed.
Oh.
To the side. Sheriff's there. And he needs to try and break this one. No bullet. Surely it's just there. And one detainment on it. Something sticking. Oh, just yanked out of our pockets. Anything to secure this round for Fnatic now. And they need it. Something trying to play his life to the final moment.
No way.
To no avail.
And a round win for Fnatic, though a costly one on an anti-eco. Having to use some pretty large ultimates there. But a lockdown utilized on both sides. Definitely felt winnable when something came in over the top. I can understand why PaperX would want to send it. They did, in fact, manage to break the lockdown coming through from Alpha.
Enemy remaining.
Unfortunately, weaponry just not quite good enough and not enough people caught in Devi's lockdown. This round, though, Forsaken, the end result of all of that, has that ult to empower the rest of his team to flood defend, and something with an op.
Being deep pushed by Jing as well.
His op was amazing earlier on in the tournament. We got to see him pull it out on Ascent, and he was working magic with it.
I had this fight.
Get his chance again, but hard to tell where Fnatic are looking to.
Shit, look where Kayak is, bruh.
They're throwing down a slow
Lurking jet.
over towards A.
What is that
feel
smoke,
perhaps like they're
Jing?
taking early A control, and then Boaster leading them back towards B. With 3 bodies, sorry. Making sure that they're grouped up, able to trade out Patman if he goes for something wild.
Spotting Alpha. Just him even going for a bit of a fight towards Taken. I mean, he's lucky to be alive there.
That's so bold.
Top it up onto the box. And the read is only coming in just now. PaperX realizing potentially a little bit late. Scattered bodies, but are going to hit a wall now. Realize that they've missed their mark potentially. Snap.
Oh, what a shot, Patman.
Patman's still alive here. Something from
Oh,
the
what a
side.
shot, something.
And Alpha wants to try and slink in himself.
Oh,
There's 28
no.
seconds left, and they're getting cold feet. They're
Alpha's
going to go
found
towards
the timing.
It's all on Alpha.
Alpha's found a beautiful timing here. Might be able to catch something in the back, and he's already calling for Boaster to make the rotate around.
Absolutely, and he bites his time perfectly. Just deleting adversaries now. There's 14 seconds left. Got to get a move on.
He's going to be able to get spiked down here, though, Boaster.
Going forwards, a TP back behind as well, obfuscating the intent. Jing to really just put a stop to all of this right now.
Why? Oh my God.
Cleaned up. One left onto the site. Boaster is to try and put a stop to it, and the reflank as well occurring. Crashies.
Oh no, bro.
All the way in. And backs towards him. They are none the one.
Oh my God, Devi.
Devi shuts me up. It's left down to Boaster, being squeezed onto the site. Devi and Jing tightening the net.
Nice.
Whew. What awareness there.
Look at that IQ, bruh. IQ. David IQ.
Trying to find the timing. Almost perfect. And Divide just thinks to check behind for a moment towards screens. They haven't seen the Sova in a while.
What a shot, bro. What the?
Look at that play, though, from Patman. Working his way forwards again, aggressively challenging
Oh
as
my.
the flank goes down.
What a. This guy's hacking, bro. Hacking.
And inside the pit, great coordination from Divide.
Look at that boy. I bet you FNS is going crazy, bro.
Just closing the net. Up back in the hands, something going aggro.
Yeah, straight down mid, but there's knives to meet him. Kayak is there, holding for the peak the barrel, just poking out. Seems to be aware of the chance.
Has he spotted it?
I don't know. With the angles being played, he's definitely holding for it. He suspects it. Someone going to overstep.
An inch further forward, and Kayak for sure would see it. There
snap.
gives away the hand.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
From the jump spot there, and an attempt at a punish. Shot dropped. No committal. Alpha is right there.
Oh. That's an insane adjustment from Alphier as well. Divide tries to swing into cover and gets
oh, wow, Forsaken.
But up through Kitchen, they are none the wiser. Again, it's Kayak. Drifted in, walking in. Dash is active. Missed the timing. Caught it on the wall.
Oh, my gosh.
Kayak.
The patience in that moment.
Tears open the map. Fnatic.
Oh, my God.
They've got it at this point. Again, leaning hard on Alpha and Kayak to get it all done.
That's incredibly impressive, though. A reminder once more that this is Kayak's first global event. This is his first grand finals. It hasn't been that long since he won Ascension and started playing in the big leagues.
The money's not good. Something not long for this world at this point. Up put over towards the top.
Fuck.
Kayak. Tasty little three-piece.
That's some unbelievable composure for a rookie player, though. That's the kind of timing that you would only expect somebody with a huge amount of experience to be able to pull off. And Jing just has no clue about that. It is a little rough when you watch it back from his POV. But the trigger discipline. Panic from Patman. And they've let things slip a little bit here. PaperX down onto another eco, and Fnatic with a great opportunity to tie it up. Alpha even going for an attack off. You know that in these kind of rounds, PaperX are going to be trying to challenge you. Trying to bait out that aggression from the defenders and punish is all about what Fnatic are going for here today.
Jing really being the only player that can do some damage in this spot. Bulldog ripped in his hands. He's got bodies with him too. PaperX trying to hold this one down.
There was a potential for a timing on the other side of the map as well, but Patman denied it as Alfia reconnects with the rest of the squad. This is going to end A into 3 at least.
Yeah.
The stack is here.
See how this one goes. Darts being held as well for the signs of life. There's smokes on smokes. Propped up into the face, but all contact. Slow and steady is called for by Fnatic, and that's the time to strike. Well, the iron is hot, and they find their timing. Perched up, Kayak. Just dishing it all out now.
Patman got a kill, though.
Jing tucked in. Patman deleted on the flank.
There's not much Jing can really do from this spot. I mean, surely, yeah, just a bulldog. Can't quite get it under control. And Kayak is the one online now. Take a look at this play.
5-5, bro. 5-5. Oh my God.
Stage. But Icebox is his playground. It has been all tournament long.
Now you look at the two players that have been at the top of the scoreboard for Fnatic today. It's the same in map 1 and map 2. Alpha and Kayak finding their opportunities to be the playmakers as well. Opening up these rounds. From the entry and from the lurk. A reminder that Alfia brought an attack off into the previous round and he still got it here. So looking to try to shut down something if he was playing on A Rafters. A pacey opening as well though. Taking this exec space quickly. Trying to punish Divide, for example, if he was going to be playing for the Orb, or Patman as well.
Jing has been prone for a little TP play or two. Alpha, slow as you go. Big boomstick in his hands. He's been Lights out. All of those to try and slow this approach. PaperX trying to stall this one out, but as a drone through, and Kayak is already
he's so
popping
aggro
up towards the top, and he's spotted it. Players, but he's taking bullets in the process. Tucked to the corner. If he's going to be able to survive as a wall to try and at least block some of the bullets.
Oh my gosh, Forsaken. Oh, fuck. Crashes.
Crashes right back at it.
Oh my Jing.
In through the back of the side, Jing. No time for overheating, son. Keep that gun out. 17 bullets.
Alpha just with an off.
Alpha would have to just absolutely
nice.
But it's a guessing game for him. PaperX at least keep hold of this lead that they've had, at least for most of this map.
These are the timings I'm talking about, though, friend. You watch Crashy's POV here towards the replay. He throws out a recon dart, which means the Chronicles alone get in the plant. He does an amazing job of picking up Divine and Forsaken, but he then thinks he has the timing to send utility, and he's not ready for Jing's fight. PaperX take timings that are just slightly off, and they do catch teams napping.
This is gonna be fun.
Can Fnatic tie things up at 6-6?
I wonder if this shit will work. I don't know if this shit will work. It's typical.
Kayak. Jones going to be spotting it.
Yeah.
Something off the line.
Typical.
Platman.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I knew it, bruh.
Hunter's Fury pulled out. Jing, he's in their spawn. He's already taken out Alpha yet. This is PaperX offloading everything at their disposal now. Locked down, dropped down. But a plant down without any problems. Fnatic going to be retreating. Crashes in a prime spot.
In theory, Chronicle could actually go for this res in mid.
Smokes up in their face. Kayak barely forwards there. Divide. Will he look to the side? There's a res in mid. Bringing these players back, but the Paranoia is already sweeping forwards. PaperX, they take that timing and they take it themselves. Striking straight at them. And Fnatic have to rely all on Crash. He's up from the high ground, half on the defuse. Forsaken. Surely he's earned this now, but he's in that 1v2.
Oh my fuck.
Dominates from the high ground.
6-6 half. Good game. This is a good game.
The last hope for North America in this tournament, and he comes through huge for Fnatic there with his positioning on site. PaperX knew that the rest of the players from Fnatic were stuck in mid, and he had to do everything from that high ground angle.
What a run back from Fnatic. They bring it to 6-6. One hell of a map.
Red Bull gives you wings.
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance together.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Hello? Back. Oh, everybody's going for PaperX. Whatever. That guy should have picked.
We're back into it as well. The Coinbase Econ report. You can see even across the board here.
Yeah, I mean, and a huge amount of damage done by Alpha, yeah, which makes perfect sense because he's up towards 12 kills. Matched on the other side by Divide, but I think some of the impact that Alpha was having on the attack side, fairly unmatched. Now, I think the game is going to shift pretty significantly, though, here. This half, you heard the Death set it up. Fnatic love playing the retake. They are going to be playing for Chronicles Wall retake on the pistol. That's their normal strategy at least. And that is the entire opposite way that Gen G, for example, play. A team that smacked PaperX around on this map in this half. PaperX were constantly fighting, always denying, never allowing PaperX any space. That's the Pacific style. Fnatic don't really play like that, so we're going to get a really different game here. In theory, PaperX should actually have a ton of room to be able to get onto these sites.
PaperX just walking for now.
This has been their style in all of the pistols on their attack side so far. Very contacty.
And the smokes, they hide the intent pretty well. Drifting up through window, a couple of random bullets as well. Fnatic are trying to reinforce this one. They're doubling it up. It's Boaster and Crashies.
Oh, they know.
Against the bloody world. And they're ready to deliver. Crashies already with quick 2-1s, and now pissed around ideas. All gone a bit skew whiff, really. Fnatic are in complete control.
Damn. Flawless.
Jing's smoke gave the game away there. A brilliant read from Fnatic. They knew exactly what was happening. Felt a little too similar perhaps to what's been happening on Sunset as well. All of those contacty plays around the map. Relying on the fact that Fnatic like to play in deeper, more cautious positions.
Damn.
This time, Fnatic choose to draw a line in the sand at kitchen.
Guys, like that confident. Go like that confident. If they're coming to you, run to them, bro. Just chill these noobs, bro.
It's a good point.
It's interesting that Alpha says that, because that is his way of playing, but it's not the way that Fnatic themselves usually fight. Be interesting to see if his words of wisdom carry through. Boaster, though, backing off instead of stepping up. Yeah. Looking to try to play the numbers and play the retake. More of the classic Fnatic style.
Following those sound cues, looking to potentially take some early fights. Kayak. Shot to the body, Marshall will do that. There's no armor on the board here. Trying to go for that plant down. And they're going to push this one back. Not quite, it's going down. Slowly being collapsed upon here. PaperX don't really stand a chance. Just
damn, what a shot. Damn. Oh, good
damage, but that's about it.
It's alright, it's alright.
A pretty clean round. Boaster and Alpha, they didn't even invest, so they've got plenty of opportunity here to have a good buy heading into their bonus round. But Fnatic are going to be doing a lot of this, where they're trying to react to what PaperX are doing around the map. Trying to stack bodies and get in position to go for that retake. Kayak, though, is contesting as the plant goes down there. You know, Fnatic might have a bit of an adjustment. We've got to hear it from Alpha. But it will be very interesting if Fnatic decides to take the fight to PaperX. Kayak picking up an operator. That's come out of the Boaster bank.
Okay.
It's a good job we're not doing the econ report now, I suppose, at the end of this one. But yeah, Boaster, always the selfless leader.
Kayak trying to post himself up. For the support!
Oh, wow.
Something. Eager to try and take down fight. Kayak makes him regret it. Shoulders just poking out here. This is Fnatic. Pick advantage. Precisely the place they love to be in.
Jing's down to go really aggressive with this Omen. I've seen him teleport onto screens before. Ult into crazy spots. In a playmaking situation like this, down 4v5, you're wanting Jing to step up.
Hunter's Fury pulled out of it. That's early. Crashes. Earning his kills and his orbs up through mid. Another lurk happening. Jing is gone. Patman had to delete that turn. Alpiez right there behind him. Avenging poor Timmy. Devi and Forsaken, you might have got this plant down. But how the hell are you going to dig yourself out of this one? Mistakes need to be made, and Fnatic not in the habit of making them often here. The dart against the back. All is revealed. And Forsaken can't do it all.
Fnatic overall in this tournament are playing about 2/3 of their rounds for retakes.
9-6, bro,
9-6. They're not all even 5v5 retakes. Finding picks as the attackers work their way in. Both from the operator and from the ultimates, applying that pressure and creating an easier retake for themselves. An almost impossible situation for those final two that were left alive. And I think they've got to be better at dealing with getting onto the line to fight Kayaks off. That was a pretty lazy way of trying to get onto that angle. One dart that didn't even land towards back yellow, and something swings at the same time.
Aggro here with a slow orb just to try and deny that belt space.
Both teams fighting for belt space and the ult orb.
Batman, hold on. Walkabout. Sheriff
Oh, no.
Just can't quite control it. Alpha here, lucky to be alive from that spot, but still claims the kill.
Definitely would have been a punish on a rifle round.
Now regrouping up. Fnatic have got bodies ready to receive. They can fully aware of this one and how it's going to be landing, but as a sideways swing, sets up Divide perfectly.
Placing swarm grenade.
Stinger in hand. Plan can now go down here. They brought us to a 4v4.
Nice, the 4v4.
FavorX are going to be looking to try and take this fight towards Fnatic. No playing offside for it. Fnatic still grouped towards screens. The rifles looking to try and dissuade any chance. So FavorX getting away with that funny business. Grouped up together with the discipline. Chronicle.
Oh,
lights out
man.
from him.
So dependable, so reliable. Very good reasons why he's the winningest player of all time in Valorant. A win here would be utterly
Hetman,
incredible
cross her
for
off,
his
bruh.
career, but everything has been the whole time. Crashies did not like the way that he took that fight. Shot bullets at 3 separate people that ran past him. Had to bail out of that one early, but got bailed out by the rest of the team. This is now 4 rounds in a row for Fnatic to start the half. It was dead even as we went into the pistol, and now FavorX are going to take a timeout. They've been taking a lot of these timeouts early on.
Yeah, second one now.
Final opportunity for Alex to have a bit of input. I mean, aside from later on if Fnatic decide to use one of their own. But it's got to be so stressful in his position too. They're still just settling into the BO5. It's a long way ahead. You can honestly afford to drop a map like this because you have Pearl coming up. You've got 2 maps that you're fantastic on later, Lotus and Split. But you don't want to squander any moments where you think you might be able to get it over the line. That's how opportunities slip. And Alex has seen it all.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, the rosters, they shift around. Individual players can come and go. But Alex has been there to witness every heartbreak and tried to fix them back onto the right path.
It's going to be tough going for FavorX here. No more intervention happening from Alex's behalf. They're going to try and run this one back to do it alone.
FavorX have been going for those mid lurks quite a lot. They put pressure on mid right at the start of the round, and they've had Patman try to lurk. They haven't been very successful with it. At some point, I wonder whether it puts them off entirely.
Couple of stray shots there, Sheriff in hand. Already trying to dash straight up. An attempt of a punish. FavorX are making this one fast and loose. Playing it forwards, risks to be had. This is that FavorX of old. And just missing the top of Nez.
Oh my
Good
gosh.
timing each other. Alpha still active here, trying to drop back as well. He needs some safety and he needs some backup.
Nice.
But something is the one delivering depth. All out to the opposition. There's kills happening all over the bloody place.
Something's got to hold off a double flank, but Jing might be the playmaker over in Snowman.
Still player advantage, not for much longer. There it is. Something has evened it out 3v3, but for the repeat, all expected. Kayak 2v3 now.
Jing was just
Jing
was begging for people to come towards him, and really nobody has. Jing's positioning was cute, but no one's coming his way.
Yeah, and Crashy's brought back into the fold now. This is feeling inevitable. Updraft dash, Q play indeed, isolating the fight. Forsaken trying to make a go of it now, trying to really do the damage. But a bullet to the back, it's all to Jing, and it's brought it to that 1v1. Smokes v smokes, Boaster.
Nice, Jing.
Denied the chance. They brought that one back from an impossibility.
Really beautiful positioning and phenomenal impact from 2 incredible players.
What the what is what am I seeing, bro?
Again, enormous impact, just what Mel was talking about on the desk. He might not be exactly at the top of the scoreboard, but every kill he gets is huge impact. He set up a 1v1 for Jing to slam dunk.
Stem the bleeding for now.
Kayak on another pretty aggressive position. The drone designed to try to push him off, and he dips, not giving away the fact that he's got the op.
Trying to repeat it as well. That's a wide face, something. Lucky just evades the bullet.
Does Kayak take Alfia's advice and refight? Or is he looking to play risk-averse and set up the retake with the rest of his team?
No dash available, it would be risky, just trying to take that timing inside that smoke with the updraft. Quick scope, bullets raining down onto him.
What
Something though has been dropped. Chopped down at the knees is what it seemed. Chronicle happy to deal out that damage here on site.
Still with a recon.
Oh, wow.
Kayak's op is fantastic at preempting these spots that PaperX want to fight.
He's perfectly posted every single time. The dart is a 180. Patman has got to do a lot from this spot. Jing, again, heroics are called for. That's forward. The positioning, they're looking to try and stunt it, trying to stop it. Knives in hand. PaperX drawing blood. But again, that repeat playing into Fnatic's hands to buy. Chronicle already on the defuse. He's got to start swinging, and he's got to do it now. It's all safety. Flame 4 crashes, watching for that peak.
God damn.
These rounds are going to be tilting Alex in the coaching booth, I think. It's just not good enough for PaperX. Look, and in the replay, how often they're fighting one by one. Forsaken on his own. That was a bit of a double fight together, but here Patman swings with Devi having no real support. PaperX need to be coming up with ideas of how they want to fight together, or what timings they want to take together in the post plan. Because Fnatic are essentially just waiting.
Yeah.
They're not even really scaling on the retake, they're just holding. Knowing that PaperX are going to run into them more.
It's a large reveal. PaperX are all grouped up.
Well, they've got a massive ultimate advantage in this round, Brent. So if there was a round to try to do something quick and hit them hard, hit them fast, it would be this one.
Fnatic are just giving them all that space again, like you said.
Post-plant lockdown would be crazy good from Devi too.
Draft over with the knives. Looking for a target, looking for a sight line. Util just comes out swinging, rebounding. Finally, Forsaken can commit. PaperX do have ult to their own.
Yeah, my eyes immediately go to Devi, wondering when he's going to try to use this.
There it is. Smoke's dropped down. This is Fnatic trying to make a go. Lockdown's there. Already in. This is Fnatic trying to make a play for this.
Oh my
Kayak.
gosh.
There's no stop.
Oh my gosh.
Disgusting work, but a lockdown cannot be broken in time. Alviedo found himself a pocket, found himself a window. And Forsaken is going to do it all. Offload him with the ult. It's time ticking, really. That point. Found the kill. Running him down, though. Forsaken will be finished. And Kayak on the fuse.
That's close.
That's so damn close. Oh
My God.
Less than a second on the clock of Fnatic. Perfectly execute a really difficult retake. How on earth do they get that into a 5v3 whilst battling through Devi's lockdown? Not sure what's going through something's head here on this peak. I don't think that's a good one, but this shot is bonkers. A ludicrous one for Kayak to be bringing out. Absolutely jet diffing something. And like I said, it's got to be tilting because I don't think PaperX are actually playing these rounds particularly well in the post. Earlier on Sunset, I think you could argue both teams were really bringing a good game, but now PaperX letting Icebox slip, and this could be Fnatic equalizing.
Kayak been unbelievable so far with his form. Icebox really is his playground, but he's forced to concede that space. Jing forward, sees it onto the shoulder poster. Gone, Alpha responds. Straight it out, but there's pressure in mid. And Devi still looking through, but finally spotted out. Players need to deal with him, but it's all chaos thrown into the mix. Forsaken and Devi.
Let's go. I don't even know what the hell happened.
Chronicle gone, and PaperX still alive in this map for now.
When all else fails, rely on the W gaming. That was a really large swing back towards Chaos. Controlled to some degree, sure. There was a double lurk set up, and Jing went for that same play, trying to get deep into Snowman on an unexpected timing. And this time finds a target to be able to work with. But it was Chaos. I mean, this play, Devi just running up tube into Alpha, yeah. He's just hoping he finds that timing and doesn't get punished. One round at a time. Fnatic choosing to go for a half buy here to make sure that their economy doesn't get completely broken.
Kayak swinging and looking to just draw blood out of them. PaperX. They are still there though, Devi. Can sense it. Posturing occurring in a deep push and peek by Chronicle. It's already anticipated.
Wow.
Good awareness.
Divide, bruh.
Yeah. Expecting it all now.
Crashes with a rifle. Boaster might be able to recover one if he completely repositioned, but at the moment, really isolated over in this snowman spot. Should be Paper X being able to pick this one up. 4v2.
Hello.
Tip tap.
Ghost bullet. Not the weapon of choice for Boaster, obviously. Not cleaned up though either, and that could spell problems. Jing pressing forwards, crashes now. He's got that rifle. Needs to make it sing. He's already found himself two. Dart towards the back. Needs to be dealt with.
Nice.
Double done, Paper X.
Let's go. 9-12.
Still though, even in that 4v2, Paper X players taking risks.
Sentry.
Gonna be giving Alex a heart attack. But now Alex with another opportunity to talk to the team. And honestly, this might be a blessing for Paper X. Because despite winning 2 in a row, they don't look super confident right now. But it's the Fnatic coaches that have decided to take attack timeout. I'd be a little bit cautious about doing this, to be honest, because I do think it offers an opportunity for Alex to right the ship that's looking pretty shaky in this half overall.
I agree.
Last 2 rounds notwithstanding. Ults are back online as well for Fnatic though, so Milan might be just trying to drum up a set ult round that can knock Paper X out. A little bit similar to what we saw on Sunset towards the end, where you bring out a set play just to get across the line. And Fnatic do have depth. You know that they've got the experience. You know that they've got one of the greatest callers when things get scrappy in a mid-round. But this coaching staff has also proven themselves. It's been a great run since Milan got promoted.
Come on, boys. Tee up. Tee up.
Fnatic, they just need the one.
Something's getting dipped, bruh.
It was a critical timeout taken by Fnatic. It's time to insert what's going wrong for them. Paper X, Alex will happily take that space, but 3 rounds still stand between them, drawing it to OT.
Jing going for another really deep push.
Forwards, crashes is good. Ajao with a movement still. This is going to be rapid. And Jing's all the way around towards the side. One more TP. Try and get out of dodge there, but committing that paranoia. And Kayak filling in the pieces. Alpha tip tap in.
Nice.
That's huge from Patman. Being able to pick off the 1v1 fight against Alpha and trade Chronicle.
It's all over the place.
Patman can't reconnect with the rest of his team to really pop down this Viper's Pit on site.
Just try to adjust.
Oh my gosh, please.
On either side.
Please do not throw this shit.
Open it down though into that 3v2 Boaster. Might have just caught eyes onto Patman. Patman tucked up close, but Boaster is wise to it.
He's just trying to delay for as long as possible. Actually, maybe he didn't even...
Oh my gosh. Patman. Batman.
Maybe he hadn't realized the Boaster had spotted him, but repositioned into a spot that he was going to be favored on. And this round, I think, again, another reason why I was a little bit worried about Fnatic taking that attack pause. Because Jing immediately comes out of it with a really unexpected way of pressuring these players over towards the mid-split. That recon dart that got thrown over the top from Forsaken. Oh, and the timing here as well.
And this operator, it's critical to Fnatic's game plan.
And this sets us up with a strong potential for overtime. The Fnatic economy is in a really bad spot now. And so, one more rifle round before OT. This play, though, I think huge credit given to Patman. Jing's in a pretty horrible spot there. And Patman has to win the battle against Alpha Year through Tube before
Patman, Batman, bruh.
Take a look at the buy, though. Knives, okay, huge for a Kayak, but 3 stingers to support.
The rifle and a lot of bolts on top of it. Kayak!
Oh, nice, Jingy.
I mean, that's insane from Jing, just running through. But he has full trust in the paranoia.
Full aggression. They're not stopping now. The Paper X of old wants to rear its head. The leash has been cut and snapped. There's no containing them. Like
nice. Nice. Nice.
For more.
get to see the full gamut of Paper Rex here. We started out on Sunset with them playing that slower, more strategic style. And now you get the full W gaming. The last 4 rounds have been really heavily powered by Jing just doing crazy stuff on Omen. And this last round of regulation at least, Fnatic have got to try to make an adjustment to stop that in its tracks.
And they are all in. Why wouldn't you be? Operator here. Smoke in your face to try and obfuscate. This is the Hunter's Fury that's coming out swinging.
They thought it was another one of those fast hits.
Oh my gosh.
Crashies gets the ult baited out as Paper Rex reset.
What a play.
Device one away from an ult of his own now. Slower tempo.
Oh,
Even the
what a
ult
good
just thrown into
cancel.
Jing obfuscating the intent, but bodies are now trying to form up.
That's supposed to draw bodies away from the A site and make it easier for Paper Rex, but there's still a pit here. There's still a lockdown.
Yeah, it's a lockdown for a lockdown here in this spot. Alpha's ready. Puts it up close to the screens. What's the next level to all of this? Hunter's Fury going to be committed. It's going to be breaking that portion of it, and this has to be respected now. Fnatic, they've offloaded everything to try and stay into this round, but the pit's going to be going down.
Oh my gosh. Nice.
Out into the open.
Boaster beefed it. That pit, you're supposed to get back inside, and he got detained.
And Paper Rex not slowing down. Still that res brings Crashy back into the fold. Back into the fray. Watch the lie up through mid. Paper Rex, eager though. Looking to see if they can topple Fnatic before they stand and get a grip onto this retake. Pressing forwards, shoulder to shoulder discipline. It's helped so far, but Fnatic need it now in spades. Jing, that extra element. Drifted into the side here, double
Oh my gosh.
rifles are ringing
Nice.
out.
Let's go.
Paper Rex grab a fifth
Overtime,
round
holy
to take us into OT.
shit, crazy, bro.
Felt like an inevitability on Sunset, to be honest with you, but here on Icebox, Fnatic take a timeout and it goes straight back in their face. Paper Rex dial up the tempo, something on a high ground. Jing deep in heaven, getting into aggressive positions, unexpected spots. And even though Alpha dealt with the lure, there were too many threats. The stress on both sides. And again, a reminder that when you look at the map pool, it feels a bit like a must-win for Fnatic. Next one is their permaban.
Standing ahead. Smoke on the corner, something. Glass cannon operator. Opted into heavy defensive setup here by Paper Rex. Fnatic again, you're going to see that caution played by them. Tiptoeing around, a bit tepid, but trying to dissect the map. Going overhead, spots out the jet.
Yeah, spotting Kayak there gives you some decent information. An idea that it might well be
Oh my gosh,
ending A,
back.
so you can keep these 4 players. The trust they have in Patman, just to hold down B if their read is wrong. But it's not at all. Forsaken with exactly the right idea of what's happening here. Boaster calling for a little bit more pressure over towards B, and Paper Rex, they want info. They want to step up a little. As Boaster sniffed this out, he's calling for Fnatic to reposition.
To be split, perhaps.
And this is going to put Patman's head on a swivel.
Yeah.
And maybe Patman's head on a spike.
Really turning up the heat. 25 seconds left down to the wire. Patman still has a snakebite to try and deny some space. Shot darts in your face. Walls up, same with the orbs. Paper Rex starting to get a bit of a read on this one here, but again, Patman needs to try and deny. He steps forward, blind as anything. He does not know what's going on. Paper Rex trying to even it out. Kayak with a peek, but the plan needs to go down. With no issues further. Crashies commits.
My God, what the fuck is happening?
Fnatic putting a squeeze onto these Paper Rex players. They're going to try and clear this. Kayak.
Nice.
Kayak, he's done. Finished. Paranoia up top. Jing.
Oh my God.
This sided Chronicle may be. But this guy will not be denied. Something's still there though, swinging wide. The operator switched around, weaponry now with a rifle. Time starting to tick in a 1v1. Crashies Tepid.
Oh my god.
Works best for him.
Again, Crashies comes up in the clutch. What a recovery in a 3v3 situation there. Boaster calling a brilliant slow round. It felt like Forsaken exactly knew what was happening, but the further the time ticked, the more that Boaster realized and sniffed out that stack on A. Chronicle to Legendary in that top nest position.
Man, Jing,
Fnatic
oh my
once
god.
more
That TP,
have an
that
opportunity
TP.
to close.
Forwards, Kayak. Trying to fill in their space here. Oh my god, the pure disrespect. The dash is there. Boaster needs to try and stop them here, but he's isolated onto the corner and caught out wide. Kayak's still there though. This guy is eager to just try
Oh
and
my
play
god,
into the mechanics.
nice.
PaperX not stopping. The feed is filled with red and blood being spilt out onto the site. Tricky task indeed for Fnatic. Walls
Oh
up,
my
and
god.
everyone is falling slowly but surely. Chronicle, last one left. 5 bullets left in a swing to Divide. All the confidence in the world.
What a timing.
PaperX have figured out exactly what is working on these attack sites. It definitely feels like they're the team that's closer to being able to close this out, to be honest with you. Despite the fact that Fnatic had so many map points to be able to work with.
Something.
Looks like
Oh
PaperX
yeah.
is to lose because their attacks, the fast, aggressive approach is just barreling through Fnatic. Something, again, that pulls out the operator, and Fnatic, they got an extra timeout to use once things go to OT, and they're going to use it fairly early on. 13-13, and Milan wants input. Every player, by the way, on Fnatic, over 20 kills apart from Boaster, who's only got 7. That's a little bit rough.
Boaster has 7 kills.
At the same time, though, it does show you that the other 4 players are all having very good performances. Because all 4 of them have had huge rounds, big moments. And Boaster's calling has still been finding impact, even if his rifle isn't.
That's what Fnatic are leaning on here.
To be honest, Brent, I think you look at the other side of things, and the player at the bottom of the scoreboard there is something. And if he can find one round, just one, with the defensive off, that will right all of the wrongs of what he's been up to in this map. Because PaperX have already got the game plan for the attack side, it's working. If he can find a big operator round here, he could well put his team up to a maybe insurmountable lead.
Placing swamp grenade.
Fnatic taking his time to recuperate, breathe a little bit. Slow orb that could have been thrown out, but Forsaken, no, he's just, I mean, okay, scot-free.
Yeah, he was playing for that pretty heavily in regulation. Less important, arguably, here in overtime, because everybody starts 3 away. Don't know if you noticed that Nano Swarm as well that was put down on top Jenny from Divide. That's where Kayak's been pathing to almost every time. So they've got a very specific counter plan here. Look at Jing holding that paranoia as well. They know exactly what they want to do to counter this Fnatic A hit.
Primed, ready to pounce here.
It does feel like these timeouts have been helping Alex and PaperX more than Fnatic.
Drone's broken. Deep control towards B. Any posturing by Fnatic is put to an end. And now, eyes set over towards A. Triple face, alarm bell. It's going to be gone. Jingdale with a paranoia! Oh my goodness!
2 kills?
Perfectly.
Holy shit.
Absolute perfection.
Cut them to shreds, and Fnatic now.
Oh, nice.
Options.
There's the op value as well. Divide tucked onto a position that's really tough to clear.
Kayak is going to try and win that. Final bullets left.
Spike down.
Mid-animation, Boaster, the captain himself, is going to right the wrongs of the round.
What the fuck? How?
Purest form of disrespect, PaperX.
And that was the round that they needed. Every attack round has been going well for them. They won the last 5 in a row to close out regulation. It's been pacey, it's been fast. W Gaming and the train keeps on trucking. Let's see if Fnatic have an answer, because all of the pressure is now on them.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
On their attack side, PaperX are sending it.
Revealing area.
Grouped up, deep dark paranoia. They're making it feel like it's that fast B pressure. And Kayak is taking liberties, taking risks. Him versus Defy finds it.
That's huge info as well. You see Defy on this side of the map, you know at least that they're defaulting. You don't know for sure that they're coming back over towards A, but you know it's not that fast B hit. And look how quickly Alpha just takes all of this space on B.
Yeah, deep push. Later on information going to be given up here. Rest of his team, an attempt of a punish at a jump spot. Boaster acknowledged what he was looking for.
I mean, what a decision from Forsaken to try to fake.
Yeah, he's creeping in through the back. They already know he's there. Patman really anticipated. Bodies out wide to the open. Patman just sidesteps it. Alternating with the movement, but tucked behind Dice. Forsaken is creeping forward. Off of that contact, Kayak. When is your time to strike? Deep dart, dash active, wall up into your face. Throw into the corner, clears him out though. We'll have to use it to disengage.
Chronicle can step in to cover that though. PaperX still, even with all three players here, have got a difficult task.
3v4 wars down as well, out to the open. Jing! He's dropped.
30 seconds left.
The Fnatic have found it. They're
Oh my gosh.
The foundation. A safety net now. All the pressure's on Patman. 1v3, 20 seconds left. Taps it. Looking for a kill, looking for a cheap fight. Again, he's not going to be given it. Snake bite. All the options reduced to ruins.
I respect the balls to go for a fake there. If it had worked, we'd be calling Forsaken a genius. But actually, he just deviated away from a game plan that's been working for PaperX. The pace, the aggression, Fnatic did not have an answer for it. And instead in this round, maybe overcooking things slightly. Went to fake that fast pressure and played into the kind of tempo that Boaster's super happy to call against. Immediately, Kayak realized it was a fake. Alpha got quick on the flank, and now we're back to even.
14-14. Up overhead with the util.
Something still going for the operator. Every round on defense has been trying to make it work. Did find a little bit of value with it over towards B. They've got to be watching out for this paranoia again. It worked so well last time for Jing, but he's not really in a spot to use it now.
Cheeky with the positioning.
It looks to me like they're trying to fake that it's only Alpha
My
here
God.
on A. You know, he's the player that's getting up, getting forwards.
What's man with the dart? It's going to be a drone. Fnatic faking like they're taking B control. Looking to see if they can pull bodies to make A a little bit weaker. Soften it up for the take now.
I mean, that's nice. Patman takes contact, which disguises where the operator is. So it could still be on A.
Drifting though. PaperX are losing control. A hard anchor it now, but they're seeing signs of life and hearing it on top of it. Nano swarms, deaded. All up in your face to delay.
Do they play to flood? Do they play to defend and deny the spike?
Devi is hard committed. He's seeing just a body. He's peeking over towards the top of this row. And we're seeing it now. Paranoia is forwards again. There's a wall into your face. Fnatic have access towards it.
Insane!
Is that by Jing? Fnatic! Vice grip now over towards the site. And it scraps on the floor that Patman has to pick up and make something from it. Damage done, bullets raining through, but right from the side, Chronicle never denied. Something here, operator in hand, but this is just dire. Oscillating.
What a shot!
Happening round by round. Picks up the rifle, but you got one hell of a task, and no clearance again. Time's ticking. It's all against it. Crashes knows it.
Man.
Big round from Chronicle, but also a wild play from Jing. We saw the value we got from the paranoia in the previous round. This time, tries to send it again. Throws that out, goes for the TP. But I mean, that is some nutcase behavior. You see, it did land onto Crashies, but just there's way too many people around there. Again, respect.
Holy shit, that's size, bro.
Respect for going for the play, but keeping things simple might have had PaperX already close out the map at this point. And a couple of rounds ago, it felt like they were completely in control. Now it does not.
No, it's flipped. 180.
Thing is though, PaperX, again, could just go back to playing those fast attack sides. And we've yet to see Fnatic demonstrate they have an answer. Yeah. There's been no evidence that they actually can deal with that pace. But the more that you have to battle against their map points, the more you start to overthink things. And this map, if it ends up being important later on, will be a difficult mental barrier to overcome for PaperX if they lose control here. They did such a good job getting to overtime, denying 5 map points.
Fnatic have clawed it back. One more round is all they need to seal up Icebox, draw us level here in the best of 5 grand finals.
Fnatic's job is to deny, keep that trophy out of reach.
Nice taking a peek here early. It's an operator in his hands. Wall up and over. You don't anticipate this one. It's a classic play, or do you?
Forsaken.
Use those walls against PaperX. They were born in it, molded by that play.
Beautiful anticipation from Forsaken. Now, the wall does still block Patman off. And Alpha, he's pushed up.
Alpha, you are so hard committed here, but he just spots it onto the drone as well. And my God, man! Does he deliver? Taken out eventually. But he's brought it into a 3v3. Here in the footsteps, the rumble, Patman, there's a timing to be taken, and he just grasps it immediately, jumps on a chance.
And this isolates Crashies. Crashies would have to be a hero for Fnatic to get this across the line.
Towards the back of the box. Walking forwards here, there's a wall into their faces. There's a game on those timings. Again, Crashies, surely not long for the world. And there it is, Patman from behind.
Nice.
PaperX not done yet.
9-21 Boster.
A round where Fnatic tried to pull out a cutesy play, and it leaves the caller in a 1v3.
Nice.
He's
what a shot.
Destroyed at the end. 15-15. Neither team can get a proper advantage over the other and get a grip on this. They're bringing out tactics they probably haven't tried in quite some time. Both teams have got depth.
One enemy remaining.
But things get scrappy the deeper you get.
You are insane. Bro, you are insane though.
All compliments. Back up on their feet here, 15-15.
Well, PaperX fighting aggro.
Aggro as anything, Kayak though. One shot to the dome, Jing is gone. Wants a little bit more with that dash active. It's going to be used on either side. Something just needs to try and escape. Got the safety net of Forsaken watching over the shoulder.
And Fnatic back up, anticipating some level of aggression elsewhere around the map. Alpha almost got an opportunity to pick off Patman in mid with that attack op. And Patman is not going to go for it again. PaperX are anticipating a re-hit here, and that does look like the idea here.
Just cautious for now, though.
And Fnatic always with these opportunities to pivot back to Boaster. Boaster's done a very good job in this map of just applying options, giving himself options to work with. His is the more passive role, just making sure nobody pushes out of B, and once again Patman is asked to do so much.
On the knife's edge here, on top of the wall, it's a dart. Trying to take this timing pass. He's going to try and push forwards. Take the fight to it. There's an orb in the face of these players. Wall up now on top of it. Creeping forwards already.
He caught this timing before.
Wall up though. Surely it's going to be watched for. Spam happening, occurring. Popping up on towards the top.
Oh,
Alpha!
fuck.
How the hell did you land that one? Spike planted. Best scenario you could really hope for if you're Fnatic in this spot here. Again, Alpha, shoulder, peeking out. Taken out. Deep down against the back. Primed, ready, and finally let loose with the slow orbs. And you can see that 3-2-1 with a swing. Timing to be taken. Something's on the flank. Already ripping his way all the way past. Needs to be taken out. Something. He's found it. Dash back already. But the time is ticking away.
2 bullets.
And 2 bullets. 2 players. Not enough.
Oh my fuck.
To get it all done.
Fnatic again with a really solid round to put themselves up once more. So many opportunities to close this.
What a fucking shot.
The timing that Patman tries to take, he was rewarded for it previously. This time though, not focusing on the planter, seeing if he could catch a player that was looking to defend and failed. Forsaken pulls out the Odin to try to deny the wall perhaps?
Second guessing it.
Yeah, decides not to go for it in the end.
Down again. Jing TP's forwards. This is it. Fnatic trying to lock in, trying to step up to that task. that's ahead of them here.
And there's the player that's been driving the train forwards. The engine power was coming from Jing in all of these fast attack rounds. Now something has to step up an entry. Dash already popped.
Kang still here. Put over towards the top there, just spotting it out, and the damage done something.
What
One
the
bullet to the
fuck?
chest is all it takes for Fnatic. They can feel it. Energy here on their sides. 3v5, it's all contact called for here by PaperX. They're hoping there's an overextension. Never in a million years though. Fnatic are always going to be disciplined. Snakebite up and over. Dodged and juked and down towards the back to buy. He's to land these shots. There's no freebies handed to him. Fnatic just bite it out.
They're always expecting PaperX to be the ones making the play. The time is going to be ticking here for Fnatic, though. They've got to go at some point.
Double face up towards the top. Patman reveals his hand with a snakebite drop down on top of it, and this is it. Fnatic never denied it. Hard
Jason.
all the way through, but they have made it even.
So many opportunities to close this one out, and finally Fnatic managed to grab one of them. 17-15. Both of these maps have been a grind. And in a final like this, so much is about endurance and how you pace yourself. Up next, Fnatic's permaban.
This mother doesn't need respect. Come on!
The Alpha is raging.
No!
Alpha is hungry.
Normally we say respect everyone, fear no one, but they don't give respect to them, okay? Just swing them, just smash their heads, okay?
Turkish wolf is hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What is this? What the?
Spike defused.
Huh.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
What's up, everybody? Vansilly back on the floor right now. Well, you know what time it is. When I'm at the bottom of the stairs on the stage, it's time to play a game. It's time to play pop-off. I'm still waiting for my contestants to come on. Actually, let's bring them right now. We actually have Abigail representing Fnatic, and Kat, please come in. Everybody, Toronto, give them a hand of applause. My friends, it has been an intensive game so far. How are you doing? I think your voice is almost as gone as mine.
Yeah, I'm out of breath.
Awesome. And for you, Kat, are you going for Paper X here? I'm pretty sure it's a 1-1 score line. You think they're going to win it all?
Oh, for sure.
Awesome. Okay, Kat, I had you coming on. I was like, hey, do you know what we're doing? And you said you have no idea. So the premise around this, it's popping off. So I'm a bandwagoner. I don't know who to go for anymore. I don't know if it's going to be Fnatic or Paper X. So you guys are going to help me predict. So you're going to lace on to these apparels that we have. Apparatus. There you go. I got my English right. And then we're going to have you pump a balloon. And if your balloon pops, that means it's going to be your team winning the next map. Are you ready for that?
Okay.
So we're going to get our cardio in. Are we good for that?
All right, yeah. Let's go.
How many steps do you do a day?
Oh, like 5.
How about you, Abigail?
What?
How many steps do you do a day?
Not sometimes, 0.
This is gonna be intense then, I guess. I don't know how many steps we're gonna take here, but we're gonna get the helmet up. Let's get the helmet up. Kat, you got the Paper X with the balloon. Abigail, the Fnatic one, you ready for that one as well? Too much hair. We didn't plan this really on trying to get the helmet on time. Yeah, make sure you have your balance right as well. But Toronto, are we gonna try to go here for Abigail with Fnatic? Or how about Kat with Paper X? I saw the votes up there, and it looked like there was a lot of Paper X fans in the audience and around the world. So, all Paper X fans, louder than Fnatic. Paper X, make some noise! And Fnatic, make some noise!
Welcome back, everyone. And
Fnatic won.
Fnatic won. In case you're wondering, Fnatic won the balloon thing, majigum, whatever that is.
Official name, by the way.
That is the actual name of it. Indeed, it is. But we are all knotted up 1-1 in this series here. It's now time for our Verizon high-speed moment. This one going to go to Alfier because we ended up seeing actually this Fnatic team really get awoken in this one. They needed this in order to get back into this movie.
They absolutely did. This was their must-win map in this series, and they had a bit of a rough start. Went down 0-4, lost the bonus round, but then as he has stepped up it many times throughout this tournament, it was Fnatic, or it was Alfier, I should say, who brought Fnatic back into this one. He has been playing so well individually throughout this entire run. Just looks so confident on that stage, Bea.
Sometimes you have to be confident, you have to disrespect your opponent, and Alpha needs this kind of rounds. He knows that he's the player that can put the rest of his team in his shoulders and have this kind of moments to bring them back into the game, because those 4 rounds had been so successful for the side of Paper X that if this hadn't happened, we wouldn't be where we are right now.
Yeah, and if
so it'd be different.
If we're thinking ahead to who might put on that bracelet and be MVP in a couple hours, I think the top contenders for Fnatic right now are Alpha and Chronicle, both of whom had really big impact that game.
Yeah, but let's not forget about the rookies, though, right? Because we've been seeing Kayak as well as Patman step up a couple of times here, Bea, and it's been great to see the rookies take to the stage like this.
It's so important. We had clutches coming in from Patman. His lurks were on point and an absolute pain in the ass to deal with for Fnatic. Kayak also 11-3 in opening duels, and we were seeing it round after round because of the approach that Fnatic has in this map. Yes, they're very good at retaking and whatnot, but against a team that doesn't really have that many means to get the spike down, Kayak needed to be the one actually spearheading from the defense, making use of that operator that he's so good at, Mimi.
What impressed me the most of his defensive opping wasn't even when he was going for forward peaks. It was when Fnatic was flying back and getting set for their retakes. He would pick really good angles to punish Paper X trying to fight deep into site. Because the way you counter Sage retake teams is you fight into back site. And constantly, Kayak was able to deny those angles, keep the players from Paper X pushed back, and make those retakes that Fnatic just kept winning so easy to pull off.
Yeah, but of course, we started to see things get a little wonky as the series, or rather as the map continued forward here. But what we did get was a strong Fnatic second half there, right, guys? And we were seeing Fnatic come back into this one, but don't get me wrong, though. This could have gone either way, especially with the way OT played out.
Yeah, exactly. I think that starting with this strong second part of the map, when they go onto the defense, they needed to stand up very, very strong. A 6-6 half is a very good result when you start on the attack. So for Fnatic to understand how to play this map against Paper X, having those initiations was very, very important, Mimi.
Early on for them, too, they had such a good read on that pistol round to punish the Paper X players who were pushing in through mid. Fnatic, the team, was really good at slowing things down, taking that step back, punishing aggression, and then playing those advantageous later rounds, which is super successful early on. But as we got deeper into that second half, the chaos started to seep in.
How are you doing?
Paper X, I mean, nearly brought it back.
Were you good? How was your heart? How you handling it?
My heart was okay, but it's like sometimes you see a gap in a map and you see Paper X taking advantage of that, and you're like, please, I know you know. I know you know, Fnatic.
Hey, but you know what, though? Now we know that we're going to be heading over to map 3, Pearl. And definitively, we're going to Lotus for sure to settle this one. But let's talk about how this series layout has played out, because, Bea, it does feel like everything has gone as predicted. You know, we were calling PaperX for map 1, Fnatic for map 2, but now we're going to Pearl, which Fnatic do not like.
Yeah, do not like. They've played it one time this year, but oh my god. Is this a spoiler?
Oh.
He's hovering the neon.
Alpha Year, are you doing this? I was going to say they've only played it once this year. It is a map that Fnatic hates. Previous to that, 2022 in VCT is not something that we see a lot from PaperX though. This is the first map that they played in this competition and a 13-1 win for them against Heretics. So it's very smart for them to be picking this map as their third one. And Alpha, are you going to do He used to play the Neon on this map. We haven't seen it a lot, but with this double duelist approach from Fnatic, I'm liking it.
And this is basically the comp that we saw T1 be very successful with when they were playing and when they went on to win Masters Bangkok. On defense especially, those two duelists can work so well together to play into these flood retakes. It's two players that we know have been playing amazingly just as shooters this tournament. I would love to see this comp get locked for Fnatic.
Well, they're still hovering over it. They haven't made any changes as far as like selecting other options. They're using that time effectively to communicate, right? Because, you know, Boaster wants to make sure that he's just giving the orders to the troops, right? And it's very important to make sure that you lock this thing down.
If that was the must-win map on Icebox for Fnatic, I think
oh my god!
This is the map that PaperX needs to win. You cannot pick into your opponent's permaban and lose to them there. That sets up a very scary end of this series then for the boys from APAC.
In the words of Admiral Akbar, is it a trap? Are we in for a trap? What is going on here?
It might be. You know, you're going into the unknown. PaperX knows this map very well. Going back into this double duelist that favors them so much. Now we're getting the double duelist versus double duelist, something that we will get to see in Split if we get to that final map. But I want to know how this changes the perception that PaperX had. And also, 100% important, Davai having such a good series and playing on device.
All right, folks, let's get ready for map 3. Send it back over to your casters. Here's Brent and Sideshow.
So we're stepping into the unknown here as we go into Pearl. PaperX, you can imagine, okay, we've got some form of an advantage where you can make Fnatic play this map, but you're also going up against a composition which you've seen before, granted, but not the way that Fnatic might play it. It's a lot of unknowns, and it's shaky territory still at 1-1 here in our grand finals.
The other time that we saw PaperX play on this map as well, it was a 13-1 dismissal of Team Heretics, but that was also them beginning on their attack side, which means we barely saw the defense whatsoever. So even though we know that their attack is phenomenally good, at least in the one example we saw at this tournament, we actually don't know anything about their defense.
Get back to it.
PaperX might suck at defending on this map. We don't know yet. It has been a very good map for them domestically though, and so if you look back there, you shouldn't be too worried about things. And I would echo what the desk is saying. You've got to win on your opponent's permaban pick. But we have seen at tournaments in global finals before that sometimes that is easier said than done. These teams, when they have a permaban, are able to come out with a weird comp, like for example Alpha on Neon, and they're able to throw caution to the wind and play with a level of recklessness that you wouldn't expect sometimes. If Fnatic had any map that they just decided to send it on, it would be here on Pearl. And it puts all the pressure right back on PaperX after they just lost in OT.
Seeing Fnatic on that attack side here as we step into Pearl. Big group up early on. We can see it up here on the casting desk, but potential for some early fights occurring out towards B.
Map 3, where things really start to heat up in a BO5 grand final here.
Oh, Alpha here.
Looking down B long. Wondering if they want to take contact early.
Alpha here on the Neon.
PaperX
Let's go.
Fight over both edges of the map. And now spreading back
Double
out again
duelist comp for both
to
teams.
make sure they collect any timings
This
like
shit finna
that
be
have gone missing.
Finna be nice.
Exactly as Chronicle and Boaster go to take
Be
some
a
arc
good game.
control, Jing was backing up.
Posted now. Ooh,
Oh, what a
my
shot.
goodness.
Oh, what a return.
Not to be outdone. First kill immediately evened out from Fnatic side of things here, but that Jared, yeah, short work is made to the opposition. Fnatic now leaving the map into partitions, and they're not going to be denied this plant. Davai would have to go absolutely crazy. Chronicle 3-piece to get things started here on Pearl.
Something we haven't discussed too much as well is how much the first kills are going the way of Fnatic. First map, I was looking at it and I was like, wow, that's kind of ridiculous actually. They're getting a ton. And then it happens again. Pretty much the same way. Even when maps are close. Fnatic is dominating in the first kill department. Across these first two maps, they're up plus 14, now plus 15 after that pistol. So PaperX are constantly having to battle back from being down 4v5. Now sometimes they do get those trades instantly if they're deathballed together. But it's worth keeping in mind here.
Time to jump.
Every player apart from Boaster, very positive in the first kill department.
Oh yeah.
And Chronicle, he had massive impact in the pistol round, and now with just the Sheriff is able to go wandering. He's got a little more freedom.
Players are posted, getting into spot and position. They're seeing signs of life here, but immediately eviscerated. Dubai doing backflips towards the back of the site, and rifle in hand.
Petman.
Kayak trying to test himself a little bit. Sharp with the aim of the first shot, but step forward. It's all anticipated and recovered when it comes to the weaponry.
Throwing down the spike as well to make sure that they prioritize Crashy's ultimate. Nope, giving it over instead to Chronicle, who's a little closer to the lockdown, which is a pretty huge tool that you can work with.
Oh.
Forsaken comes through. Spanks Alpha, yeah? But he's only got a Frenzy to be able to work with.
That's not much.
Would be a ridiculous 1v4. I don't think the chances are particularly high.
Unlikely.
Fnatic trying to keep it clean, putting the rifle into Chronicle's hand as well.
Forsaken's not going to be taking any peeks here, so a strong beginning for Fnatic here on Pearl. As we said it, and we set it up, series of unknowns on either side.
Yeah, so much to wonder about. I mean, the EMEA teams in general don't really love playing on Pearl. Fnatic, no exception to that. Not a team that's had even historic success, particularly here. But also, they knew 100% that they were going to be playing it here today. So the two maps, in my opinion, if I put myself in Fnatic's coaching shoes, I'd be prepping hardest for Sunset and for Pearl.
One enemy remaining.
Go, go, go.
Sunset, they put up a really good showing. There was a possibility that they could have taken that one, but this, we'll have to see. Boaster with the attack op.
Okay. Round 3.
I mean, it's not like he's never done it before, but round 3?
Yeah, bonus round. When you least expect it. Quick little glide and dash to the side. Fights to be hard. Jing, he loses out. Instant dismissal. Alpha, you might be getting a bit overzealous there with the stuns ricocheting. It's random spam. Over the shoulder, finding that gap. Something snaps down and Boaster's done. Pings it out as well. I think even spotting
nice
out
shot, something.
invest into that operator.
Yeah, so they might be expecting the Fnatic will go back and try to recover that over towards B.
Where's that one going?
I mean, I don't think
Surely
that
not thinking
Kayak's
about
ever
it.
going to actually take that one. Certainly not with Divine watching it like a hawk.
No.
Alpha took a lot of spam when he was trying to get a little more aggressive and push his luck in A main. So it's going to be tough for him to get too much impact. This round, probably on Kayak.
The connector. Okay, well, Forsaken is doing a lot of work. Deadlifting
Let's go.
that portion of the map and taking it fully away from Fnatic. And yeah, Alpha's like, wait a second.
I mean, his job here might just be to try to collect the operator. Something.
Exactly.
He's got it on lock. Dealt with Boaster early on.
Free up, free up.
Even we just saw there, obtained the upgrade of himself. So there's going to be a defensive operator now to worry about if you are Fnatic.
And I think they might have just given a really lovely gift over to the defenders. It's a questionable decision, I think, from Boaster. Especially the way that he was trying to get set up with the op. So now in this round, Alpha, yeah, the player with some of the sharpest aim in the entire server is going to bring a judge out.
Well, we'll see what he can do with it. Get up into their faces perhaps already, and he's going to look to do that over the Wanted.
Oh my gosh.
Nasty stuff from Forsaken.
Holy fuck, Forsaken.
Takes control of the rifle in his hands. That's a hard target to hit.
And Alpha, yeah, denied immediately. Maybe trying to push his luck a little. Not a duelist that he's
super familiar with.
Bits and pieces of util now. It's going to be held into the hands of these Fnatic players, looking to see if they can take a bit of mid-control. Clone. Short. Oh, they're stuck onto the corner. It doesn't even trigger the wall. And the season and aid.
Oh my god.
These combinations.
Oh my god.
That's a foul concoction if you are Fnatic. You're going to need those.
Oh my god.
Crashes in a 1v5.
That's a beautiful round put together from PaperX. It really is. And a wallbang even all the way through mid, putting a little bit of damage on the Crashies.
30 seconds
The
left.
combo of the Seize nade into the pull and into the swing.
Yeah, I'm feeling tired, guys.
Fnatic, but they'd already been set up. A couple of weird moments here. I mean, Kayak's teleport all the way down into Flowers was a bit of an unusual one. And then his clone getting stuck.
Nice.
Failing
Flawless.
to trigger out the wall. You can definitely see, I think, that Fnatic are less comfortable.
Yep.
The details are not perfect here.
Throw going amiss.
Wow,
That's
what
ridiculous.
what a shot.
The slide is really late, though. He's jumping through and trying to slide.
What a shot.
And that's a silly way of ending.
A load of surprises.
Another little evil chuckle there from Patman.
Yeah.
Batman is, that guy's a lunatic. What is wrong with that
Now
guy?
Fnatic's economy, not in a good spot. They forced up in the previous one, like I said, with that judge. And something is just sitting pretty on the other side of the map with Boaster's operator.
Still in his hand, still watching that deep B line. Makes the guessing game a little bit easier. A lot of stall util.
Yeah. I mean, if it ends up landing kills here,
way up.
Fnatic are going to be feeling really bad about the fact that such a valuable asset has gone into the hands of PaperX. It's like Mini in weapon form.
Something's really trying to min-max these timings, I think. The gate crash, backs himself out here. Gonna be hearing that drone, just trying to avoid it. Ducking, juking, but now, okay, recall start. Discipline is gonna be there from Fnatic. Do you expect something to be here? That's the question.
It's a great flash.
To the side here, just stepping up.
What a shot.
Okay.
Better shot.
That's overkill. Head's gonna be rolling straight off the shoulders there.
Oh my
Alpha
god.
does have his ult to be able to work with, but maybe Alpha's job here is just going to be to try to run a fake and pull eyes towards B. You see Chronicle inserted over towards A, as the rest of the team tries to go back over towards and connect with this guy.
Chronicle's got to get some damage done too. Anything to crack this one open. Contact plays for now. Being peeked out, Divide. Just there's the Thorns. Down below it, he's going to be swinging wide. That flash is
What a
good
flash.
connection.
Holy
Forsaken,
shit.
already ready to supplement. Deep dart dealt with. Almost lining themselves up for it. It
Oh,
is
Divide.
precise from PaperX. Surgical almost, and it leaves it into Alfier's hands.
Nice.
Too much for him to do.
Very comfortable there anchoring from Divide. Super comfortable in that kind of spot. Showing you exactly how to play around it. Flash. The Thorns.
Good hit.
And he's got a perfect idea of where the player's going to be positioned. Chronicle core.
Shame. One enemy.
But now the rifles are back for Fnatic. Couple of rounds of lower recon, and now Alpha gets a Vandal. Something still with an operator, so always that's going to be a difficult one to work around. But Alpha's got to be the player that you've got eyes on to try to crack this open. 3 players though from PaperX on the other side.
Top there with a dart.
Yeah, that recon just to see if he could push away an Oppa that was going to be playing Pillar. This is going to be a fight though from PaperX.
Crunchy's far back here. There's going to be that flash play. It's going on either side. Fnatic.
Oh, they
Raw
sold.
Bloods. Jing, he's hard committed onto the corner. Do you want to stay here? Oh my goodness. He wants to step up to the challenge.
Oh my god.
Satchels barely there to evacuate. He's going to be taking a high ground. All perched now. Call for a rapid rotation as the entirety of Art is given up. Fnatic have access now to this A site.
Full control, and only something here. Fnatic should be on the line before the Yoru player.
Doubled up into the back of the site here, but again, oh my goodness, it's the minor of margins. Just spotting another player, but is he expecting from behind? Now, I should say Chronicle.
I mean, the movement's amazing there from something.
Doesn't want to overstep himself. Chronicle still All the control towards the back of it. The turret was placed down. Alpha's time to shine. He's going to be the playmaker here into this spot. The clone going to be taking a bullet to the brain forward, but Fnatic putting that crunch on them.
Oh, wow.
They drag it here 3-3.
And finally recover Boaster's operator. 3-3, big round from Fnatic. I've got a question about what the hell went wrong with that PaperX fight over towards B long before even this began. I think there was a team flash that came out.
They might have shot a clone, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. But everybody really heavily blinded up there from PaperX.
Yeah.
Just as they went to try to trigger the play.
Frustration on the face of something.
Op v Op. It's actually Alpha, yeah, who's going to be running it this time as they try to take space towards B. Crashies is hearing this. Something with the ping. Punish.
Oh my fuck.
Insanely brave. And Crashies does punish.
It's about as deep as you can get in the first 10 seconds over towards A main. A ridiculous angle for something to be fighting towards. He was hoping it would be unexpected, but can't quite hit the flick. And now in a 4v5, once again, by the way, Fnatic getting the opening pick. PaperX are going to be incentivized to go for some kind of info peek play around the map. That's where Alpha's op could end up working its magic.
Flash got acknowledgement.
Yeah, you don't need to go for the active info just yet.
You should run.
You can feel it here with a lockdown. Drop down and defeat a Fnatic. You want to clear this one out cleanly. Wall up. I'm trying to take this space. Pulled out a lot of util in the process, and you have to respect it.
Alpha throwing the operator over to Crashies as well, who can just play post-plant with that weapon and his Hunter's Fury.
He's incredibly pushed forwards here, but okay, just spotted out there with the info. Shorty of his own, Hunter's Fury! Hold on, ton of connections. Crashies looking for a little bit more, but just the one tag. Lights up a few of them. Showstopper! It's going to be committed. And Alpha trying to hold his ground down, but like a rocket again, Jing, this time. Unable to get that value he's done prior. Weapons taken away with a steel guard, and Divide looking to try and reclaim some of that space. Boaster not removed, Kayaks from behind. Full control, containment is ordered, and Fnatic have got it all under lock.
Oh my god.
Divide towards the end, caught in a mess of smokes and ults. Couldn't figure out how to navigate a tricky situation. I think they needed Jing to be able to pick up that kill in back halls. But the duelist taking some wild fights. Alpha deep pushed up as well, just trying to play off the back of Crashies' ultimate. Fnatic, honestly, look like they've got some nice game plans on their attack side.
Three of them. I had 3 of them with my ult.
They're definitely in control.
And like you said, Brent, there was a huge connection with Crashies' ultimate the first time he ripped it. Got 3 players down to 70 health. That definitely helped Alpha. But yeah, let's return back to the game plan from Fnatic then. It's that same slow-paced style on their attack side that they've been playing all tournament, and PaperX are getting baited into going for these fights. And that's then allowing Fnatic to go for pretty simple execs and get the plant down. And the one thing that Fnatic's been amazing at all tournament long, really entirety of this team, has been post-plants. They've been winning 82% of their post-plants in this tournament. If you're PaperX, you cannot allow them to get that spike down. But that also does mean fighting, and Fnatic are ready and waiting for it.
PaperX can feel this map potentially slipping out of their grasp. Has been back and forth, to be sure, but Fnatic are
The hell, Hitman is
nicely at this point.
And this next one could be massively important because you look at
He's losing his mind.
Defy, Something's operator. They wouldn't have any of those weapons back online.
Money again, Deep Horn. I'm going to break this one. Alpha looking to get posted. It's him versus something. Oh my goodness, that's immediately. The clone going to be taking that bullet for him.
And Alpha instantly gets on the line. Doesn't see a re-peek though. And Boaster's calling for this regroup on A. Jing, danger player, tucked. Forsaken playing a bait and switch.
I think no, though. A main control is going to be lost to them prior. There might be a timing thrown forwards.
Oh
Jing
wow, they know.
Wide. It's all anticipated. We've opened arms.
Oh wow.
Alpha is turning you into mincemeat.
That's a crazy play from Kayak, and Alpha's there again.
He's just playing his team in perfectly. Put your body on the line because at this point,
Oh my God.
could stop him. 4 kills, ace online. The crowd wants it. They're cheering. Get Alpha plucked out of the sky.
Holy fuck.
4 HP between him and a sick clip. But I don't think Divide's going to be able to keep this up. Alpha has done way too much. And Chronicle cleans up the dregs. That round demonstrates not only the incredible awareness they have of Paper X, knowing that Jing is going to be playing that position, or at
The
least
hell are they doing? Oh
threat
my
of it.
God.
Alpha's attack up gets value, but then the killer instinct afterwards to dismantle the play and push forwards into an Astra that's way too far out of position. Alpha continues to get further and further ahead, I think, in the MVP race.
12 and 6.
Alex is losing his mind.
All down for Paper X. I'm going to bring this one back here. It's aggression, the staple of this team. Now through mid.
Boaster
up on it.
Boaster, I think, just calling to try to keep some of these anti-ecos pretty simple. You know that teams are going to try to fight over towards mid, so they've got Chronicle watching that. You just have Crashies feeding you info on the other side, and then you try to end B. That's a lot of damage through onto Chronicle, though.
The bodies Forsaken. Creeps ever closer. TP into spawn. I think that might have been hurt. Forsaken. Crosshair placement. Trying to land those shots. Good awareness from Kayak. Spam straight through the wall. Sent flying towards them. Hello. There's a lot of damage on the Chronicle. Could have been a kill. Nana Swarm's committed. Anything to clear these players out up through the top section of B. This is Manic. This is Chaos.
Oh my God.
Paper X. Trying to take the fight
Oh
straight
my
to them.
God.
They don't care about the battle lines that are drawn out normally.
Man, he could be a difference maker. Why are they not thinking there could be anyone on A?
Full knives out, and they've opened up a bit of a mistake here. As you mentioned, Patman upgrade. Quiet with a rifle.
And Boaster is
split up. They're split up.
Boaster has the spike, 25 seconds, creeping around behind Patman.
Nightfall committed, Crashies push forward as a result of it. No one really ready for this one, but it's brought it into that 2v2 Fnatic. Trying to get a move on Crashies now. Roles reversed, he's the one putting the pressure in, the squeeze onto Patman.
Oh my
fuck.
Great read as well. Divide, though, somehow manages to time that recon, but Crashies is aware.
Tagged up just by the drone, Fnatic.
No,
Put
Crashies.
them into a post plant and they will thrive.
Yeah, Boaster just got escorted the entire way through. Turned into the VIP, and Crashies, the bouncer, kept everyone off him.
There's a pull for the first time. Going to be used now. Divide, one hell of a clutch is required. And none of the space to do it. Shock darts flying, Crashies just playing his life perfectly. Impeccable work. Impeccable work indeed, Fnatic.
That is a sick round from Crashies. He's asked to do way too much in that situation. Alpha gets caught on the B re-clear, and Crashies
What a shot by Boaster.
Dodge a fade ult, get a kill, come back, defend Boaster as he gets the spike plant down. This fight against Patman, Boaster could have tried to run through, but Boaster wanted to make sure he didn't drop the
Do
spike.
you know how did you get 2 kills? Because I chilled. I kissed your hand.
Something's brought the op out again. Fnatic have been really good at navigating these kind of positions. Alpha takes a ton of damage early, though.
A bit of spam through the wall. Dart overhead. Clone not broken either.
The utility's been really strong, though, at stopping something for being able to go up for these peaks.
Patman, that's brave. He's doing that solo.
A lot of the defense for Paper X is solo, actually.
Yeah. Trust in the raw aim and mechanics to carry them through. And okay, Chronicle going
nice.
Jing with the swing.
That's nice support. Now something's going to take a risk and go for a peek into Kayak at B. Fnatic bait out the wall. Divide gets a little bit of info. In this fight, sorry, I said peek into Kayak. It's Alpha.
Time to jump.
Alpha and something kind of staring at each other through walls. And Boaster's making the call to come back in this direction. They might not know that something's on the line.
Here.
Oh, he spotted him.
Oh, the ping's out. Deep position and
nice.
Required. Alpha gone. Call for a pivot now by Fnatic. That was the backup policy of Alpha gone, you got to try and set your sights in a different direction. 30 seconds left. Where are you going, Patman? Taking a peek. That is uncalled for. Looking for
Patman, you troll ass.
Well, they're just taking that timing now, but with 20 seconds stalled out by the Thorns, and you got to get a move on. Sidestepping through, brought down to the brink. Weakened, damaged as anything in a flash and a repeat.
Oh my God, Devi.
Delivers.
They clean up that 5v3. Never
Please, my
heart,
bruh.
He does look so comfortable dealing with Fnatic when they actually finish on his side. The issue, I think, for PaperX has been that sometimes they put themselves in too difficult positions. But this time, player advantage, and Fnatic are trying to head into a site with time not on their side. Something keeps the operator over towards B. He's been very stubborn with this placement. Fnatic have been mostly working around him pretty well. Last time he caught Alpha, he's going for it again.
Past it. All players, though, waiting to cross. Fnatic to clone, taking the bullet. Alpha with the peek, and that's with dismissal. Okay, get out of there.
Holy shit. How did he survive?
31 HP, one more Vandal bullet. PaperX is going to try to put him on the line
again. Fight for this one. They're trying to take the pressure to them. That's a steel guard in the pocket to play in. Alpha still has his gun. Fake TPs. All that pressure is just dissuaded, diffused.
Fnatic don't really want to commit because they know that the stack is here, but they don't have another option. They don't have a lurker to go back to with info in mid or A.
Oh, a bit of spray down with the rifles. There's a gap in that smoke. Time to play with it, but that Cosmic Divide is going to be fading.
Nice Jing.
On their way, it's traded out. Showstopper. It's here for Jing. When the time runs short here, you could be in dire straits. Forsaken. He wants to go for a peek of his own. Flash through in his face. TP into the back of Halls. Kayak. Anything to deal with him? My God, man! Forsaken! Just takes that timing to rip them.
Oh my God.
To shreds.
Nice.
Patman.
Oh my fuck.
He finishes what Forsaken began.
My heart, bro, my heart.
Constantly the player in these unexpected positions. And again, just making Fnatic earn every moment. Constantly putting questions and challenges towards Fnatic. And often finding gaps that he can exploit. A lovely risk. Exactly at the right time. PaperX bring things up with an opportunity.
Alpha is fucking locked in, bro.
Jing's very fast with a haunt up towards B, but Fnatic don't know too much about that. They're on the exact opposite side, facing Devi. And Devi has been excellent anchoring A.
Runs forward, dimensional drift. Extra info gathered, and a peek from Devi. Forcing the ult out into the hands of Alpha. Good tracking. Locks onto it, something. What the hell are you playing at? Alpha!
Oh my God, you're selling.
What is going on with PaperX? I mean, I know they want to play that aggressively. Here's Forsaken again, looking to try to make the play.
Hold on, he's busted up as well. Chronicle. To the back of the head of Forsaken. Shuts it down. Bring on site now into that post once more. It's the last chance here in this first half.
It is planted as well for Secret.
It's a good setup from Fnatic. PaperX trying to get a move on. Jing almost lined up for him. Just the one known, it leaves it to the rookie. He's been the glue for this team, but in a 1v2 already, players playing their lives, just spotting signs of life. Fought through. Tap, left guessing, but now spotting. Half on the defuse, might be earned. Patman holds it down, but again, just a peek and crashes. Deliver on to death.
Fnatic getting huge value out of the operator in this half. A really nice anti-strat to deal with PaperX.
5-7.
Aggro peak timings. But I think PaperX kind of lost the plot a little bit towards the end there. The ultimate from something bonkers. The swing from Devi, unusual because he was anchoring those spots passively so well. This is Fnatic's permaban map, and they are up 7-5 at the half.
You're so good, bro.
Unreal scenes from Fnatic. You're seeing smiles across the board for them. For now, though, we're going to send it down to Vansili, standing by with some of our co-streamer friends.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you so much. We're hanging out here in the co-streaming booth where I'm actually joined by legendary French casters Kitty and also Renaud. Kitty, Renaud, welcome to Toronto. I just want to ask you your experience first, starting with you, Kitty. How's Toronto been for you so far?
It's very good. I love the food. And yeah, the matches have been amazing, so I really enjoy it.
And for you, Renaud?
Yeah, it's the first time in Canada for me, and Toronto is a nice city. I'm having a good time.
And the games are actually pretty awesome so far for this grand finals. What's your take so far between this PaperX and Fnatic game?
I think PaperX can take it. I thought it was hard on Icebox, but they managed to come back, and I was not expecting this, so I think PaperX can take it today.
Renaud, what about you?
For the moment, everything is here. The game are tough. Fnatic is fighting back on Pearl. I didn't expect that, so it's just amazing to see that we have a very nice grand final.
Awesome. And now that I have your presence with me, is it okay if I practice my French? I'm going to start asking you a question in
Avec
French.
plaisir.
So, what do you guys think about the new map Corode? Comment trouvez-vous la nouvelle map Corode?
Je m'attendais pas du tout à ce qu'on ait autant de petits angles à check. Les bombes sites sont très surprenants, et donc je m'attends juste à énormément de gunfights sur les points, les choke points. Et donc ouais, moi j'ai juste hâte de la jouer tout simplement.
That's actually pretty cool because now you're saying basically if you don't understand French, all the words were in English there. So choke points are cool, bomb sites are awesome, spike sites, there's going to be a lot of quick gunfights, so I'm looking forward to that one. What about you, Renaud?
Moi, la chose qui m'a surprise, c'est les wallbangs partout. C'est vrai que la map a l'air d'être conçue pour ça, et j'ai hâte de voir comment les équipes vont jouer comme ça avec les Odin, les Guardians, etc.
Alors, merci beaucoup. Désolé, on n'a plus assez de temps, fait qu'on va retourner avec le match. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's get back to the game.
What? You didn't even translate that part.
Back into it. Vantley just flexing, really. And
I know.
Lorax is on board.
I mean, does the Lorax speak French? Do the trees speak French?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Maybe they do in different parts of Canada. All right, let's take a look at the Coinbase Econ report. I mean, one of the players here that's up towards the top, Alpha, who had an op in his hand at various points, was getting kills with a shorty, was getting kills with his ultimate, with a Vandal. He's doing everything everywhere. And you heard it as they went into the halftime. Crashies saying, you are so good. It must be wonderful for Crashies to be on this side of it rather than the other side of it, as he was in the past playing for Optic and NRG.
Frequent. I mean, Crashies, a staple in best of fives. He's used to them.
He is. He's had the second most Grand Finals appearances out of any player in Valorant. Only behind Chronicle, tied with Boaster.
Yeah, which you wouldn't expect.
Oh, it's crazy, isn't it? Well, they got so many with the Optic NRG core, and then back here again. Incredible stuff from him.
And they really get this ball rolling here. 7 to 5, Boaster, timing taken. Hello, right click's not delivering him what he wanted.
Oh, thank God.
The one to survive, but Alpha,
oh my fuck.
Instant response. He does claim the life divide. Going for a swing and a peek, and that is called for. That is beautiful
what
by Fnatic.
just happened?
Oh, that's unreal.
It's poetry in motion.
The synergy there on the wide swing, and Alpha readjusting targets.
Holy.
Forsaken's been good, but he's not been able to recover situations like this, surely.
Spike down, hold on, his damage done to Alpha at least, but from behind, Kayak just trying to remove those wing cons, and there's damage done to Forsaken. He's going to be able to have access to the spike.
There is a possibility. He'd have to get funky with a smoke, though, and somehow pick off a cheap kill on Alpha.
Not available. Dead sit, consumed. Is going to Bloom, Blossom, partition up the site. Bit of spam from Fnatic. Hoping to catch a freebie. Second star down. Consumed again, just trying to cut up the sight lines onto this one. Chronogodo peeks it, and Alpha takes it.
As if Alpha needed more. They feed the beast.
Bro, no, my God, they're selling.
Well from a duo that have not been having like too much experience in these kind of roles, you know. You've got Alpha as a hard entry here, and then playing Crashies in. Crashies still somewhat new to the team, and Alpha doesn't play a lot of the hard entry like this, but that's masterful stuff.
Your comms are insane, your aim is insane, you're insane.
And Crashies is loving his time with this team.
Yeah.
He's talked so much about how good the vibes are, and surrounded by incredible talent.
They're in full control of this map.
Which is mad to say. It truly is.
Done. Forwards again, forcing the issue. Boaster
the
from
fuck?
behind. Quick work there with a stinger.
Getting funky with it.
Yeah. Horn forwards will not help you much touch at all. Fight immediately gone, and this is just complete control, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fnatic gliding, sliding forward, trying to set up Chronicle for the goods, and Boaster right there to claim it.
Really aggro, following in behind Alpha's timings. Boaster there, disrespecting the smoke as well. Look at him, running inside of it with a nano, knowing that he's going to catch the timing on the PaperX players. And when this is your permaban, like Fnatic, there's no way of PaperX knowing what's coming for them. You can afford to do silly things, one-and-done things, because it only has to work once.
Oh, yeah.
You only have to win one time on Pearl. Fnatic don't have to be an amazing Pearl team, they just have to win once. Right here.
That puts all the pressure on the PaperX. Not that it's not there already, but 4-round lead
Oh
for
my
Fnatic.
gosh. Alex, timeout,
And I don't think
please.
PaperX can afford to lose this one. I mean, the round and the map.
Tuck to the side, that's something. It's a deep TP. Claims the life of Kayak. Moving forwards though, drifting to the side. Boaster looking to see if he can stay alive. Alpha! Deep
That
pass
guy-
forwards, and now you're seeing signs
Oh my
potentially.
God.
The things are going a little bit skew with, not quite as practiced.
I mean, having said that though, Brent, they're still in a 2v3 here, Fnatic. There's still a lot of danger. Especially when it's Chronicle, Crashies, both really good in a clutch. PaperX should be able to close this out, but they also need to close this out.
They do need to close this out, bruh. Please.
Players in the same position, waiting for the dart timing. Thorns, deaded. Dart to back Halls. Halls going to be used as a response for it.
Nice.
And there it is.
Good flash timing too from Divide. Completely catches Chronicle. And 3 rifles saved. Bunch of armor as well. That's going to keep PaperX in this one. Very aggressive. On the peak. From something. And Jing ready for that re-clear.
What is
Althea's gone for
that?
it quite a few times now on defense. All
Forsaken.
3 rounds, we've seen him slide
You gotta
in, try to
carry
play
again.
somebody else in around
Please.
mid, and this time Jing wise to it. And look, the eco's a little wonky here for Fnatic again. Alpha with a judge. I do like this play. Seen PaperX go for this before. Recall smokes, horn, flash. Allows Jing to get set up. Very difficult to contest A main against that kind of pressure. And then PaperX, they threaten that they could have left somebody inserted. And they're going to go back to contest Kayak. And they're probably going to find this timing just as the gate crash starts to expire.
Yeah, puts pressure on the Kayak. Either take it or you renew another one. Spots the body.
Yeah, look, just as he has to throw out another gate crash.
Flash overhead. Layers down his retreat a little bit better. You're going to see another flash. Spawning bodies and looking to contest and contain. PaperX
Nice.
though. Get out scot-free. Now you're seeing it. Cosmic Divide is going to be splitting up that site. Already a fast blood attempt is going to be called for. Alpha is in your face of a judge. And my God, man, he's caught out into the open still. Kayak looking to see if he can help
Nice.
them out. PaperX. They obliterate them though.
Nice.
Chronicle was looking to just contain up through mid. Not for much longer. Crashies. We'll have to concede this space.
And almost certainly concede the round. I mean, one of the weird things here is that Crashies, I'm sure he'd like to try to go for it, but the economy is still not in a great spot for Fnatic. Didn't manage to win the bonus, and then had a judge to work with here. And
Wow, what a shot
It's
by
great shot on
Crashies.
Forsaken, and nobody else really trying to hunt him down. So Crashies is going to be able to escape with this one with the rifle in hand. I don't think Fnatic looked that great when Alpha doesn't have a rifle or an op to play with. I've not really liked the way that he's been trying to play with the judge. Now in this round, something also hit a great teleport towards backside, and it just put Alpha in an impossible situation. But both times that they've tried to play with that lighter weaponry, it hasn't worked out. And PaperX crawling back into this one. 2 rounds the gap. Every map has been on a knife's edge so far in this game. That's what you expect with 2 great teams. 2 teams that have placed deep at tournaments many times before.
Forsaken. Let's go.
Could've dragged
Oh,
it out a little bit
Alfier has
further.
ult.
PaperX only trailing by the 2. Fnatic with a heavy group up, their money also taking a tumble just to stay to their bye last round.
This is a spot where Boaster might try to catch a teleport from something.
They are ready to fight them on B.
Warning shot from the judge from Jing, looking to see if they can claim some of that space, but it's a wall up and over towards the top, and it kind of reveals the hand. Fnatic are stacking this.
Yeah, a little early from Alpha there. He thought that PaperX were going to be committed really fast, really heavy. Instead, jumped the gun a little. The spike's making its way over towards A, but I think that's just so that Pac-Man can fake like there's a little bit of pressure there, because all of these players are still set up for a B re-hit.
Still danger lurking. On every corner, Kayak ready to try and respond. He has that rifle. And towards it, flash in your face though. A lot of pressure in through mid. It's definitely split up a lot of the bodies, but 3 still left to stand from Fnatic. Looking to try and put stop to this approach. Push coming through though. PaperX not pushed back. It's a haunt. The double jump in. Jing!
Oh my god, Jing.
Goodness me!
Forsaken, nice.
Filthy work. Rolls out the red carpet for the rest of the team to follow up on, and
Oh.
crashes with just the sheriff.
Oh,
It's a nice
thank
shot
God.
to open, but PaperX now just trailing by 1.
Really good utility pressure. C's came through into back halls, caught onto Boaster, and then there was a stun afterwards as well. So this, it may have looked like it was a Judge versus a Bucky, but the stun was just wearing off there on Boaster. They couldn't really get into a position and fire off that Bucky shot in time. This is what we saw, if you think all the way back really early on in the tournament. PaperX played against Heretics. They won on this map 13-1, and a lot of it was based on that double duelist diving into the back of B site. It's really tough to deal with. You have a teleport that can go almost anywhere, front or back, towards halls. And then Jing's pathing can be anywhere as well. He could go with something, he could go the opposite side of something, he could go to heaven if he wanted. It is so tough as a side anchor to try to figure out what the pathing is going to look like from these double duelist dives. And then you have great util coming in from Forsaken and Pac-Man. Fnatic are losing their control on this map. It definitely looked like they were set up pretty after winning the second pistol. But now, might be seeing the difference between a team that's got some real depth in the strategy and depth in terms of scrim experience, match experience, and a team just kind of trying to wing it.
Yeah. Tale of two halves. PaperX really feeling like they are in control of this one, even though they are trailing by the 1. Fnatic scramble together a bit of a buy here with the money. Operator in the hands of Alpha. Far back position though. This dimensional drift is going to be increasing the pace. PaperX will take it towards them. Fnatic just exit straight out of there. Something. You want to go for this one? Surely not! Oh my goodness!
These ults have been criminal.
And a Nightfall on top. Look at the late claim towards the back of the side. Pac-Man is alone, by the way, and he's going for that peak swing anticipated.
What are they doing, bro?
Gonna crash. The plant is down. He's done damage.
A major opportunity for Fnatic here. Back in. Jing though. Judge. Oh, shut down before he could even see a glimmer of a Fnatic player.
It's a complete denial of space. Fnatic now methodical, surgical, picking apart.
Oh my God, what are they doing?
Divide. Playing well, but not this well. Cosmic Divide in your face, you have to give it up. Fnatic now.
No
What a response on the
fucking
backside
way.
of that timeout.
It is a big round for Fnatic to be able to get, but I think you can't watch that and not have questions about the way that something plays this. He comes dry out of his ult, no utility used, and just tries to catch Boaster while he's throwing down utility. I mean, that's got Alex furious. The information that he gathered was good as well. If he'd been able to bail, they probably still have full control of the A site. Can't be making mistakes like that.
Something you're selling, bro.
Kayak. The operator flash in your face though. Just get away from that spot. Even go over the repeat. It's a flash. Adjustment. Tries to snap to it. No bodies there, but no kill claim. Jing now with that showstopper. He's looking to try and open this one up. Pacey. Pacey indeed. Boaster needs to get a hold of this one here, but here it is. Different direction, and Jing. No dice. Can't claim it.
What
Kayak
the
from
fuck?
under.
What the fuck?
Something's been dropped. Divide just trying to take A lot of this space. Both still no more bullets to really make a stand against it, but that stun rattles and it connects. Shorty, both bullets gone. PaperX.
Nice, 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 nice.
Spike not planted. Chronicle and Kayak still with a small opportunity of intercepting somebody before they get there.
Seeing it, waiting for that util to come back online. Kayak trying to play the luck of the draw of a shot like that. Already backing away for the save. Fnatic gonna give this one up, and PaperX are now one step closer to trying to draw it level.
I think Boaster needs more assistance anchoring in back holes there, whether it's from his own utility or whether they can get Kayak deeper into that spot with a teleport out.
Oh.
Boaster just looks so overwhelmed in those kind of positions because, again, like I said, it's super difficult to tell what the pathing is going to be like for PaperX. They explode onto the site and they can go from left or right side into back holes. Chronicle, though, with a lockdown, maybe Fnatic will be incentivized to play a bit more of a retake style on B.
All right, one down, boys, one down.
Kayak took so much damage from that, but did manage to get a freebie. Boaster, though, like I said there, is just under enormous amounts of pressure. I do think he needs somebody else to try to alleviate that to some degree. This time, Alpha is going to choose a different op position, taking it instead of Kayak as well. So bait and switch setup over towards B. If PaperX want to end there, they're going to have to go through Kayak and still think about Alpha playing the Neon off.
Chronicle is going to be feeling that heat. What a flash and what a find. He was the player with a lockdown. Alpha.
Nice.
That operator wants to get reposted.
PaperX really do cook with these flashes through smokes to set up Jing. They've got so many of them. It's something that he's amazing at.
Crashing's desperate for that info, just spots it. Overstays it, but still gets out.
Spots a lot, but is worried about Art.
I was going to hear about it. The rumble here. Thinks he's being squeezed, going to be playing it close. Tug, we've seen his angle get value. Stuns forward. Fnatic have responded. Players are waiting for it, and Crashes could be that playmaker. Time to deliver it.
Oh, nice.
Just the one before the trade
Good
is
trade.
through. 50 seconds left. PaperX moving forwards now, seeking to try and at least split up this side. Plant down, committed.
Something relocates. Boaster moves forwards. Smoke, though, kind of cuts his options.
And this crossfire setup still. PaperX have options in this spot. A bit of spam for Satan.
Nice. What a swing.
swing.
What the fuck?
Alpha's gone.
Casters.
Boaster. Let's see if he can do a lot here. Him and Kayak against the world. Flash forwards. Good connection.
Oh my god.
Operator picked up. Still that util.
Oh my god.
Not to be removed, not to be outdone. And he's locking this one
Oh
down
my
for
god, let's
PaperX
go.
to bring it level.
The casters are... What the fuck? We're saying the same shit.
PaperX need a little bit more of that, relying on that extra experience they have on Pearl. Look at that flash. Beautiful setup. They've got a couple of those over towards A main, and there's one through mid. Crashies did the best he possibly could from that pressure position. But the rest of Fnatic, not with quite the same
Pac-Man.
kind of protocols as they hold angles for each other, looking to retake. Their retakes look really clean on the rest of the maps in the pool.
10-10.
But here,
10-10, timeout.
and PaperX rely on that, lean on that, and force Fnatic into a timeout. They also force the economy down the drain. It's a tough one. Nobody expected Fnatic to really be able to put up a fight here on Pearl. It's their permaban, the Alpha Neon tearing people apart, honestly. But PaperX, the more we go, the deeper we get on this map, the more we're starting to see them pull out into the lead. And it's a good job, because we were talking about must-win maps.
Oh my gosh.
And Fnatic
My stomach
on Icebox,
hurts.
This one, the Des was talking about it.
Need to eat.
It is a must-win for PaperX. They've been in these kind of situations so often when they're in a big final and something goes wrong. They can't quite get it over the line. The must-wins become could-haves and should-haves. This
Maybe
one
I grab
cannot
food
slip out of their grasp.
after this.
You never
game.
know how many more chances you're going to get. They've already had so many.
Time to jump.
Up to PaperX to make their own destiny at this point. 10 to 10. Money is knocked down for Fnatic.
Oh damn, Fnatic
Trying to
broke.
put Alpha in a position where he can take a fight and still have some level of backup. And Alpha, he does have the hot hand.
Jing's going to be looking to rain down some destruction. It's a full group up. PaperX, they're going to be committing to this. Flash through, Boombot's there. Satchel's in the back pocket.
This star on site could be pivotal for Boaster to be able to play around if he can get inside it and dominate it.
They're already in. Kayak is no more. Deep flank position. Fnatic need to get some value with this one, but a stun. It's not quite ricocheting, not quite landing. Forsaken under that pressure.
Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Something.
Lighting the world
Forsaken.
on fire.
And another clean B execute for PaperX.
Nice.
Crashes can't even get it done.
4K for something as well.
Oof.
Aldi, a confidence booster, almost gets another Yoru ult online. Should be huge. I mean, his execution of it's been a little bit wobbly, but you always want that tool to be able to use it if you can. And the variation in terms of how they're pathing he and Jing.
Oh my god, what a shot.
Squeeze on Fnatic's brains. They need a timeout, and they've just used one.
You know what I want?
Jason, you know what I want.
Forsaken?
Yeah, getting flustered in a moment, I think. Forgot to buy armor.
Yeah, no armor whatsoever.
PaperX up to 11, though. It's up to Fnatic to see if they can answer back. Stop the tide. Kayak. Left guessing.
He's thinking about it. He's pinging it out so that Althea can watch it. Try to put a little bit of spam. Recon confirms.
Oh, and there's a damage.
Wow.
That's really nice from Fnatic. Very good awareness, great comms from Kayak. And it's been the B execs really that have been the problem for Fnatic. This hold on A looks pretty good.
Forwards again. Sees just about dodge. Jing's in your face, though, and what the hell do you do about that? With the judge in hand, here with the footsteps. My God,
Oh my god.
from that kind of range, he's getting away with murder. PaperX are all over this one now. That nade rebounding is a pick your
My
poison
gosh.
situation. Crashies, he's barely there. Tucked down.
Crashies
Help, but Fnatic are grouped up.
has 16 health, please.
Overhead. Spam avoided. Goes both ways though, and Divide!
Divide.
Lighting them all up. Back at the side, Kayak would love to save this gun, but that is
Oh
a
my
luxury
goodness.
he will not get.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Jing provides more of that magic that PaperX are looking for. His entries early in the tournament were unstoppable, and here's an example why. The movement is so tough to hit. Look at him bunny hopping in through here, halting his momentum in midair as well. And then goes for the push on the Chronicle, anticipating that Chronicle was going to be backing up.
That guy is...
There's a prime example of how you use the judge on the attack side.
What the fuck?
And things were
Divide
tense
going
earlier on
crazy.
for PaperX, but now it's all smiles.
Who's next?
Rounds flipped here, Dimensional Drift spots out Alpha, and he feels the need to try and step up and take that challenge. Ult's expended. Potential silver liner, but PaperX can feel it, they can taste it. Chronicle levels it out.
No, no, no. No, no.
Side, Jing already has that space.
5v4.
Slinking around on the side here, full plan, committed. PaperX have it. In through the back of the side with a flash and a swing, and nade. They try and delay. But a lockdown used, and a Dimensional Drift with it. Fnatic are in as best a position as they've ever been. Crashies is on that cleanup. Everybody trying to exit out of the vicinity. Could even get a little bit more. Patman.
Nice,
Damage
Patman.
done. The rifle rings out anyway. Something straight back in, and a nightfall as well. This is space given up, granted, and kills collected. Fnatic are against the brink. And Forsaken the one to deliver it. The death blow potentially here on this map. And Forsaken!
Forsaken. Yes. Oh my fuck. Oh, my head, my head. Ah.
Way tougher than they might have thought it was to get past Fnatic on their permaban. But PaperX take a 2-1 lead in the series, and everything from here has got to be perfect if Fnatic want to deny the trophy again.
Please. Alright. I'm gonna go grab food. BRB.
Let me show you how the box does. Oh man, I was just getting warmed up.
Spike defused.
Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
Forsaken, something, Jink, Davai. They all struggled a lot with securing trophies before. They had a lot of moments where they could do it, but sadly something was going wrong. And for them right now is like the most important thing again, like to secure it now. Now is the time again. Maybe it will not happen anymore. Maybe they will have multiple chances after, as I said before. But you need to believe me, it will be a very great match. And with such unexpected team as theirs, and also as for us as like the kind of rookie team in some way, it will be a very interesting match with maybe unexpected outcome.
Oh dear, well.
Why you not so much?
No, oh dear. Guys, don't feed Alpha, please don't feed Alpha. Out all the players, don't let him have a round like, oh God, please! Somebody stop him! No!
The only thing I will say to PaperX, as I would say to any other team in their sport, good luck and have fun. I don't like to bait or banter before the matches, but after, if you will win, I'll obviously maybe turn your PaperX logo or maybe smash your plushie if you have it, just for fun. But yeah, I mean, just have fun in the game, guys.
PaperX are now one map away from winning their first ever global title in their third grand finals. I'm Mimi, and I was listening into the comms of both of these teams during that critical third map. And going into things, it was one that I think PaperX expected to win. This is Fnatic's permaban, the one that they were supposed to take easily. But it was anything but that. And a lot of the questions around this PaperX team have come down to the leadership. In the past, when you've asked them who's running the ship at PRX, it's been all of them. We're all adding ideas. But this year, after the slump in Bangkok, after the troubling start to Pacific Stage 1, Forsaken has really stepped up as the leader of this squad, and I can vouch that he's doing that behind the scenes as well in that last map. He has really clear ideas of what he wants to do in the pre-round, but gives a lot of room for his players to still call out micro, change things up, and really rely on that knowledge, that playmaking that all of them had. But that was a close map. PaperX very well could have lost it, and it took a second half rally for them to end up winning. And I want to credit a lot of that to something. A player who in the past, I think it's been a little bit more known as a quiet player, he's a duelist, he's really just focused on the individualism, but he was so much more than that for PaperX in this game. He was the guy who was bringing in the energy, was adding ideas onto Forsaken and keeping them in it. You think back to the PaperX of before that lost the final in Los Angeles, lost the final in Copenhagen, and they didn't have that resiliency to stay in these long series that they had to play in those tournaments. But I think that showed that here. Came back in a big way on this map with their key players stepping up and now are one map away from that trophy. We'll talk more about that and get you ready for map 4 as we head back up to the analyst desk with GB and a very special guest.
Thank you so much for that, Mimi. Great breakdown. We're now joined by Shopify Rebellion's Alexis here on the desk. Guys, Toronto, give it up for Shopify's Alexis, please. Gracias, gracias. Thank you. Alexis, a pleasure to have you here on the desk. Yeah, I mean, what a game that we just saw there. If you're just joining us, which, by the way, I mean, where were you? It is now
You've missed out.
You missed out, for sure. It's 2-1 in the count now. PaperX, one map away from being Masters champions. But Kakuka, we talked about what this Pearl map was here. This was a map that PaperX needed to win because this was the perma for Fnatic.
Absolutely. It's good to see that, you know, they had a plan. Alpha going on the Neon. We could see there in the attack the ideas that they had, but you just cannot go up against what PaperX has ready for the attack. You see a lot of Jing going in with the Judge, was funny enough, is probably what we anticipate coming in for Lotus as the next map. We see something that Mimi was mentioning, a huge turnover from first half into the second one, because I feel like on the first one he was not finding the impact that he could have or that he usually gets to have when he's with the operator and whatnot.
I feel like it's not often that we see a permaban map be that close. It was really obvious that Fnatic had an insane plan, especially Alfier's op. I feel like his pressure with the attack op was insane. But I feel like Divide kind of handled it really well. I feel like his Vice was insane on the A site, that they had to keep pressuring B. The half ended up not in their favor, But then when they swapped sides, it looked really good.
Yeah, you could definitely tell here, Alexis, that Divai, there was a lot on his shoulders here, especially with those, you know, the Steel Gardens needing to make sure that he was there to ensure that he could lock down these sites properly. How important is it for Divai to be popping off at this time? Because it seems like he's on another level right now.
Oh, it's super important. His util usage was incredible. The timing that he was popping his thorns at was completely stopping their hits. I feel like Fnatic was pressured into hitting the B site, and it felt like they didn't want to do that. But it was impossible because you can't get through Divai's site.
And it's so important that we speak about him, but because for the past 2-3 series, Divai has been an absolute difference maker for the side of PaperX. And to me, if I had to choose right now, I would give that MVP bracelet for him. He was one of the people keeping that in that Icebox game. I think that the win from the day before yesterday was not only, but I think in huge part due to him. And having him play the Sentinel roles, the going on the Sage, thinking that he might not be able to find the impact that he would, he still does it. And I love also the fact that in a team that's so cheerful, so loud, so about being very explosive, he's always very calm in every scenario.
Yeah, and for context as well, right now in the series, Divai currently sitting plus 19 over the rest of his team. No one else on PaperX is positive right now, just Divai. That should tell you how good he is. But on the other side to that, you have Alfier. My man just crossed the 70 kill threshold right now. And on top of which, Bea, we are seeing this dude just, he's going into the Neon like we've seen him do in the past, but he just is such a reliable hand for this freaking team.
Yeah, he's having a day. Alpha's having a great performance. It's not being enough for the side of Fnatic, but it's good to see that they still had it, that they know they might have not been completely favored on this map. But Alexis, what do you make, not only of his performance, but on playing Neon on a map like Pearl?
Alpha is farming. Not only is his Neon insane, his attack op has been deadly, absolutely deadly. If I was them, I'd be avoiding him. No matter what, like the plate, I'd be hiding backside. I would not be looking for him. So he's been insane. His Neon tech is insane. His stuns have been perfect. He's incredible.
You genuinely couldn't have asked for a better player in this situation. Alfier, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Trent in Bangkok, where we were talking about how like this guy would have been the MVP if they win. Well, yeah, it's the same kind of conversation. It's like Divai, it's Trent. Oh, sorry, not Trent. It's Divai and Alfier.
Trent, you can still win it.
Apologies. But it really is something else, and that does, of course, you know, bring us to that MVP discussion right now. You were talking before about what you were looking for here and who you think were the players popping off. I agree with you. I even said it on the Val Comp Reddit, by the way. Shout out to those guys. I was like, Alfier, Divai. Those are my two MVPs going into the finals, and I'm glad that I wasn't disappointed because both of those guys are playing incredibly.
I still think that there are people that can make an impression. For example, Chronicle, we've been speaking about him and all the records that he has and that all the trophies and whatnot. I think that if he's able to make that difference into Lotus, take us to that last map, he could still be in contention. But to me, I fully agree with you. I would also love to see Jing just sending it. In this last half that he played on Pearl with the just satcheling in, making a huge difference, especially with Fnatic starting on the attack. I want to see how that converts because I feel like he's not having his best day, and it makes me very sad because it's Jing, you know, like it should be his MVP to actually lose, no?
That's fair. It's fair, but it is a team sport after all. It's a sum of all the parts, right, Alexis?
Absolutely agree on your point on Chronicle because we know that he has what it takes because he's proven it so many times already. Also with Jing, I agree. I feel like Lotus is a really good map to show his ability, and he can really shine on this map for sure.
All right, well, we're waiting for our agent select here in a moment as we get ready, but let's not forget what is at stake right now. Because PaperX are one map away from doing the unthinkable, a thing that we thought we would never get a chance to see. PaperX lifting a trophy at a global event. That being said, Fnatic, they have all the tools to be able to force this one. We're now diving into the agent select. Kukuka, let's see what we end up getting.
Yeah, PaperX is not going to think a lot about it. Just picking out the same compositions. We do not expect changes this further into the competition. But as to what you were saying, PaperX so close to winning their first ever best-of-5 win in a global stage. And for it to be their first trophy. Third time might
Back,
be the
made my
charm. And 3
food.
maps is all they need to close this best of 5. But of course, we cannot forget, it is Fnatic on Lotus. They love this map. Yes, they lost it the other day, but they also have very clear tells, you know,
It's time
the
to
Odin
watch.
that they love playing. I think that they were struggling a lot to fight and control a Rubble. So Alexis, if you had to give some words to Fnatic to very focus on this map, on this Lotus, with them starting on the attack, what would it be?
I would say don't wait till 2.5 seconds to get into that bomb site like they normally do.
Ain't that the truth?
If they do want to do that, we need to bait out the Vice Util, or else the Vi is just going to keep farming. So I would say bait out that Vice Util, maybe hit sites a little bit faster.
Thank you,
Maybe
Karthik.
do some more pop hits instead of just
Much love
the
to India,
normal
my brother.
thing that they tend to do. Yeah, that's what I would say.
No, that's a good call there, but you know what? I do got to look at the rookies in this situation. Kayak, Bea, a lot on his shoulders here as the tip of the spear for this squad on that raise.
Yeah, I do not want to see, I think that he was a little bit lost or maybe put in a situation that he was not very comfortable on Pearl, something unlikely that we have not seen from him throughout this tournament. And with that MVP conversation, he could go from 0 to hero very quickly.
All right, folks, can we get to a map 5? I know this crowd wants to see it. Let's go ahead and send it back over to the casters for this one. He got Brennan Sideshow on the call.
Map 5 all sealed up entirely here. Toronto, let's get loud here.
PaperX, you don't expect to see them in situations like this. I mean, especially after they couldn't quite capitalize at Champs. We thought that was going to be the last time that we were going to see Jing out on the stage, and now the dev's talking about him maybe being able to win another MVP, or win a MVP, win a trophy. To some degree, it feels like PaperX versus that trophy. They are the best team that has never won, and they could change the entire narrative here. In their previous Grand Finals as well, they've not been in a spot like this. They've never led a Grand Finals, even though they've been in 2 of them. This is their 3rd. They won map 1. They're now up 2-1. 2 opportunities to close here on map 4 and a map 5. Oh God, what a beginning.
Okay.
Straight through, what a prediction, and Chronicle's head is gone. PaperX as well, taking a lot of C-mount control, able to open this door at any time, put the squeeze on these front B players, but they don't have anybody in sight giving them info. No turret to play off either.
Creeping and crawling forwards.
Boaster's going to get caught by this, surely.
Yeah.
It's just, there's no way of knowing that there are 3-4 players ready to collect.
Ready to collect, and look at that. To Prowler in your face, and is sighted. The blind is a last-ditch effort. Fnatic.
Question is, what's the reaction?
Making moves at her own head, off the shoulder. Something is no more.
The plank goes down, and Kayak's thinking about cutting these guys off for going for the rotate, but Kayak is walking into a stack.
Kayak didn't expect a second player, and that's the right clicks. Forsaken takes him out of the picture. 3 left to stand here for PaperX, and Fnatic are trying to do it all right now. Just Alpha and Crashies. A timing pass with the boombot, and potentially granted, given up to Crashies. Still watchful though. Forsaken, his eye not leaving it. Rattling off the shots, pulled out into the open. PaperX.
The closer they get to being able to get this map over the line, the more you're going to see the players stood up, stand in, popping off. The anticipation for dreams fulfilled will be such a fire to keep the engine roaring.
1 enemy remaining.
For Fnatic, they've got a difficult situation here because you've also got to prove that you can do it, that you can... Let's go! Exacerbate the doubts in PaperX's mind. Alpha's going to force up. He knows that he's the player to try to take Fnatic in different directions. And he's got 3 players with light armor or regen armor that he could go towards.
Forsaken included in that list. Made his way over towards it, but they revealed the hand anyway. Shots fired and rattled. Kayak with the orb.
2 flashes to navigate as well. 1 over towards Mound, and Forsaken, of course, with his paranoia.
Just walking up.
All of this really just to try to bait PaperX into challenging the Outlaw. The Outlaw should be pretty unexpected. It's not something we've seen Fnatic do a ton.
They did fire the shots off earlier, so it may... PaperX at least making a mental note, potentially. Smoke fades. Thorns used as a response to it. Fnatic getting to move on around the rest of this map. There's a timing inside the smoke. Forsaken, who's going to be catching the contact with these players out for it?
And the rest of Fnatic were just exploring, looking for that Vice Wall. Vice Wall actually over towards B. And Alpha's going looking for it again.
Something. Rooted to the spot here. Doesn't want to give up this space out towards A. Rubble to Haunt at his back. Takes the timing against it. Paranoia sweeps.
And they're doing a good job again of disrespecting utility. Something determined to keep this positioning.
He's definitely going to be careful from that spot. Still crashes through the jump spot. In through B, out and about. Alpha claims a life for Jing. Something from the side, and he needs to try and put a stop to this now. Losing control of a lot of sections here. The spike is going walkabout.
Can he even get it into the side in time? This is ridiculous. Something. He's left in a 1v3 to try to get it done. And the plant, it's got the time.
Surrounded, calling for pause. Calm in the midst of it, doesn't anticipate it. Crashes, sidelines him.
And savors the shot. Just watching as his prey walks into the crossfire. And PaperX, just as they were hyped up after the pistol, hopes dashed early. Fnatic, what a response. Some of that to do with the Outlaw purchase, but a lot of these kills just coming off the back of being able to tuck people with pistols into unexpected spots.
My classic is classicing right now.
Finding the right spots for it. Chronicle is happy about that.
Yeah, popping off. Hashtag buy the bundle. Pick it up and see if you can do what Chronicle's doing. PaperX fighting over towards Rubble at the start of this round. And PaperX, they've lost a little bit of control over towards Mound. But there is always this flash to be able to potentially refight. You know that PaperX are going to try to get pushed up and take risks.
Bucky in hand. Beetle's going to be hurt.
What a read.
That is beautiful. Forsaken forced and pushed off. Postured away. He's still going to be sticking around though. Why not?
I mean, these kind of spots were what was really catching Fnatic when they played against Wolves. Recently lost on this map.
Let's get right back into it. Alpha doesn't want to contest with it. Shots are fired. Forsaken. It's a bullet to the dome.
Caught. And Crashies, his utility cleared out Patman, who was playing at front B. Now, Chronicle could absolutely lose his life here.
There's a crossfire set up. Adjusts it though. There's a swing from Device. Going to be calling this one out though. Body spotted, and Fnatic want nothing to do with it. Evacuation over towards A.
It's a really nice timing that Alfie has taken. Got himself in. Beautiful kill as well, but more importantly, offering that opportunity for Boaster to call the spike to go back towards A. I know Alexis was worried about these late hits, but Fnatic are going to be doing so many of them. This time at least 20 seconds to play with.
And Alpha walking all over the PaperX response. Divide. Got the rifle.
I'd rather have the Marshal in this spot though, especially with no armor.
Yeah.
I mean, only with no armor.
Sure.
But Alpha, if he can find this kill, Alpha's going to be really close to a lockdown as well. So these are the kind of kills that Fnatic are going to be searching for. Kayak already with a showstopper. Divide, he's not just thinking about keeping the gun, he's also thinking about not feeding away ult orbs.
Stopping that from getting generated. Disgusting work.
Yeah,
pure disrespect.
I mean, Alpha's popping off about it. I think he would have preferred to get the kill though in terms of the ults. No matter. A great beginning from Fnatic. The counterpunch strong. Now, getting towards the end of this series, map 4, map 5, these are where you get both teams in very strong parts of their map pool. Lotus, pretty excellent for both squads, though Fnatic did lose just recently to Wolves. And one of the ways that happened was by punishing these kind of classic things that Fnatic loves to do, like the A reclear behind the Viper wall.
Just sidestepping most of the util. Odin spam down the one line, Forsaken trying to hold this one back, and we'll respect the Haunt. Kayak. One Satchel used because of it.
And I think the more disrespectful PaperX plays, the better their chances. Something here, very disrespectful.
And here's it, there's a scuttling around into the sand. Something has to back away. A lot of bullets to be found, and Kayak, his head rolling. Jing next up. Crashies, at least there with a trade, but the showstopper's now going to be removed from this round.
Yeah, and you've also lost Alpha as well, who could have potentially played towards a lockdown. So both massive ults gone. PaperX rewarded for their aggression. and their willingness to put people in one and dones or re-peak angles.
My gosh, lock in, what the
here
fuck?
For Fnatic, going over towards where Forsaken's jiggling. Takes half of his health though. Fnatic might well realize that A is open for business.
Doors opened up, they got no choice though. Gotta land here, gotta end it here. PaperX already getting into position to try and flood their way back in. There's 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left.
Taking a peek. Ghost is gone. Up through Heaven, who lost control of this one. And Forsaken with that near sight. The paranoia Odin in hand. Putting the pressure and applying it onto Crashies from every single avenue. They already know where he is.
Oh my god.
Crashies could have got it done.
The rookie on the other side called upon to shut that down. Man, Crashies nearly had a
You gotta lock the fuck in.
And
what
that
is
round
happening?
Would have been a huge recovery because Fnatic just lost players super early on. These first 2 kills.
30 seconds left.
Massive ones. And a very confident swing out into Mount from Divide. That does, however, mean that this is going to be huge in terms of the ults.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's a bit of the panic. And Crashy thought there was a chance.
Something, oh my god, he knows.
Here, though, Fnatic waiting to see if PaperX are going to be fighting heavy towards Rubble. Figuring out where they should be sending these ultimates. And PaperX have swapped up the defense. Vice, fully set up on A.
Playing with fire there, something escapes of his life.
Only a Bulldog and light
All right,
armor.
2-2 good, 2-2 good.
Out onto Mound. He's just pushing it. Yeah, the disrespect is huge in terms of information.
Might be pushing his luck. Alpha, weapon at hand, is optimal for this fight, but no pushing around here. Something though, getting antsy.
And Alpha choosing not to take a super heavy engagement, though might think that he has Mound info.
Jing drops down as a paranoia. They want to try and play for some kills, potentially picking off a bit. Odin. Spam is supplementary in nature.
It's very early, but as the clock starts to tick down a little further, remember that they still have to get through a Vixel and the Showstopper.
The wall's going to be propped up already, and that's that Showstopper. Kayak! He can't get it done. My god, man. PaperX.
Oh my gosh. Nice.
Left to do it all from that spot. Completely separated from the rest of his team. Alpha and Crashies.
A mad scramble, a pivot into B, and something.
Oh, something.
Waiting.
Oh my god.
Doubled up with the face now and leaves it all down to Crashies. It's on his shoulders. Gonna try and plant this one down.
No fucking way.
Kill collected. B main cleared up and doubled up from PaperX. If they play this together, Crashies under that pressure.
Oh, thank god, thank god. High low, good swing, good swing.
They navigate another spot where Crashies felt like he had a chance at a clutch. Something deserves a lot of credit in that round. The confidence to get back onto the angle over towards Mound allowed Forsaken to make the call to stack over towards A. It's a great read, but it's one he's not able to do without his Yoru player being supremely confident early on.
It's good, but be more confident, okay?
He's talking about being more confident in the swing towards the end. The actual positioning in the round was confident. I liked it. And it's knocked Fnatic down onto a half bar.
Oh yeah.
They haven't actually had too much of a chance to use these ults either. No. The only one invested early was Kayaks. And responded with Jings.
Split up early here, doubled up onto Mound, PaperX.
Oh, overconfident, overconfident.
Putting their foot down to hear that though.
Here's that confidence again.
Trying to take it here with the Outlaw in hand. Jing is going to try and stop them. Right
oh, Jing. That's what I'm talking about, confidence. Oh, that's the yo. Overconfident.
Denied by Divide.
Divide shuts it down. Jing, no. He just gives a little wry smile. I've seen that look on Boaster's face before. Fnatic take attack timeout. They're getting destroyed by this disrespect of utility. The PaperX players peak before the util lands for Fnatic. And Fnatic, they expect them to fight. We've seen it in previous maps. We saw it on Xbox. Divide wants a bit more confidence from his team in terms of going for those fights. Easy to say when you're the only player positive on the squad.
Yeah.
He's been absolutely tearing people apart today. But Jing up even above him after that round. PaperX with a pretty dominant beginning. I mean, look at the body language here from these Fnatic players too. Yeah. Just taking a breather, but also a little lost.
It's a far cry away, I think, from some of the body language we witnessed from Fnatic earlier. The pressure, the moment
pressure.
Not playing a part, but Fnatic are feeling
Booster.
it. Force them to take this time out here. Fist bumps across the board. They need answers, and they need it now.
I think if you ask somebody who was just tuning in for the first time which of these teams was known to fail in big moments and which team had won back-to-back at big squads, you know, maybe people would be thinking the other way around. PaperX are looking good here today. They're looking confident. They're looking down
Man, I
to
got
take
bit
the
by a
fight
mosquito on
to
my
Fnatic.
tattoo.
Bit of presence shown by Fnatic. That's out towards A, and then making a move on now. Now we're in your face, Patman. Be using some util, sees it, and aids. Wraps it round the corner, my God,
wow.
barely escapes.
Really nice movement though to get himself out, and Jing tucks in.
Wow.
So if Fnatic continue to try to be clear over towards
Please.
B, Jing's ready to support.
It's hyper proactive, but they've given up the space already.
Ultimate for information. Something's going looking. Can't spot anyone just yet. Looking to try to work off this paranoia.
Two more players forsaken. He's opened the door and he's trying to step forwards. Denied them their chance. Bullets are raining down. It's a hellish scenario for Fnatic to try and get their way through. Kayak across the wall.
What in the
Both players
fuck?
going to be stepping forwards. Alpha alongside it.
Divine might not realize that there's two players in here. Ults could come through on either side.
It's a lockdown drop down by Alpha.
Divine can save his for retake. You already know that they're going to be coming back through the Nightfall.
Pushing forwards, Alpha pushing forwards. Has to give up that space with a prowler in his face.
It's a good plan. Open for Mound, but Forsaken.
Kayak trying to hold on to the back. There's that Nightfall, and here it is. The pressure
Nice.
mounting.
Oh.
Trying to put on that squeeze once more.
Oh.
Coming into this one with a little bit more fire, but off onto the Mound.
Oh my gosh. Chronicle,
It's an
no.
spam.
No.
Nothing to hold them back. Fnatic. We're in the comfort zone.
They're immaculate in the post plants.
Oh,
they know how to play those
no.
situations perfectly, and the one round the PaperX actually allow them a bit of space on site. Fnatic deliver. Once they can get to those comfortable protocols, things are looking fine. When PaperX respect the util, respect the ults, Fnatic look comfy. So the whole game plan for PaperX has got to be to continue this level of fighting.
Possible in the game, bro.
Nice! Good job, boys.
Something has a glass cannon up to pull out. No ults, though, for the defending team.
Watching for it. Alpha holding, slight angle, alarm bot placed. Spotted out.
And it is Alpha's job to try to put pressure, or at least get information over towards Mound, and he's going to ping all right into this.
Boom. Boom.
Right into the op.
Swings into it. Something's handed a freebie, an easy one.
Toxin screen down.
And look how aggressive these setups are. Something getting posted on this angle. Forsaken deep over towards Rubble as well. Fnatic have no space on the map.
PaperX are eager. Denied them every single inch. Pure proactivity.
Yeah, I mean, look. Forsaken alone holding towards A and doubled up on B and C. A tight forward choke point positions.
Might be about a media's match though. That's Util going forwards. And that paranoia, hold on, sidestepped. Kayak's hard committed. Was near-sided, vulnerable though. He got to step forwards. Just
Oh my
barely
gosh.
dodges. Double TPs to
Forsaken.
get the hell out of
Oh
there.
my
But
goodness.
Jing immediately reinforcing the position. Tucks himself into a bit of a one and done. But if Jing does get one, Showstopper is online. Patman meeting Boaster.
Oh my, oh my,
Oh my
Boaster.
God.
He's cracked the code, I think, perhaps, of that.
But look at the clock. Less than 30 seconds and 3 players defending A.
Pivoting back over towards B. Walled off, something's there with the operator in hand. Has to dodge and juke and hide away here. There's a seize. Just keeping him locked into place. Showstopper against the back wall.
Oh, Jing! Oh! Let's go, bro.
A calm killer for PaperX. That Showstopper, he was positioning himself to try to get value from it over towards A. And instead, a bank shot splashes it off and picks up 2 with the AoE. What a player.
rocketed Jing to the top of the scoreboard for his team. With a play like that,
and a 4K earlier on, Bren. I mean, 2 of these rounds have just come straight from him.
Yeah.
Head in hands for the Fnatic coaching staff. But it's so predictable, these late round pivots from A to B. It's what we've seen day in, day out, and look at that!
What is
are you
this
going
guy
for there?
doing?
On the anti-eco of all rounds.
To be going forward is relentless. It's the Paper X of old.
I mean, it's a bad play.
They don't want to give up any sort of space whatsoever, but they have given up something's life.
And they've also given up the operator. Althea picks that one up. I'm not sure if Devi would be happy about that because Ilya was confident, or hoping he did it on a different timing.
Blue room's been opened up as well on top of it. I believe could be some damage done towards it. Alpha with the operator, attack side round called for. Slow, steady.
But it's this control over towards Mound that's just killing Fnatic right now.
Crashies, just jump spotting. Sees signs of life from Forsaken. Forsaken is overstaying. Finally backs himself away. 40 seconds left.
Yeah, but then Forsaken just jump spots and realizes it's a fake, and you keep the defenders over towards A.
And Patman
Oh,
with the peak.
Petman.
It's Kayan gone. Spike jump
Oh.
down. Raining down with the bullets. The punish in sight. Crashies is isolated on a bloody.
Oh. Oh.
With Jing by his side.
Let's go.
And they are getting into a rhythm. Partman with a nervous twitch in his seat, but they're up 6-3 on what could be the final map here at Masters Toronto. Paper X have been staring at that trophy all match long, seated between these two teams. A culmination of years of dreams.
Let's
The
go.
hunger will be fiercest now as they're closest to their trophy.
3-round lead for them again. Aggression is the name of the game, but it's likewise for Fnatic. They're not slowing down here. All the way up through the gun. TP backing away. Kayak!
Oh my God.
Tries to get it done. Rifles in hands with a spammer on the corner, and Boaster's already up there.
A change of pace for Fnatic, really getting aggressive, putting people in aggressive positions. Devi gets punished.
Oh.
This is the peak indeed. Jing's right there though, and that has stopped the plan, but he's revealed his hand, revealed his position. Plant down, pit down. Bit of covering fire. Necessary now, but it's being slowed down. The decay is kicking in.
Very tough situation for Jing, and something to get back in with. They need a kill to just come randomly through the smoke.
Hot shots and RNG. What's played for here? Stepping out wide.
What?
Alpha wasn't even set up for that one there. Falling in midair, but still managed to just get control of it, get the kill. Looking for Jing is left in it. 1v3.
Oh my
not
goodness.
Doable.
A really nice shift up for Boaster. Call in a quick round, instantly in on B. He knows that they've been trying to post people up aggressively over towards Mount, stacking towards A. The gap should be in this middle site. A great turn on the flash from Alpha as well. Crashies, just a piece of bait. But Alpha and Chronicle clean that one up. Still a chance for Fnatic to draw this half level, and I think that would be a major win for them.
No,
Showstopper,
no.
lockdown, big tools to work with. And they're going to try to push back these defenders on C early on. The C information has been a nightmare for Boaster to call against. And it's Devi.
Full speed ahead. The showstopper already pulled out. Kayak. Got to pick and choose your target well here, but already Devi's going to be revealed. Out towards it. Still that fuse. Waiting for it. Something gone. Taken out.
Oh my gosh. Forsaken with.
Towards a flank and a timing. An opportunity missed by Forsaken.
And the faster pace that Boaster's called is working wonders. Throwing Kayak in with his showstopper. Devi pinned in place over towards Pillar. And the horn from Crashy is getting huge value as well. Paper X need to make an adjustment. Their game plan is excellent against the normal pace that Boaster's going to call. But a mid-round, mid-map adaptation like this is why Boaster is currently the greatest of all time. Can he do enough to get them back into this game?
Pac-Man can feel it. Net's closing round him. Timing just missed there. And these guns,
they're crucial.
last-ditch effort. They are critical at that, Josh.
We're heading into round 12. They've got to force.
He's going to survive.
Oh my God.
Not able to keep his armor though. Not that they had the money to be able to drop for a teammate anyway. Fnatic have set themselves up for a nice final round. Big rifling advantage. But Ult's starting to get on the board for PaperX too. Divide caught out there. Felt like he had to go for the play. Swing in front of the showstopper. And there's the horn, grabbing value too. Alpha, top of the scoreboard again for Fnatic as they try to claw back into this map. Elimination on the line.
The pace, it doesn't stop there. Fnatic are trying to take it all the way to them. Put a stop to it. Try and draw it level. Jing is down. He's heard his own.
Oh my God.
Plucks him out of the sky. Plucks him out of the picture. And he's not stopping there.
Oh, something.
He had to do it for them. It's a mad dash now and a pivot over towards C.
Boaster's got the info on where both of these players are, so he knows it's free, he knows it's safe. And Fnatic's protocols are excellent in post plants. Chronicle, he's looking for the flank. Something and Patman have just got to do this without too much to work with. Haunt might come back online, but Chronicle, he's hearing this.
It's knife out for Patman. He doesn't have the gun ready. Doesn't have it at all. Chronicle and Boaster play time, play their lives far back. And they're just waiting for something to play into their open arms. Something!
Oh my God.
Disgusting!
Oh my God.
Fnatic's post plant to pieces. And he's made it to the defuse.
Look at him, bro.
So much time. He had one way of being able to deal with that 1v2. And he took his timing and delivered. A player that sometimes struggled with nerves in big moments, but a deep breath and a big play. The Red Bull clutch pushes PaperX ahead 7-5 at the half when it looked like Fnatic was about to draw things level.
The pressure is on the shoulders right now. Could
Wow.
be the final round.
What a ult, bro. They didn't even know they TP'd ban. He TP'd ban. Holy
on
shit.
the very cusp. It's up to Fnatic to answer back.
What a match. What a match. Holy hell.
All right, Toronto, the game couldn't get any closer right now, but Fnatic are still behind by one map. So if you want this to go into a map 5, Fnatic fans, let me hear you say Stupefy on 3. Are we ready? 1, 2, 3. And for PaperX fans, if you want this to finish right now, let me hear you choo-choo on 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, that is a loud train. One more time though, we gotta stop the train, Fnatic fans. 3, 2, 1, Stupefy! And one more for PaperX, and we're gonna stop it right here at Masters Toronto. Choo-choo on 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is looking pretty tough. Good luck here for Fnatic. Let's bring it back to the game.
7-5. 7-5. What the heck is a Stupefy?
You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much.
Full speed
What?
ahead as PaperX.
That guy's banned.
They can
No?
feel it. Momentum behind them. There's no stopping them right now. Fnatic.
Not banned. I mean, what's it
Been in
called?
spots like this
That's a
before.
fine, bruh. He's fucking.
But this is new territory for PaperX. Even though they've been to 2 grand finals and seen the trophy lifted above the heads of their opponents, they've not even ever been up a map in one of those situations. This is different. Take a look at the Coinbase Econ report here. Boaster having a struggle in this series. So much of his brain power devoted over to trying to figure out the pace of the game, the calls of the game. But he
Boaster
hasn't really been able to get going
18.5.
in terms of his rifling. The rest of the squad, though, doing the most they can. Alpha still up, dominating the scoreboard. But the group effort from PaperX and the individuals who find the plays when they need them. Jing having a map, something pulling out an amazing moment at the end of the half. Opening and closing rounds has got PaperX in a spot where they could finally do it. The best team that has never won. It takes greatness to even make it to grand final spots, but this team has been defined by their failures, not their successes. And this half could change the entire narrative.
Potential for a bloodbath. PaperX want to go Again, pacey, nothing changed up, nothing switched up, double face, clone, boom, what?
Nice.
Absolutely everything. The poster tucked up, he's gonna cut my setup.
Oh my god.
Chronicle, put a stop to it.
2v2.
PaperX with that W gaming trying to burst their way through the choke. Two players though, still with tons of health here, Divine something.
Oh, 2v3.
It is absolutely winnable.
It rebounds.
Oh my god.
What a perfect wallbang from Kayak. And it leaves it all down to something in a 1v3. The pistol round essential for Fnatic. In the driving seat and more fake with the TP. Damage done to Chronicle. He's looking for barely ahead. It's reactionary. The Haunt reveals something not planted for him. And Kayak defusing. Kayak defusing, sticking half off of it. Swapping sides. Something needs the kills and he needs it now.
No.
For Kayak. The safety net that Fnatic needed.
He holds his ground, believes in Crashies. And something is denied. This double hold, unexpected. Fnatic often holding softer, further back, deeper positions. And this time tucking tight with a crossfire at the choke point. And PaperX step into the maw, get crunched. Look at this again though. Something forcing up the Outlaw, doing what Althea did to them. And round two, it did go the way of the Outlaw force.
There it is. Alpha is already wide out.
Yeah, he's picked up one of his own.
Trying to take that peek as a flash in your face, Kayak. None the wiser, barely gets control of the rifle in time.
Doesn't have a lot of health to be able to play with. The rifle might be better off in somebody else's hands. He's actually swapped it over to Boaster too. Faith in the leader. And that'll allow Kayak to go for more of an aggressive peak without having to worry about
my gosh,
bolstering the PaperX arsenal. Fnatic need this to be able to get back in the game. An eco round here for PaperX would be devastating for Fnatic's chances. And Alpha is perfection as he has been basically all tournament.
Up through B. Crashies. Eyes in two directions here, but he's just found the right timing on it. Jing, gone. PaperX looking to group up. Up against Fnatic right now, where they're not letting anything slip, not anything at all. Chronicle!
Oh, fuck.
Tiny little two-piece, flawless beginnings here for Fnatic. They needed it.
7-7.
In the second half,
oh my goodness, stressed guys.
It has felt like Fnatic need pistols to be able to hang in this game, honestly. And I don't just mean on Lotus, I mean across the series. PaperX, they feel like they're in control of this. We said it at the start, it's almost their trophy to lose. You look at what they've done going through the upper bracket, the map veto, double map ban. And PaperX now in a round where they have the economy advantage and are expected to win.
The wall just went up. I think Chronicle's revealed his position here, and as a TP forward, Kayak defends.
There's no way, bro.
Really dry there, honestly. And not a deep teleport either.
Satchel's in your face, though. Ow.
Oh my god.
It's Clay Pigeon shooting.
Plucks Jing out of the skies.
Where's he going? Gun's not down, he's right in front of you. Hold on, a bit of a misstep. Pacman. Bullet to the dome there, Alpha's been dropped. Players starting to form up a bit of a barrier. Fnatic, they need reinforcements.
Boaster's rotating over with the Odin.
And a bit of spam, my god.
I don't think the Odin's going to be here in time to try to deny the plant.
Put onto this corner, Forsaken feeling like he needs to take this.
Oh my gosh, Forsaken.
Kayak dropped through the wall. Bullet that just locks down, and now a bit of patience to be played.
3v3, what an opening given to PaperX. This round looked disastrous for them.
Shadows traveling.
Random spam and hoax. Flash forwards, divide with the peak. All trying to cut this one up here with the paranoia. Is picture perfect, but not the clear indeed. Boaster, straight there with the Odin. Trying to trade this one out, but the bullets are running dry. And Pacman and Divide, not to be outdone.
Boaster's run out of
Boaster
time.
saving, oh my gosh, yes.
Chances. And that could be a round that Fnatic look back on as a big missed opportunity. If they'd played that with a little more patience, I think it should have been a conversion pretty disastrous entries from both of the duelists on
Gosh.
PaperX. And then when Alpha
Game
gets
is stressful as fuck.
trying to, I think, pick up a different gun.
Yeah, I think he assumed he had a rifle, but he didn't.
Ended up giving the C site away.
Jason.
Boaster has kept this Odin though, and is looking to do a little bit of chip damage to PaperX as they come through. It's not that tree sight line though.
All grouped up. Paranoia, Horns. Up and over the top. Something forced respected. Boaster, there it is.
He knows the angles.
Like the back of his hand. It's the first kill.
My
that goes
God,
away.
Boaster.
Fnatic, they need that energy.
Smoked off the turret. Chronicles waiting for it.
Putting pressure now across all fronts. Fnatic looking to contain, looking to maintain. Forsaken's forwards though. With rifle in hand, Boaster is out in the open.
Oh my gosh.
The timing does not favor him. A-site cracked open, wide for the taking.
Jing just choosing a timing there through the smoke. Catching Boaster very unexpected.
Oh my gosh, Jing.
Despite the aim punch, Jing on top.
One after another. All left to Alpha, yeah. All yes.
Oh my God.
A two-round lead.
Let's go, Jason.
PaperX are sensing it now.
A little wobble to begin the half, but now the belief comes flooding back. Previously, when you've seen this squad get deep in tournaments, the prophecy, the destiny of them being the
Oh
uncrowned
my
kings of
God.
Pacific, it seems to just suck them in. It has a
Uncrowned
self-permitting
kings.
field. And this time, it really feels like they've escaped it. PaperX have everything set up to try to close this one out. 4 rounds away from a title that's eluded them for years.
They've had the watch at the sidelines repeatedly. They were one of the first Pacific teams to have a chance at lifting a trophy for the region. But Gen G and T1 stolen the honors. PaperX forced to look on the sidelines, not able to get it across the line when it was their chance.
And they had 2 opportunities. And we thought for sure Chance was going to be their final one. Jing off to military service. The team probably crumbling. And it didn't happen. They came back in, rejuvenated. Jing able to play once again. And he's got a chance at both a trophy and an MVP bracelet here. What's mad as well is that they're doing this after having some of their worst domestic results. They barely squeaked into Pacific playoffs this time. They were not dominating their region. They were the 3rd seed. But the train does not care about any of that.
It makes no stops. PaperX are looking to send it flying over the finish line for Fnatic. They need a lifeline. All the pressure now. Boaster is in hot water. Side and pass those with that bucket in hand. And he's going to try and take that timing. Forced to reveal it, lining them out.
Oh my
Alfia
gosh.
just delivered,
Oh
but
my
something
gosh.
is right there. Crashes open onto the sideline again. Something is just plucking these players out of the picture. And PaperX find the 10th round.
Something in his comfort zone. Delivering on these important kills, shutting down the ecos. 3 rounds left. Boaster's been in spots like that before, dejected, and still found ways of being able to turn it around. You cannot count Fnatic out until they are done and the trophy is in your hands.
But they've got a rally here and now, and that is not the best beginning for it. Alpha's gone, Kayak. Watching too many angles at once!
Something!
What is that?
Something punished for those over towards Pearl. And here he comes up with the goods. Kayak tries to respond.
It's all on the rookie's shoulders. Trying to shut them down. And nades! Rebound.
Oh my God.
Tag. He's left down at 30 health. PaperX though, forwards. Ever relentless. It's an onslaught towards the A site. There's gaps in his timing. Oh boy. Papman! has found it.
Nice.
Stepping forwards, Crashies looking to see if he can make the difference, turn it around, jumping around. It's whimsical in nature, and PaperX,
No.
maybe showing signs of the old mistakes. Clearing through, Crashies will be happy to capitalize. The 5 HP is not much to work with, and Chronicle left to pick it all up. Left to pick it all up into the 1v1, him versus Devi. Pits on live!
Oh my Devi!
Absolutely divine!
Ooh.
The opening kill from Devi is beautiful, a great anti against Alpha, who loves to jump spot over towards C. And then he closes at the end, rock solid, reliable.
One enemy remains.
And stops the go in his tracks. Chronicle on for his fourth, but a long way away at this point. PaperX within touching distance, 2 rounds away.
It's being thrown together. It's a pushback that's cobbled together. Fnatic with barely any weaponry, really. Door opened up, flashed through. Something's just looking for a reaction.
Boaster calling the bluff, though, realizes that no space has actually been taken in Tree. This is the kind of util disrespect we keep seeing from PaperX. And it should allow them to realize that the A pressure's fake.
Door opened up, Devi.
Boaster, though, he's still keeping so many players on this side of the map. C is really weak.
It's giving up a lot of info here. It's all on Alpha.
Nice.
It's all on Alpha. Boaster's been cleaned. Alpha in through the back. Pot shots, feeling like risky business needs to be taken. It's all on his shoulders to try and offset. Batman, gone. In through the back. Chronicle.
Oh my God.
He's right there with him.
They're
How
selling.
are they making this one work?
Cutting through. 40 seconds left, still guarding in the back pocket. Precisely for moments like this, and they want to step forward. Something hungry for the kills. Lockdown even being committed. Fnatic are throwing everything at this.
Jing has an ult to be able to work with, but I don't think he can get the angle on this. The ult, though, could easily deny the defuse. Jing could send it splashing against the back here.
That's what he's waiting for. Pre-aim, nightfall. Gone away. It's a tap onto it. Alpha's already taken out something. Best chance in a long while. And PaperX, they bide their time. They don't use the ults. Fnatic are back in.
Thrifty.
One of the more unlikely rounds for Fnatic to be able to take. But the gap now reduced to 3. Fnatic themselves actually didn't end up committing very many ults to that. I mean, sure, they used the lockdown, they used the Fade ultimate, so 2 big ones, but they still have a pit to be able to work with on the defense side. Showstopper.
Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Every player on Fnatic, with the raw exception of Kayak, has been in a spot like this before. They know what it takes to win.
Crassy's just trying to rally the troops. Caesar's avoided, disjointed, and Boaster is forward. PaperX fully grouped up though. Nightfall to re-clear, flash in the face. How do you respect this one? Paranoia avoided, sidestepped. There's a showstopper, you're blinded right back. Kayak!
Oh.
He's gonna do it all.
Oh.
Batman drops him in place and a deep TP forward. Something is way ahead
Oh my
of the curve.
gosh.
Chronicle might have an idea. He's going to clear this. All depends how diligent he is.
And he's not precise enough. Chronicle is there with it in time. 2v2. Chronicle fast. Steps forwards with a snake bite. Plant is down though. Vulnerable applies and the thorns on top of it. Devi! Head not clean on.
No.
Chronicle delivers them to salvation.
Showcasing exactly the kind of skills that put Chronicle as the winningest player in Valorant. I mean, he controlled and handled this round elegantly. Big play from Something again to get in behind. Bit of a fumble there, but Kayak did as much as he possibly could to set this one up for Chronicle to finish.
One enemy remaining.
Brilliant snakebite to carve up both of those players, Devi and Patman. And now it's PaperX feeling a little bit of the pressure. 4 rounds in a row, from round 15 to round 18, PaperX fully in control and always believing. Now, hands on heads, Forsaken The doubt that PaperX have felt before, they cannot allow it to blossom within them now.
Take root and stop them from this run that they've been on.
Fnatic's greatest asset might be those memories of failure that PaperX have from being in positions like this before. And Fnatic are known as a team that can pull off comebacks. In the back of your head, you've got to be thinking, what do we need to adjust here to make sure that they don't keep getting these retakes working against us? But it is still PaperX closer to the trophy by a long shot. The economy, though, on a knife's edge. But PaperX, they live their lives on the knife's edge. Between aggression and discipline, between greatness and failure. This one, another opportunity to fall on the right side and see if they can get up to tournament point.
Operator and a flash in the face. Line that angle. Most is cutting it up close.
I gotta lock in, gotta lock in.
Pretty passive setup here from Fnatic.
I'm locked in, boys.
Trying to fight aggressive over towards mound or rubble. Much more drawing a line in the sand, deeper onto the site. Kayak's operator making a rotation east towards the A site.
One more forward. Gate crash forward on top of it, something. Long as the acknowledgement, players are moving in a different direction though. PaperX set their sights towards it, they force out the pit.
Alpha, yeah, he's going to be under pressure soon, but there could be no better player for Fnatic.
Locked down onto the floor, there's a horn to deal with, and what a peek, what a timing, Alpha. Finally!
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. They're selling.
Forsaken bullies his way through Boaster though. IGL diff and gets himself in a position. Alpha, yeah, though, cannot be stopped.
He's feeling himself. Patman can't do it all against the might of Alpha.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Fnatic now just need one more step.
There could not be a better player for Fnatic to be under pressure in a moment like that.
One enemy.
He follows up on a paranoia perfectly, immediately turns around, ready for a push through B main, and still manages to collect another. The passion he has in moments like that, as well as inspiring to the rest of the teammates. And PaperX's eco crushed underfoot. Sometimes, though, these comebacks can stumble against an eco round, and PaperX can take more risks in moments like this.
Forward again, flash, prowler. Boaster's ready with it. It's already that paranoia going to be sweeping forwards. An attempt at a response, Boaster's low. Drop down to just 20, and the peak from
Oh my
Cargo.
gosh.
Get the goods they're looking for.
They were expecting Jing to try to capitalize on that. Divine has been detected here in his B-lurk. Kayak's got to hit a shot.
He really does, under that pressure. There's a TP into the back of the site, he misses. Just wide. Kayak giving up that space.
A Boaster doesn't have the health really to be able to support him. Fnatic with a player advantage, but no massive ults to be able to help this retake. It is super possible that PaperX can pull this off. Every fight is going to be in a good range for the Stingers and the Judge.
Close quarters. What's called for here for PaperX? TP, Boaster rejoining him.
Just threatening that he could be trying to apply pressure on the flank.
So heads on the swivel right now, PaperX. Gonna do it all, no breaking in a haunt. And now, all the way in, Kayak leads the charge, Chronicle.
Who the fuck?
With safety in numbers, a full stick, and Fnatic bring it level.
Who the fuck didn't break the haunt?
Not just an incredible recovery, 4 rounds instantly responded, but this round is basically flawless. Once they get into this retake, the group up, the horn not broken, the kills coming through from Kayak and Chronicle are so clean, so fast.
Look at that boy. He's mad.
Nice, boys.
He
Nice,
must be
boys. Nice, boys.
thinking
Come on, come on, come on.
about the past. It's so difficult not to. Can PaperX avoid the crumble, the choke?
The narratives that have been circling, swirling around these PaperX players. They cannot play into their inner demons, but Fnatic are putting up a stalwart defense. and answer back to that pace. Crashies is under the pressure. There's a nade at your feet, power into the back, flash on top of it. He needs some help, and he needs it now. Chronicle is the one to help him. Crashies will be falling, but time has been bought, and Chronicle.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Indomitable performance there from Chronicle. He takes Fnatic up to map point. This should have been the end. PaperX had all the chances here to close things out on Lotus. A map they're undefeated on right now. But time after time, Fnatic's little 1-2 gameplays are allowing them to slip further and further into the lead. Now, just a narrow margin. And Alpha sending kisses across the stage to his longtime teammate. PaperX take a timeout. Alex hits the emergency meeting button and tries to figure out what can be adjusted with only 1 round left in regulation. It was PaperX that managed to run things back on Icebox, denying a bunch of map points, but they're gonna need another one here. Fnatic are so completely in control. They're baiting PaperX into overextending. And kills coming out from Alpha and Chronicle in particular just look like they could never go any other way.
No. The air has been sucked out of the room for PaperX. Bargain bin buys.
Oh my
Spectre,
fuck, I'm so
Bulldog.
nervous.
That's what they're working with.
At least they have the ults though. Something's ult combined with Patman's, deafening everybody from Fnatic and then getting something out there. There could not be a better time for something to come out with a huge Yoru ult. He's been hot and cold with them, let's say.
Operator Alpha.
Who's next?
Look in your face, TP forwards, and that's what that dimensional drift spots it out, something. Guiding the rest of his team in.
Here.
Not far behind him, a bit of spam into the back of the box. This is it. Play for OT, play for map 5. All on the line for them, something with the exit, all the way out, Alpha's all the way in, and Chronicle just drops them in their tracks. Alpha
Oh my god, oh my god. Yes, thank you, please. What
But
the
the two
fuck?
huge players from Fnatic dropped. Chron and Alpha gone. Fnatic are going to have to try to close with only
Forsaken.
Crashies.
It rebounds.
Gosh,
PaperX looking to
please.
stay alive in this map. Fnatic want to send it that much deeper. TPs all around, sowing chaos into the mix. Crashies deep in the seas and a Haunt on top of it. Yuto could not be even better there. But
Oh,
steps to the
yes.
side, Batman, double dash again.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my god.
Stats.
Oh. Oh my gosh, my heart cannot take this shit. Please.
PaperX forced to dig so deep. And it's the leader Forsaken who leads by example to get 4 on the board and push them through to OT. Patman as well though, hitting a great flick on the Crashies. And Crashies knows he should have been good for that. 5 in a row, but 5 is where it stops for Fnatic. 12 to 12.
My god.
So
Oh.
even. A true game of greats against greats. Testing each other to the very limits.
Alpha yet on point for almost a 30 bomb.
And with the way that he's been playing, almost destined to get it in overtime. He's going to step forwards though into a stack.
Damage.
Does the damage.
To dig through the wall. And now full speed ahead. Fnatic baited out, TP's in. Boaster going to be rejoining Kayak, trying to take control.
Oh my
of
gosh.
this. Spam to the corner, but you're out in the open. And Forsaken hit the bar.
Forsaken.
Collecting all sorts of kills and attempt to even it out. Kayak still has that control.
Oh my gosh, something.
PaperX all the way in.
Oh my gosh.
PaperX are the ones in control.
Oh my gosh, Forsaken. Oh my.
A dominant defensive round in OT puts PaperX with their first tournament point.
And just
Oh.
like that, PaperX one step away. The Princes of Pacific that were ever promised have never been so close.
It's within touching distance for them now. PaperX take front B control, knocking on the door of Alfayez's site. As Boaster gets a little bit of pressure back towards him, over towards C as well. Another passive defensive line in the sand drawn from Fnatic. Not willing to fight over any of this map control. PaperX winning a bit of that mental game. More confidence coming out from them. But it's all about the execution and the delivery. We saw in OT before, it went deep. No team was able to close out early.
Fnatic are going to be forced to dig deep here. Pressure mounting. PaperX putting it on them. Alarmbot dealt with the paranoia sweeps forwards. Alpha.
Oh my gosh.
Playmaker
Oh my god.
Him and Chronicle. It dropped the PaperX players like flies. Two. Something and Forsaken left to pick up the pieces of a round that's just not gone their way.
30 seconds left.
So much space though given to these two on PaperX. And we've seen what they can do in difficult spots. Would be a magical conversion of a 2v4. Everything that Something and Forsaken could have dreamed of. And these four players from Fnatic looking simply to play spoiler.
Peace. Something he's looking for any sort of kill he can claim. Risky business. And Fnatic gonna play this one smart. Patience is there, but a paranoia. Hold on, you till out into your hands. Forsaken. He's ISO'd the fights. And
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
From on high.
Oh my fuck!
PaperX, the Pacific Princes without a crown, they finally have their trophy. Denying the greatest team of all time and becoming legends themselves.
Oh my god.
It took everything, pushed to overtime. This one was not easy. It never is. But this will be a moment to remember and wipe away the tears of Copenhagen and Champs LA. Forsaken, what a job he's done with this squad. And
the whole team together.
I mean, Alex gets to join his players on stage for a celebration rather than bitter disappointment.
Tears of joy.
Look at Mind Freak, bruh.
PaperX have finally done it.
They've changed the narrative here today. You heard G2's Valen talking about trying to do that earlier in the tournament, but no team had a better opportunity to clutch greatness from the jaws of disappointment than this squad right here.
Respect shown, of course. A hell of a challenge that Fnatic put up.
A tournament win, 2 Grand Finals losses, 2 finishes in top 3, a top 4 placement as well. There can be no denying at this point that the team is now defined by their success rather than their failures.
That boy Mind Freak, bruh. Crying, bruh.
For me,
make me want to tear up, bruh. What the fuck?
They changed the narrative to being probably the second greatest team of all time behind Fnatic. Overtaking squads like Loud and Optic NRG, of which Crashies played inside of.
Flip that script. Tears of joy. And for PaperX, this moment means everything. This moment right here is what all the hard work went into. Blood, sweat, and tears. All the way to the end. But the time is nigh for the prince that was promised to finally be crowned PaperX, your Masters Toronto champions!
A 1,064 days since PaperX's first chance at lifting a trophy. My God, how sweet it must taste.
Oh. Bro, I feel like I'm playing the game, bro. What the fuck?
Beginning to end, everybody everywhere rooting for them to finally have this success. And we thought it would never happen. We thought after champs that Jing might not even return to the stage. And yet here he is, alongside his brothers with trophy in hand. A moment they've dreamed of for almost 3 years. And what more could still be in store? They've showcased consistency to a level that almost no other team can claim.
We're gonna send it down to the floor. PaperX, the stage is yours.
It's been 5 years in the making, but PaperX have finally won a
2v4, bro.
trophy. Oh my goodness, look how beautiful it is. It's the PaperX color too, fits your jersey so well. You go stand next to JJ. I gotta get Auntie next to JJ here. Divine, I'm gonna start with you. You broke the second place curse. This is real. You managed to do it. How are you feeling?
I mean, it feels unreal, you know. We've been working hard, very hard.
Where's Pujan when you need him? Pujan, come down and make Device smile. Where you at? We need him. I'm gonna let you take a moment because I know how big this means to you, Device. I'm gonna come back to you. Let me squeeze in between you and get next to something. Now, something, it felt like yesterday that you kind of got plucked out as the aimer. You know, everyone knew you could aim, but today the clutches, the big moments, you won that round. You and Jason won that round. You won a trophy. So talk me through your growth as a player and to become how amazing you are on that stage today.
As Lish said, it feels like unreal. We've been grinding like that for example, for me for 2 years. For them, it's already like 4 or 5 years on international stage and never won before. So feels great, and wanna say thank you to everyone, to the fans. Wanna say thank you to my girlfriend. Я тебя очень сильно люблю. And yeah, thank you everyone who supporting us. Thank you to our performance coach. He did really great job for us. And yeah, thank you all.
Indeed. Coming back to you, David. Yeah, like I said, it's real. It's right there. And of course, you've come second quite a few times. So what does this mean to you to be able to actually win?
I mean, it means everything, you know. This is kind of like end goal. Obviously, you want to go for a champ, but this is just a start, you know. And I mean, I'm very happy. I didn't plan to cry, but the tears just automatically come out, you know.
I think everyone's crying with you. I can see everyone behind you. They're cheering you on so much. I'm part of the team now. Sorry, excuse me. I'm part of the team now. Will you let me join PaperX, Jason? Can I join you guys?
Sure.
Yes, okay, that's what I needed to hear. This trophy looks so good. How are you feeling holding this, knowing that this man here from the very beginning, Mind Freak is here as well since 2021 to get to this place?
I'm feeling thankful and grateful because we finally had some trophy, you know, and I really proud of my team. They've been working really hard since in Pacific. And actually, I want to say happy birthday to my dad as well. It's his birthday today. Yeah, so Pa, happy birthday. I think this is gonna be his best gift ever.
Oh, I mean, your other brothers must be like, oh, damn it, we're going to have to get him something better. But yeah, I guess a question also for the both of you, if you would like to answer it. I think the two of you kind of embody Paper X, you know, your playstyle, your identity, your friendship. And for a long time, other people maybe didn't respect your playstyle and people were afraid to try this. But now you have a trophy, so your way is the best way. How does that feel?
I feel good. I just want to say anything can happen in Valorant, guys. Trust me.
Wasn't easy today, was it, Jace? It wasn't easy. Yeah, will you be able to answer the same question? Jing, you know that you've been kind of W gaming for 5 years now, so how does it feel to know that this is the best Valorant right now?
I mean, Valorant is like a game that is always like changing, so there's like so many different ways to play it. I mean, I wouldn't say there's a best way to play it, but this is Paper X way, and we're gonna continue playing like this always.
I want to also say your mom, she comes with you to everything. And how does it feel to be able to share this moment with her?
I mean, of course, I'm very happy and I'm just very thankful and grateful for my life because like I never expected to be here. I was just like a kid that wanted to play game and like now I'm a Masters winner. So yeah, I'm really happy and thanks to all my friends and family for supporting us. And just because we win doesn't mean the train is going to stop here, guys. We're going to keep on going and maybe we can work on once.
They can win another one, right? They can win another one. They can win another one. And Patman, now, you didn't have to go through the trauma that the rest of your teammate had to go through the last 5 years. But you joined this team, you joined at a very critical time, and then now you end up lifting a trophy so early on in your career as well. Who or what do you credit this success to?
Before I joined Paper X, I mean, while I'm in Paper X, I live on doubts, I live on hates, like everyone is questioning about me. But like finally, after a long time, I made it. So I'm so happy that I made it and with the team because every night I'm crying like how to be better, how can I improve, how can I help my team more. And now I think everything is, you know, like, sorry.
It's all right. I mean, it wasn't easy. So, were you stressed at any point? Because you didn't act like you were.
Yeah. Sorry?
Were you stressed at all today at any point? Because it didn't seem like you were even bothered on the stage.
I mean, while we're playing, I always keep telling the boys to smile because the smile is very contagious thing. And once we're smiling, the positive energy will come. So I just keep telling the boys to smile.
I think you make everyone else here smile as well. Now, Alex, I'm going to ask you the $1 million question because earlier this year, it didn't even look like you were going to make playoffs in Pacific. And track by track, step by step, you've taken down every hurdle, every challenge. How on earth did you win that final today? That was a crazy four-mapper.
I mean, we have a lot of people to thank. But first and foremost, I think I would like to thank Victoria because she basically forced me to reach out to Mini, and that really kickstarted everything. After that, I think all the streamers behind us, Sliggy, FNS especially, thank you so much for helping everyone gather this amazing crowd. And we can feel everything, guys. We feel every shot on stage. Even in the coaching booth, I can feel everything, guys. It's amazing. And I want to thank all you guys. I really appreciate it, guys. And hopefully more to come.
You don't just stop here. Now, before I throw this over, Mindfreak is here. I think this is just as much your victory, Aaron, as anyone else's. This is as much yours, Mindfreak. You've been here in the coaching booth, you know, part of this roster for so many years. What does this one mean to you?
Honestly, I think this means everything for me because I'm really proud of them. Like, we were like 0-3 in the Pacific, and who knows, like, we are here, like, actually the champions, so I don't know what to say.
You're also one of the champions, Mindfreak. Enjoy the victory, boys. Come on, everyone, one more time for Paper X. But the celebration doesn't stop there because Vansili is ready and standing by to announce the tournament MVP.
Thank you so much, Yintu. Indeed, I am standing on the stage here with Leo Faria, the global head of Valorant Esports. Of course, we're about to present our MVP bracelet, so Leo, I'm going to let you take the floor.
It is my honor to present this beautiful and special bracelet. The MVP award is about the one player who rose above all others. This player has been a foundational member of the PRX roster since February of 2021. He's dominant across multiple roles. He's also the first Indonesian player to win a VCT global event. Please give it up to the Masters Toronto MVP, Forsaken!
Skull boy.
Forsaken with the MVP bracelet. Across his years of competing, playing up to 21 of the 26 available agents that Valorant has to offer, and it took all this time to now get the MVP bracelet and also his first international trophy here at Valorant. Leo, thank you so much.
Forsaken.
This looks really heavy.
It's very heavy.
So you're gonna have to hit the gym some more. Actually, show me those biceps. Show the crowd what you'll be working on. Enough muscle to also lift your first ever trophy. And now the MVP, how much does this mean to you?
It means very a lot to me because actually I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it how we even in here, because we almost get like almost lost in Pacific. So like this, I'm speechless. Sorry.
Take your time. Take your time. Take your time, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Just take the mic. It's all yours. Tell them.
I wanna say thank you for all the passengers that keep believing our train, guys. Finally, we can lift the trophy, and it's amazing, you know, to have you guys, to have all of the fan support, FNC all the time. I want to say thank you to my family as well, my girlfriend as well. Bye, friend. Thank you so much. ขอบคุณสนับสนุนครับ Thank you so much, everyone. Let's go.
Forsaken, thank you so much. One more time, MVP Forsaken. And that exit here from Masters Toronto. Et on se revoit à Paris.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Woo. Nice, nice. All right.
Congratulations. And it's been a long
I'll see you guys later, bro. That shit was the hype.
PaperX
All right.
finally
See ya.